Happy Mother's Day, everybody. We are on for a late night Sunday live stream. We have so much to roast, so much to talk about, so much to react to. So grab a beverage. Hopefully, you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in, and let's get started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, grift reaper, dopamine queen, and narc slayer, Joleen Lunzer here for another no offense, all offense, where we break down the things, talk about, roast, take a comedic look at the things that are spiking our dopamine. We are always in search for dopamine over here with some of our neurodivergent little booties, but also, everybody needs a little dopamine. So smash that like on your way in. Hit that subscribe if you haven't already, you guys. Let's set a like goal. See if we can get 600 likes during this live. If you're watching it on the replay crew, please smash that like. Maybe we could even get 1,000 with our replay crew people. You guys are all awesome. If you want to support the channel further, then liking and subscribing, you can always become a member here on the YouTubes or the Patreon. And I'll drop the link for the YouTube membership in the live chat here. And you get some bonus content. We also have some new emojis. I got a couple new emojis in there that you can use. And you get members lives, and it's a fun way to support the channel. Otherwise, I'm also going to leave with you JOJO chats. You guys, I will pin that in the live stream chat where you can click any of those links I pinned, my Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and you can leave me a comment and a tip, and I'll read it out loud for everyone to hear. You guys have been killing it with the JOJO chats. Thank you so much for your generosity. You don't have to do any of these things. So if any of these things you're like, oh, bitch, I ain't got the money, don't worry about it. Just sit back, relax, have fun, hit the like. But if you want to tip the channel, there are ways to do that, and there are memberships to be had. You can also send a super chat while we're here on YouTube. Again, you don't have to, but if you do, thank you. Like Grizzly Bear Kelly D became a member. Thank you. We got our first membership of the live stream, so thank you. Please use the emojis if you're in the live chat. We did get some new ones. So so good to see you guys. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, whether it be to humans or fur babies, right? To anybody. Also, happy Mother's Day to the aunties. There are so many important aunties out there, that they might not have their own kids, but they play an important role. I know I love being an auntie. So happy Mother's Day to all of you. I did send the link to Nana, and she said if she was still awake, because I talked to her obviously today, and she said that she would join us, but I have a feeling she's sleeping because she's been dealing with a lot of mulch. So, but she had a great Mother's Day, and my brother and his wife and then my niece and nephew went over there. And so she had a lovely day. And I hope all of you beautiful mothers did as well. Grizzly Bear says, I was a member for some reason that expired. It's an Apple thing. Ugh, tell me about it. They have I thought I was a member to channels, and then all of a sudden I wasn't. So I have an iPhone too. So it must be an Apple. We'll blame them. We will blame them. So good to see you guys. Sorry, I didn't go live yesterday, but I thought I'm probably going to go live on Mother's Day on Sunday. So I figured you guys would forgive me, hopefully. And if you don't forgive me, I totally understand. Yeah, she's mulching. Saying, you know how Nana likes her mulch. All right. She had like 70 some bags or more, maybe 90 bags. I can't even keep up with what Nana does. And Nana has a huge yard. She doesn't hire a gardener. She loves gardening. She's so good at it. And her garden is always beautiful. I've posted pictures of it before because I'm just like, damn, I wish I try, but I need to work on my gardening skills. Okay. I can keep green plants like prayer plants and things in the house alive. But as far as like actual gardening, I got work to do. I got lots of work. Okay. Yeah, dealing with mulch. Oh, Nana loves the mulchy. Also, go Timberwolves. We won tonight, tying up the series against the Spurs. 2 games. And now we're going back to San Antonio. It was a crazy game, you guys. That's why I went live right now, because the game just ended. And damn, the Spurs are so good. They're so good. If you watch the NBA, you're probably like, duh. If you don't, you're probably like, who cares? But their biggest player, like one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Wemby, who's like 7 foot a million, he got a flagrant 2 foul. So he got ejected from the game because he cocked his elbow back and hit like Minnesota's favorite player, other than like Ant. I mean, we love all the players, but Naz Reid, with his elbow, he elbowed him like in the neck. And I'm like, oh, he's about to get kicked out. And he's French. So I was like, he's about to get kicked out. And he did. And we were really happy, because not having to play against him, I thought we'd win a little easier. We did it, because turns out the rest of the Spurs are good too. Okay. Just like, Spurs, calm your boners. Why do you have to be so good at basketball? Give us a minute. Oh, thank you, Frenex. Says the Pacers lost their pick. I'm going to root for the Wolves. Thank you for me. Do it for me. Do you know the Wolves? We have never been to an NBA Finals. We've been a team since 1989. We've never even been to an NBA Finals. So obviously we've never won one. A couple years ago, the most we'd ever gotten to is like, I don't even think it was the Western Conference Finals. I think just maybe the first round. I could be wrong. But then all of a sudden we built a badass team. So now I'm excited. Janice, yes, the last 10 seconds took 10 minutes to play. It was crazy. But that's what I do like about basketball. I like it and I don't like it. But those last couple minutes of basketball is so freaking exciting, especially obviously only when, it's somewhat close. Amy says, one of my best friends got a technical foul in Pee Wee basketball for slapping a girl when they were wrestling for the ball. Oh my God, not slapping. Yes, elbows are overrated. Lazy Dev, except for, and he like, at first I thought, well, he was being double teamed. They double team Ant all the time. They double team Julius Randle. Shout out to Julius Randle all the time. So I'm like, yeah, Wemby's probably tired, just trying to get away. But then when they replayed it, you see that he sees Naz Reid in his peripheral and he winds up and gets him in the neck. And I was like, oh, you bitch. Wemby, you little bitch. Wemby, what are you doing, Wemby? And of course, all the announcers just glaze Wemby. They give him the Joker treatment, just like, let's just move on. Let's get over. Because there's a chance that the refs could decide. It's probably not great odds, but I didn't think they'd kick him out of the game. Because they love his ass, but there's a chance that he could be ejected for more than one game. And this is the first time the dude was ever ejected from a game in his little career. So I'm like, oh, that would help us so much if they could just, because it was premeditated. Okay. He was trying to kill him. He's trying to kill him, in my opinion, but I'm biased because I'm a Wolves fan. I'm sure the Spurs fans are like, calm down. But everyone was freaking out last game when we lost, because Ant grabbed a hold of Wemby's jersey to pull him back. Because he's just like, the guy literally is so tall. He blocks everything. It's so annoying if you're playing against him. So he pulled his jersey and everyone's like, oh my God, Ant is horrible. He's a bully. And then Wemby goes back and elbows someone on purpose in the neck, damn near to schmurder him. And people are like, let's just move on. Let's move on. I'm like, of course. Bastards. He's French. Yeah, we have one of his friends on our team, Rudy Gobert. Rudy Legoud. But Rudy's not a good shooter, but he's really good at defense. And he makes a couple shots here and there. He tried to shoot a 3 today, and it was hilarious. I was like, Rudy, you stop. Rudy, you're the fromage. He is the fromage. Yeah, I had sometimes I turn off my sports fanaticism, but I will tell you, since, especially this year, it's such a good distraction from just the world crumbling around you. Sports, even though there's corruption in the NBA. Hi, producer Prince. So, oh my God. And you guys, one more thing, and then I'll get into not sports things. We have an AHL hockey team, the Firebirds, the Coachella Valley Firebirds out where I live. And I'm obsessed with them. And so fun. My husband Chell and I went last week, as you know, to a playoff game. They're always in the playoffs. They're so good. They've only been a team for like 3 or 4 years. And the people out here don't even understand how lucky they are to have a sports team that just goes to the playoffs and goes to the finals. Like they went to the Calder Cup, which is like the equivalent of the Stanley Cup in the NHL. And people out here are like, yeah, that's great. I'm like, no, coming from Minnesota, the state of hockey, that just out the gate, you're that good. So it's so fun to watch them. And they've pretty much made it to their first year. I think they made it to the finals and lost to the Hershey Squirts. Shout out to, I think, Pennsylvania, right? That's where Hershey would be. And, but they get well into the playoffs, usually every season, except for I think one. Anyway, we went last week to a playoff game, and my favorite part about sports is shopping at the store. Like I love watching the game, but my favorite is buying merchandise. I love it. So every time we go, I'm like, oh, we should probably get something for the dogs. We should get a glass. I should get a jersey. We should get matching sweatshirts, type my husband Shell. And so we go early because, and it's early for me, not for Hype Man Husband Shell. He would like to, he's a punctual person. And then there's me. I have time blindness, but early enough. And we're trying on stuff, and he's trying on a little Firebirds jacket. And I thought it was weird because he went to a hockey game in a t-shirt. And I thought, Shell, you're going to be cold. He goes, well, I'll just buy something. I'm like, you're going to just buy a sweatshirt? Okay. But why don't you bring a sweatshirt in case you don't find a sweatshirt? He's like, I'll be fine. I should have known that was weird. We get to the store, the merch store, and we're looking around, like I said, trying on things. And he just, I don't like this. I'm thinking, you look so cute in that. Why don't you like that? You should get that jacket. You should get this. All of a sudden, this is on Cinco de Mayo, mind you, he goes over like behind the little counter thing, goes over to, there's 2 guys back there making jerseys, doing like the prints on the back of the hockey jerseys. And he's talking to them. I'm like, why is he talking to them? What's he doing? And then I see a jersey that they just made that says salsa. And I was like, oh my God, that is probably for Cinco de Mayo. But also like, that's my OG nickname for Chell, is I would call him salsa. He would call me ranch. And we used to just have like little bits about it. And that's like our little nicknames. We have many, but that's one of the first ones. And then I go, oh, that's so cool. They have a salsa. So maybe Chell should get that jersey. Then from behind, there's a ranch. He called ahead and had salsa and ranch jerseys made for us with the back with our favorite numbers. My favorite number is 6. His favorite number is 8. And so we got matching Firebirds jerseys. It was so sweet. I was like, hi, my husband, Chell. Stop. You're so cute. And then we walked around. As we were walking around the arena, people kept stopping us going, is there really people on the team named Salsa and Ranch? We were like, no, it's our nickname, Salsa and Ranch. We did comedy album. Anyways, it was cute though. But people are like, I thought really, because it was confusing people with salsa because it was Cinco de Mayo, But it was so cute, you guys. I had to share that. I had a different point I was going to make. But anyways, it was right? I was like, and then the guys that work behind the counter who were doing the screen printing on the jerseys, they said, when you 2 walked in, we knew this was for you 2. Because I'm ranch, okay? I'm really ranch. And Shell's super salsa. They were like, it has to be those 2. But he's like, you didn't know at all. I'm like, how would I know that you're going to, he does sweet stuff all the time, but I never guessed he was going to call ahead, have them make jerseys for us. So I geeked out. I'll post pictures on the community post for community tab for anyone who's interested in seeing our little nerdy hockey jersey love. And for those that aren't, you don't have to look. If you're like, ew, gross, that grosses me out, you can just keep scrolling. So it was really cute. I was like, get it, Chell. Right? So yeah, sporties. I was going to say something about okay. My original point was, so that happened, but we're also getting so we have a minor league hockey team. We're getting a minor league basketball team out here, you guys. The Lakers are taking their G League And I never cheer for the Lakers, no offense, all offense, but now I'll cheer for their G League. I only cheer for the Lakers when they're playing OKC. I cheer for everyone when they're playing OKC because OKC, stop. Apologies to my Oklahoma fan or friends. Like, I'm so sorry. And to all Oklahoma fans. But they're G League team. And so they're the Coachella Lakers. And their logo is so super cute. I can't wait to buy their merch. I'm so excited to go buy to wear their jersey. Look how cute their freaking thing is, you guys. Isn't that cute? That's their little logo. I love it. So that's starting in the fall. They're going to be right out here at our same arena that the hockey team plays at. I'm like, oh my, hell, what? I had no idea. Apparently they used to be, I think, in El Segundo. So right outside of LA, in the airport city, I call it. And now they're coming out here. They're going to love it. They're going to love it. Oh my God, Rainbow, thank you so much for the super chat.
I don't dance now, I make money move.
And Rainbow also says, Happy Mother's Day to JY's teeths.
I don't dance now,
Oh my God. So one time I was watching Turtle Boy, not like, I watch him, I can't say I catch every live, apologies, but on the replay, I'll be like, what did Turtle Boy have to say, Rainbow says, if there's a Turtle Boy raid here, please introduce Turtle Boy. I don't think they would ever have a raid over here. However, so Rainbow will know this reference, but I was watching the Turtle Boy and somebody sent him, he does his turtle chats. That's how we got the idea for JOJO chats. Cause I was like, oh shit, let's do JOJO chats. That sounds fun. And we did that during Judge Joleen, and you guys were so kind to do JOJO chats. I'm like, I guess we'll just keep JOJO chats. And a lot of you said you liked JOJO chats, and I was shocked. I was like, oh my God, thank you guys. Anyway, so Turtle Boy is reading his turtle chats, and he has a name that I recognize from that drama community with John Yates. It was a woman who took that guy I showed you guys recently, who was like missing his teeth, and like, I used to blog for 90 days and I was super famous. I'm going to get new teeths. And when I do, you guys are all fucked. And then he called people junkies. Anyways, so there was a lady in that community that they went to court to get ROs on each other. And it was this big thing. It was such a mess. They ended up both getting restraining orders against each other. Yeah. And then they both break the restraining order. Apparently they're not supposed to talk about each other with this restraining order. And they break it all the time. Well, the lady that he went to court with, her name is Maria. And then they said her last name. And I don't want to say her last name because I don't think her channel has her last name in it. I think she considers that a dox. So I won't. But Turtle Boy was reading saying these from, I was like, how does that Maria lady know about Turtle Boy? Okay. But it was like, I think it was someone who was trolling Maria through Turtle Boy chats, like calling him out. And he was like, okay, Maria, let me check out your channel. And then he checked out her channel. And I think soon Turtle Boy realized, like, oh, she's never done a video on me. So I'm like, oh my God, somebody totally. Yes. He said, Maria, were you watching that day, Rainbow? And this is probably like a month ago. And there was no one I could really tell about this. I told Hype Man husband Chellaren, and he's like, oh, who's that? And I was like, remember the crazy lady, Maria, and then John Yates, and they went to court together and they got ROs on each other, and it was just a mess. And he was like, oh, okay. Is that a good thing then that happened? Chell's so cute sometimes. Is that a good thing? I go, I mean, not for Maria, because I think they're trying to get Turtle Boy to go after her. But it was so, because her channel is literally like Maria's Crochet Corner. And so he's like, okay, Maria's Crochet Corner, you got a problem with me? And they sent a couple, I think. And I'm thinking, oh my God, they are going after, because he's like, what the fuck? Right? It was so funny, Amy, because I'm driving. And I think I went to like the grocery store or something. And it's late. And I'm coming back. And I'm like, oh my God. I know this is not the real Maria. And they just all fight with each other and do this kind of stuff. So they were weaponizing. You know what the first thing I thought? I was like, fucking Rainbow, good troll. Good job, Rainbow. Yes, Rainbow says someone made a fake Turtle Boy chat to get Maria on Turtle Boy's radar. I think they do that. They try to get like the bigger channels to fight their fights. And oh God, and you guys, and now people are it's been a crazy weekend for that drama community, that 90-day community I used to roast. These bitches are getting ROs against each other. What in the Lauren Matthias? There were two, one's not really a creator, kind of. Yeah, I think she has a channel. Then another creator. They went to court and this chick got a lifetime RO because this lady one creator went to this other creators, they're very small creators, went to her apartment because they live in the same city. And she yelled, she filmed herself, sent it in a group chat. Speaking of group chats, Lauren Matthias, somebody shared it. And so she yelled, she was like, said the woman's name and like her real name, which she doesn't use online, and says, "Quit cyber stalking us." And she's outside of this woman's apartment. She's yelling to her that she's a stalker. And I'm thinking, these people are insane. And she's like, "Come out." And it's a mess. You guys, it's such a mess. They get drunk. Then these are like 50-some-year-old women and they're threatening to like beat each other up. Oh my God. I mean, who are you going to beat up? Let's be real here. My hips hurt all the time. Okay. No one's beating up anyone. No one should be beating up anyone. It's the internet. Calm down. So she got a lifetime restraining order. But then, so that lady got a lifetime restraining order, and I think she went offline. Okay. So she's sleepy, like, oh, I better take a break. Okay. I'm fucking up in life. I'm showing up at people's apartment buildings. I'm doxing them. I'm screaming at their apartment building for them to come out over YouTube drama. And then the lady who got the RO against her, then she gets arrested. I find out on Reddit because she had an RO from someone else. And allegedly she like broke that RO. I'm like, how are they just like, you get a RO, you get a RO? It's insane. It is insane. Oh, I would never. I don't even want to say these people's names. I don't want to subject, like Rainbow saying, the nice people over here to that craziness because it's too much. Yeah, it's in Oregon. So if you live in Oregon, and there's YouTubers showing up at each other's homes screaming. Now that I will say, if someone showed up at my house and screaming, I might think about getting an RL. That's a little psycho, I'll be honest with you. Hashtag team no one, but that's weird. That's too much. Mention me. Why would he mention me? Grizzly Bear says, "Oh no, I live in Oregon." Yeah, I know people in Oregon. Like I have a really close friend who's from Eugene, and everyone I've met from Oregon, like who I've met in real life, so chill, so cool, good people, go Ducks, like awesome. Online, these creators from Oregon, bananas, cuckoo, crazies, not great. Okay. I know everyone's going to end up in that community with ROs against each other. Oh my gosh. It was this week. I was like, oh my God, what is happening? Rainbow says, but the person who won the lifetime RO went on live bragging and inadvertently mentioned someone who has a lifetime RO on her. So she got arrested for comments. And I was trying to think when that happened, when I saw that on Reddit, I thought, who would have gotten an RO on that lady who got the RO on the screamy lady? And then I remembered that Joleen got a little message from someone that was maybe going to be going against this woman, and they asked me to send them some things, and then I completely forgot, and I wouldn't get involved anyways because I don't want to be involved in that. So then I'm like, oh yes, I got an email about a month ago. Sally Doll, thank you so much.
I don't dance now, I make money move.
Being a member for 3 months says, happy Fur Baby Mama's Day, Jolene. Thank you so much. Grizzly says, I'm outside of Eugene, rural. We are chill because of the green smoke cloud covering the whole state, right? I don't think I've ever been to Oregon. And I really need to, but I don't think I've ever been. So, OMG, not that nonsense, is a crazy true crime person from NC sent someone to harass a local PA true crime creator's child. What? That's insane. That is when you need to step away and throw your router out the window. And like, you can't be online if you're doing that. That's bananas. Yeah, if Tricia stopped by my house, 911. Hello, there's a little gremlin lady here. I need help. Don't put any water on her. Don't feed her after midnight. I would be on the horn, as my grandpa Wally used to say, with the damn popo at that point. Someone showing up at your house, that's psychopathic. That's too much. My God, you couldn't get me to travel to anybody's house. I barely leave my house. All my fur babies are here. It's so comfy, you know. Llama, you're waiting for the Greg. We'll get some Greg sets. Yeah, Kaibo says she must have done something more than just mention her ROs don't restrict regular speech. See, I don't know, because it feels like in that little drama community where the toothless guy comes from, they get ROs on each other just for words. So I don't know what's going on, but they're all a mess and they all harass each other. And everybody is, I mean, so many restraining order cases going on over there. I'm not going to let her in. Even if she says, you know, someone texted me from the grave and said to, you know, for me to come see you, I'd be like, get out of here, Tricia. I am not dying, that I know of. Okay. And I don't have an estate to give you. So beat it, Tricia. Yeah.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Oh my God. If Nana would go out there and be like, get out of here. Nana bring the Windex, spray her in the face. Get out of here. Get out of here. Googie says, my rose bush had a robin's. Oh my God. And 3 babies were born yesterday. Oh, that's beautiful. Happy Mother's Day to the robin in my bush. Yes. Happy Mother's Day. Hawkeyes says, I like Nonsense. She was one of the first to stand with Crush. I don't know who Nonsense is. I've heard that name before from like the Kramas. I hear those Kramas are crazy too. Bananas. I think something's going on with that Bullhorn Betty lady and she's going to sue people. What the heck? And isn't that the one that allegedly banged JLR and the Dolly guy? You guys told me about that. And you guys were cracking me up that night. You told me about that. And then the more I looked at that, there's so many people covering that stuff. And it just looked like a trailer shit show. Like it was, whoa, it was a lot. I couldn't keep up. Yeah, Nana would go out there with the scissors and cut her hair. I'm like, that's it. I'm giving you a bob and you're going home. I'm giving you a bob and you're going home. Okay. Oh, Pyrex says on the Scientology YouTube streets, there are always new ROs for words. Yeah, some of these people are able to get ROs and they live across the country from each other. And it is just words and not necessarily threatening words. That's the crazy part. But you'd think they'd be tired. There's some people, I've watched some creators, like smaller creators, who have multiple ROs against them and they're still doing the same behavior. And I'm thinking, you might want to smarten up. I don't know if people were taking me to, you know, court nonstop, you know, and not in a Lauren Matthias way, in like a, you know, I'm doing some type of shit way. I might rethink my decisions in life, you know? Yes, immediate bowl cut if you do that. I saw that Jay did a live. I didn't watch the live yet, but I watched this other kind of like clip channel. What was it called? It popped up in my algorithm and it was a shorter version. And it was just this bullhorn lady. I thought she would be like so unpleasantly looking, but in this video, she didn't look that. She was unpleasantly speaking. But she was just screaming like, I'm going to file another lawsuit. And you guys, I was like, oh my God, this is too much. Too much. Yeah, the temporary ones are easy to get, Naomi. But some of these people are able to get like lifetime ROs against each other. I'm thinking, what? That's why I kind of thought in the Turtle Boy situation, the judge might go, okay, both of you get RO, never see each other again. But he was like, he just dismissed both of them because I had seen this happen previously with John Yates and that Maria person, where they both just got lifetime ROs against each other. So, yes, nuts. I'm talking about Bullhorn Betty because she was just screaming. Does she do lives where she doesn't scream? Does she have videos where she's not screaming? There are a couple pieces of work in Hella's chat tonight. I had to piece out and what really, who is it, Rhinestone? Not David the lawyer. Oh, better not be Dave. Better not be bad troll Dave. Apparently Dave was out there doing in a live saying women aren't funny. Shocker. Dave wants to be a funny woman, you know? No, I think the judge ruled, Kelly Cape, that both got dismissed because Meredith originally wanted the RO and then Turtle Boy went back like, well, then give me an RO. I think, you know, there's more technical way to put that. And then the judge just dismissed both. So probably the best way to do it. I watched a little bit of it. The Feral Progressive said, did you watch Penny's dreadful video depo of Tricia? Yes. I was listening to Penny as I was cleaning my kitchen today. And she was saying that, yeah, she was looking down a lot. And it seemed as though, I watched a little bit of it. It seemed as though Tricia was coached by these lawyers. And oh, holy high hair. So I'm going to get a clean copy from Dreadful Penny and then I'll go over it and roast it with you guys. But definitely check out Penny's coverage of this because she got these video oral depositions of Tricia from the lawsuit. And again, this is, you know, Tricia can say, oh, they're lying on me, you know, and then even when we read the lawsuit and I do my dramatic yes reading, she's like, they're lying. Well, now we have you in video. So I guess now the only thing they could say is it's AI. They're lying. But it's going to be interesting to roast that. I can't wait. But first I want you guys to go. Let me drop Penny's video because she did such a great job. And I never want to steal anyone's thunder or work or, you know, go support because she posted this now 3 days ago. And apparently there's 6 parts, you guys. Dreadful Penny's going to be releasing it. It's 6 hours of oral deposition. So here is Dreadful Penny's video, and I'll also put it in the description. So, I mean, again, no matter what, there will be people that still say that everyone's lying and Tricia got screwed over and, you know, that it was just Susan who said, I don't know all the time, like Tricia wants people to believe. So there'll be people that just believe what they want to believe because they're, you know, drinking the Kool-Aid, they're in the cult. So there's the link to Dreadful Penny. Yes, she is amazing. And she's so smart and her commentary is great and she picks up on stuff and it's very thoughtful. And she even gave Tricia a nice little suggestion for her hair in this video because it would look kind of cute if she just kind of cut it up like a little bobber. You know, objection form. Yes, that is Tricia's attorney. Christina, so good to see you. Oh my gosh. Well, I've been waiting for this moment all my life. No, it was only members only originally, and then she kept it members only. I think Dreadful Penny did for about 24 hours, and then she released it publicly, which is like little perks for the members, you know. So yeah, she's good with her info and she's super smart and she's Canadian. I mean, what you have, like, who doesn't love Canadians? Like what? Everybody does. Oh, until today, Googie? I thought it was, okay. Maybe I missed it, but I thought it was open even like yesterday, but I don't know for sure at all. Speaking of which, tomorrow, you guys, we are going to have a special guest, none other than Lori Hellis, you guys, the honorable, I know she's a lawyer, but the honorable, wonderful girl crush of mine, Lori Hellis, is going to be on tomorrow at 3 o'clock. We'll be doing a live stream and I sent her some of the Tricia lawsuit documents. So Lori is going to give us her take on it and explain some things and some of the questions I have with Tricia. So excited. After all things after all these years, Hellas and Joleen are going to collaborate. I also want to pull the clips from Tricia's, I got to remember this, with Tricia and Grayson, what they said about Lori. Oh, and because when Lori was like reading Lauren especially, it was so beautiful. And that was in the early days of, the 9 hours. So pull clips about Hellas from, what's her name? Tricia. Live with Graby. So I'm excited to have super smart little Lori Hellas, and can hopefully I won't confuse her too much and have too many questions around like, what's this? And then what's this? And then what's this? And then what's this? And then what's it? Yes, the normal Idaho mom. I'm excited. It's been a long time coming to get to do a little collab with Queen Lori. And I think it's going to be very, very fun. And I felt bad sending her the documents. I'm like, here's some documents to check out. No, with Tricia. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Yes. Princey Poo. Put your Princey Poo emojis in the live chats if you are a member. Yeah, so many good Oregonians. Except for in that drama place. They're cuckoo bananas. Yeah, Lauren is Hawkeye, right? Very glad that she is, that everyone's talking about Tricia and crew more so than her. Please pull the clip where Lori interrupted Dr. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, I only have the John talking about it because Lauren got rid of those clips. So you can't find them of the actual where Lori interrupted Dr. John, apparently, because everyone was, once he was like, and she interrupted me while I was doing very important talking. And everyone was looking for it. And then Lauren had pulled it. And it's like, again, why, if you are in the right and you're putting this info out there, why would you pull the information? Hello, it's because you're not right.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Yes. Yana, let me know if I'm pronouncing, is it Jana or Yana? Because I worked with a girl once and she spelled it like this and it was Yana. So it could be. But we'll say Jana Maverick. Thank you so much for becoming a member.
I don't dance now. I make money move.
Yes, Googie. And he is still pissed. He's like, she interrupted me during a very important time in my life. Here, I have the audio of it here.
It's about the fact that years ago when that person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion. And I'm still pissed.
And I'm still pissed, bitch. Still mad. Dr. John is such a toddler, and that's an insult to toddlers. We got to check in on them because, I don't want to, but I think we have to eventually, yes, and through his glasses. I cannot imagine my husband doing that. Like, first of all, my husband doesn't fight with women. Second of all, he's not weird about someone interrupting him in a conversation. Like, I'm sorry, what? He doesn't take himself that seriously. But if my husband threw his glasses down and was like, with this little zip up sweater, I'd be like, okay, no, we're going right to therapy. You need help. We're not doing this. What is going on? Did you get red pilled? Are you in the manosphere or something? Did you fall in the manosphere? Have you been listening to Andrew Tate? Why are you acting so weak and weird? Stop it. Right. So yes, like a rhinestone. Wow. Girl says, sir, this is a Lens Crafters. Okay. Calm your boner. Calm it down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, you cannot trust the men that say they're feminists. You will know whether a man is a feminist or not by the way he acts. The men that want to go, I'm a feminist, they are the worst. They're the freaking worst in my experience. Yeah, Kelly, I thought he was a football playing feminist. Okay. He doesn't even like his wife to speak. That man, he does not like women. In my opinion, he do not like
God
them.
is a man made up by other men to tell them that they're special.
Dr. John needs to be like babied. If I was Lauren, I would be like DIVORCE. See you never. Deuces. I'm taking half. Do you have anything? Probably not. Okay. Because you're working for free, allegedly, or something. Okay. Mad Chatter, thank you so much for coming in with the $5.
I don't dance now. I make money.
Mad Chatter says you should roast Bullhorn. Oh God, I don't think I can. It's so much yelling. It's so much car yelling. It's everything I'm against. Yelling in your car. The car is a sacred place to like sing and scream and drink coffee, and eat. Or bring the dogs to the beach, not yelling. She went to Tennessee on a case and stalked a family. Remember, we'll say allegedly, followed him at red light. See that? That's me inviting crazy into my life. And she left a car running, open door, screaming at not the old man. What is with these people abusing the elders? Allegedly. Oh my God, damn yell. Hello. Go Wolves. We won tonight. Okay. Hello from Minnesota. Hello, neighbor. Robin, no, we were gonna maybe tonight. I'll get it depending how late I go here because I'm just kind of chilling, and we are gonna finish the field trip, and I might get into Megan's. We'll see how far we get. So yeah. Friend X says I'm a feminist, but are you a man feminist who has to tell everyone you're a feminist? Because being a feminist, that's a good thing. Being a man who constantly tells people he's a feminist, that's performative and disgusting. And don't trust him. Don't trust him, girl. Also, yeah, you guys, I posted a short. Missy says, I don't think Ping ever read court documents. I love him. I posted a short, and Hella is looking for questions to ask Ping. She wants to talk to Ping Ponger and ask him some questions. So definitely go check out that short I posted today. I think I posted 3 today or something. And leave your questions there. Some of you have left such good questions, and maybe Hella will use some of those questions. That would be fantastic. I do too. Amy says, I have a feeling Lauren thought John was going to be her meal ticket. Now she's got to be bummed that she's the breadwinner. Oh, for sure. Remember, he was like, no CNN, stay with me. I'll take care of you, baby. And she's like, I guess I can't go to Milwaukee, which allegedly will lead me to CNN if I go to Milwaukee. I won't be a cheesehead. I'm so sorry. I have to stay with John. She probably thought, oh, he's a forensic psychologist. So it's like, no, not really. Okay. Medicare says, not allegedly it happened. I just don't need any more crazies coming at me. Okay. Megan, a life coach, must be close to over. I don't know if she still has clients. We don't know when Mabel she'll be talking to Ping Ponger, but knowing Hella, she's very organized and she's on top of it. So she's probably already reached out. She's always on top of her game. This lady, this bullhorn, I'll call her Bullhorn Beth, was, because I love the name Betty. Bullhorn Beth was cursing in front of her little. No, we don't do that. If I cheer too hard and with my dogs on, I'm like, they're like, I'm like, sorry, you guys. And mom's in sports mode. Mom's in sporty mode. So sorry. Gosh. Janice is speaking to us in emojis. I like it. So Bullhorn is batshit crazy. Well done, Janice. Well done.
It's not enough.
I love it.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Dip my dunk in between your donut.
Yeah, that Krama thing is, they're bananas over there. I've only watched a few things and I was like, ooh. Apples and bananas. Crazy. All right, we'll get a cease and desist.
You sent a cease and desist.
Why not cease it? Oh, she dressed her doggy in a Tweety bird. This is crazy, you guys. Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. Right? You get, yeah, Molly Golightly as a life coach. Wow, but she disappeared off YouTube again. She was here for a second. And I would just tune in because it's like crazy entertaining. She just like sits in bed and sometimes it's just like her left boob talking to you. And you're like, oh my God, Molly, hey, what's up? Yeah, and apparently she came back as a life coach. Get it, girl. These life coach, I don't know. Shouldn't I want your life if you're gonna coach me? Shouldn't I be like, that's what I'll take. That's what I'll have. Yeah, there's times when she cuckoo, but she cracks me up sometimes. But she cuckoo bananas. Oh, that is where creators go to die. Rumble. That is one place you'll never find me. Rumble once reached out to me, like Rumble, whatever, to go over there and be a creator, like a Rumble representative. And I didn't really know what it was. And then I went and looked. I was like, oh no. Oh, it is a mess. It is a mess over there. It aesthetically gross. I didn't like it at all. And then I saw the people who were rumbling and I'm like, no, we're not doing that. I'll just die. You know what I mean? Like I would just go away. Okay. I'll just go to Patreon or something. Like, no, I'm not going to Rumble. Okay. Let's get ready to Rumble. No, thank you. No, thanks. We're not doing that. But they're like, Joleen, we've seen what you've done on YouTube. I'm sure they reached out to a lot of creators. And we would love to have you over on Rumble. And here's the representative. And like, we'll help you with it. No, thank you. Twitch. I tried Twitch. I still have a Twitch. And I used to go, put my lives right to Twitch because I thought it'd be like a good backup. But I was streaming to there, from here or on YouTube and then on Twitch as well, because through StreamYard you can stream to multiple places. And I swear I never made a dime. I was like, Jeff Bezos, what is going on? How do you make any money over there? How do you get any views over there? How do you do anything over there? It was a mess. I didn't like it. So I just stopped streaming over to Rumble as well. But I did play Sims over there. I think I just need to be like a video gamer or one of those hot tub lady streamers. Those hot tub ladies seem to make a lot. I'm not ready to rumble. I am definitely not. Oh my goodness, you guys. I'm just enjoying chatting with you, but I know we got to watch the rest of Tricia. I'm just she's just gross. Turtle Boy Raid. Oh, that's funny. No, I don't think someone said Turtle Boy mentioned me, but it's probably another Joleen, because there's another Joleen who will send him like turtle chats, and so he'll read her name. And some people thought that was me. They're like, oh, Joleen, did you give Turtle Boy a present on his birthday? I'm like, I didn't. I don't want to take credit for it. That's another Joleen. Apparently there's more of us than me. But I'm sure it's that. It's that Joleen. Yes, I love The Sims. I don't ever play The Sims anymore, but I used to love it so much. Oh, he probably saw the Next Witness video then. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, Pam. I was like, oh, it's got to be someone else, because I'm not in that. I'm not in the Karen Reed circle of creators, because I was watching the trial. They had already been covered the first trial, and I just got into the second trial thanks to you guys. Kind of put it on my radar and asked me to roast it. I really wasn't doing crime things except for like Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. So a lot of those channels and people, they have no idea who I am, because why would they? But yeah, I sent him I sent him Hype Man Husband Shell's tit pics. In all honesty, I did. I said, honey, show me them hairy tits. And then I took a picture and sent it. Oh my God. It was awesome. It was great. Yeah, I'm getting around now. I am getting around. Oh, he's having a fundraiser next weekend, and it has been suggested that you'd be, oh, that's very nice of people to suggest that. That's sweet. People are so sweet. They're so nice. Yeah, the next witness people are so kind. Like I said, they emailed me to see if it'd be okay for them to use clips of me, and I was like, of course. But, you know, like they didn't have to do that. They totally could fair use clips and put it in a compilation, and I honestly wouldn't care. I'd be like, awesome, that's so cool. But they were so nice, and they emailed me and said, hey, we want to include you in our next video. And I was like, hell yeah, that's awesome. And a lot of people have come over through seeing Judge Joleen on Next Witness. So that was nice. Did I send Turtle Boy? Dave's like, I didn't. They did. They sent me down the true crime wormhole, and it is freaking crazy, but I kind of like it. Yeah, the Next Witness does such a great job putting stuff together. So I was more than happy to be included, and because I had watched, I think, some of their stuff before, because normally it's just all like law tubers and their reactions. You see like Emily D. Baker and Melanie Little and a whole bunch of people. So it was fun to. Dental Lori's here. Hello, Dental Lori. Love it. Oh, we have a visitor backstage, you guys. We got a visitor. Can she move her camera down? I'm going to let her get set up there. Let's see. She's got, okay. All right. You guys ready? On none other than Mother's Day, we have Nana. Nana,
Hi.
Oh, wait. Where are you?
I'm right here.
There you are. Hi. Were you sleeping?
Yes, you can see I got bed hair.
No,
So-
I didn't say it because of that. I just thought I sent the invite to you so late because I didn't make the live till after the Timberwolves game.
We watched because we could get it on channel 11.
What did you think, Nana?
It was fabulous. I thought, oh, come on, you can do this. Wasn't that an exciting game?
So, and did you see when Wemby got ejected?
Yes.
The tall guy on the Spurs?
That's just when we started watching. Yes.
And did you see how he did this to Naz Reid? How'd you feel about that?
That was terrible. That was just awful. It was just awful. And I was just praying, come on, Timberwolves, come on, as I'm playing Deuces Wild.
Well, they won for you on Mother's Day.
I know. I was multitasking.
Well, I was just saying, maybe you guys, I don't, Nana might make it, but it's late for her because it's like 11 p.m. where you are, Nana.
Yeah, it is. I got to look. Yeah, it is. I'm here for a little bit. Okay, you guys. I just wanted to say happy Mother's Day. Happy to everyone. And
yay.
It's nice.
Yay. How was your Mother's Day? I told them a little bit that you had Bill and Sarah, Lucy and Frankie stop over. That was nice.
And Lucy, she's just, everything. She wants to drive. And she's 11. She goes, I'm almost 15. Well, no, you're not. She goes, I wish I was 20 and I could do anything I wanted.
Oh,
I says, well, hi, Linda. Hi, producer Linda.
Producer Linda's here.
Yeah, and
she said, I wish I was 20 and could do anything.
I says, like pay bills and pay your insurance and get your tabs on your car. What are tabs? I go, there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
Gosh.
I know she's growing up too fast.
Oh, I know. Well, and they're going to be here this summer. My niece and nephew always come out. For those of you who follow me, for the summer and stay with Auntie Joleen and Uncle Chell. And Nana will be out here for, are you here for 2 weeks, Nana?
I'm there for 2 weeks, if that's okay.
I want you to be here all summer. What do I do every time you're about to leave, Nana?
Well, you could change your airfare. We can change it. It won't cost much and we'll pay for it and blah, blah, blah. No, I got a lot of money tied up in plants.
She has a life, apparently. Like, even for Mother's Day, I was like, I'm just going to fly you out here. You can hang out with me. And she goes, Joleen, this is my time of year.
This is my time of year. I get to buy all the plants. And I went out there tonight and covered them all because we're supposed to get down to 33 degrees here.
Oh my gosh, Nana.
Yeah. So
that's crazy. Is she almost what is tractor legal? Do you even know like how old she has to be to drive?
I don't know. I don't know. I think she could ride the lawnmower. Okay. But I said there's a lot of things that can happen on a lawnmower. We'd have to really go over the things with you.
You have to wear a helmet. Poor kid.
I don't see that happening, but she wanted to get on Dad's four-wheeler. I go, even Nana hasn't been on the four-wheeler.
You were on the back of it, and I took a picture of you.
Yes, but I haven't driven it or anything. And I
haven't driven it either.
You're not driving it.
No, too old to give a shit. Said the dumbest thing I ever did was want to be an adult. Same.
Amen. Amen. I always wonder, why did I ever leave my mom and dad's house?
Right? I'm like, dude, Nana took such good care of us. And now I have to like do stuff on my own. When she's here, she does all my laundry, you guys. It's
I'm looking forward to it. I like doing it.
I'm not going to do any laundry till you get here. But it's like a month away. My laundry is so behind. And then when you're here, it's just always, you keep it up.
I like doing laundry. I really do. And I call Linda and I go, we're going live. She goes, boy, it's late. Four-wheeler and jet ski at 13. Okay.
I love that. Of course, Linda would know. She had two sons. She raised two sons in Minnesota.
Right. She knows. And she's had both those things, the four-wheelers and the jet skis. And
Oh, Hawkeye says we learned to drive in the hayfields. Where did you learn to drive, Nana?
Oh, God. Oh, I love driving. We went up to Pelican Lake, and it was 1969, and it was the summer that Judy Garland died. I always remember it. Oh. And I said to Dad, can you just get me in the car and I can just drive around the field in the back of the cabin? How old were you? I was 15, going to be 16. I was 15. Yeah.
You told your dad or you told my dad? Were you dating my dad then?
No. I was 14.
Yeah, because you didn't meet my father until you were 16 and you started stalking him.
Yeah, that's right. And I was 14 really, because I didn't turn 15 till later in that year. Okay. But Dad would take me around and I'd drive. And that's all I ever wanted to do was drive. And I says, you remind me so much of Nana, Lucy. And yes. And Billy's pretending like he's calling the home because I called Frank Billy and I call Lucy Joleen.
You do that all the time though.
I do that all the time. I said, I just get mixed up.
You're like, I don't need to go to a home. It's just me, Cherie. Thank you for being a member for a month. And she said, hope you had a great Mother's Day, Nana.
Oh, thank you. I sure did. Yeah. So I just was planting and stuff. I was going to run out and buy some more plants, but because the weather being what it was, I was getting chilly out there. I thought, Oh,
yeah. Do you remember when I was in 9th grade and you guys found out I was driving a senior's car?
Yes.
How did you find out?
Because you were doing a hand over hand turn when I was in the car with you, when it was time.
When I just had my permit.
Yeah.
I don't even think I had did I have my permit then?
Yes. Yeah. You had your permit because otherwise I wouldn't have let you drive. And you were doing a hand over hand turn. I thought, how the hell did she learn that?
Or I was maybe just going to permit school or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my friend Jenny dated a senior and they wanted to sit in the back and, I don't know, kiss or something. So I said, I want to friggin' drive. So then I would be like, and then I would drop them off somewhere and I would just drive his like Corsica around.
I always feel like an absentee parent when I hear these stories. Where was I?
Nana, you don't go to school with me. Parents don't go to school with their kids. You know what it's like.
I know what I pulled, and that's kind of sad.
I just thought it was just like you. I thought it was so fun.
I thought it's the only test I ever studied for in high school. And it is, seriously. I had that book in front of me day and night. I was going to pass, and I did.
Oh my God. I love it, Nene. I love it.
It's just nice to be on with you and seeing everybody. Oh, she learned to drive on a stick shift.
Never learned.
I never learned that.
I had a boyfriend try to teach me in his Saturn. And I was like, there's no reason for this. Get me back to the automatic.
I know. Why would you want one? Back in the day, they were really fuel efficient, and I said to Dad, people are going to go back to the smaller cars now that are gas. What's your gas at out there?
Oh God. I think it's 6.
Yeah, because ours is 429, and that's the highest we've seen.
I think it's 6 something. No more BS. Jolene, you little rebel, you.
She was too.
I was a handful. I was probably
That's
a
okay.
handful, right? I mean, I was
certain ages, but you were always, you know, a loving person. But sometimes
you don't gotta lie.
Sometimes you don't have to lie, Craig.
You ain't gonna lie, Craig.
Sometimes it was a little iffy, but you know, and I see that with Lucy now. You know, she's got her opinions, and she's, you know, trying to break away from, you know, telling her what to do and stuff, but she's only 11. So 470 in Idaho. Oh boy.
470. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like 6 something at the, I want to see what the Costco price is out here.
Well, ours was still over 4 Costco.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And you should have seen it. We went to Costco yesterday and we were going to pull up to get some gas. And when we turned the corner and saw it, it looked like a parking lot. No one was moving. They were all backed up. And I said, oh, we can wait, you know.
So the Costco by me today, the gas price was $5.49 a gallon with premium at $5.89 a gallon. But if you go to any of those, I always get the gas at Costco. Sometimes I'll go to the, if you know, the ones by the freeway or Tower Market or whatever.
Yeah.
Those are always like much more. So I'm sure the regular gas stations are 6.
I'm sure they are too. I'm sure they are.
Like Courtness is saying 610 premium on base.
Oh,
Callie. Oh, I feel like they need to knock that shit down.
Oh, this is so bad. And then just going to Costco, I'm sorry, but I can't believe how young people make it, you know, on
the prices,
groceries and stuff, because things are going up. We get this bag of walnuts. Dad puts walnuts on his cereal every morning. Okay. So we need to get walnuts. They went up $3 from the last time. Yeah. Costco bag. Yeah. And just things, I mean, my coffee that I usually get, you know, Folgers, the richest kind, $15.99 usually. And it's a big tub of it, but it's $18.99. So things aren't going up by a dime or a quarter. They're going up by dollars. You know?
But you know what's not going up? Wages.
That's right. That's right.
Like usual, cost of living goes up and then they don't pay us accordingly. Lisa discovers his Nana's the sweetest person ever. That's okay. You're a little rebel.
That's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay. The joy of it is you get to this age and you forget a lot of it until it's brought up to you.
Yeah, no. It's so funny though.
$4.79 premium in Dallas. Oh, geez. You just...
Aren't you going to Dallas, or did you went to Dallas, Nana?
No, we chose not to because we were going to drive out there to see you, and we flew instead. Yes, so we didn't get to Dallas.
Can you go? Because I know you have always wanted to go to Dallas and see the.
I want to see where Kennedy was assassinated, and I'll get there someday, but it's just not going to be soon.
Because I've been there.
I know. I think that's just cool. I mean, it's just such a big part of my history, you know, being a kid and watching this on TV and stuff. Yeah.
And the city of Dallas is cool.
Is it? Okay.
I liked it. I thought it was cool, you know. So definitely cool. Yeah, we love our Costco. Love.
I never get out of there with less than, I mean, ours was like $354. And it's just the two of us.
I know, it's insane.
It is insane. The only thing I got like out of the ordinary was I got about $70 worth of flowers, which means
for gardening,
which means 16 geraniums. I got a dianthus that I'm putting on the hill. It's really pretty.
What are those pink flowers in my backyard called, Nana? I couldn't remember today.
Oh gosh, no,
I'm like an H. It's not hydrangeas, but
not azaleas.
Pokers on them, and they're pretty pink. Even Chell was like, I can't remember.
Now, where are they again in your yard?
Up against my fence in my backyard.
Oh yeah, what are those? Are those azaleas?
They're all over out here. No,
they're not azaleas.
Don't tell me. like I expect people to know what's in my backyard.
What's in her backyard? What's your dream?
Berlin says, "Oh, I love
dianthus.
What's dianthus?"
I do too. Well, they come in kind of in a clump, and they have little flowers on them. You can get pink, purple, white. So these are pink. These are kind of a hot pink. And the deer like them. which is not good. So you have dad out there squirting deer stuff on all these plants every
Isn't
night.
it piss?
It kind of smells like piss.
Remember
It
when?
does.
So my dad, their neighborhood had mostly like Trump supporters, but
Oh,
my
yeah.
dad had his Biden Harris, or no, he had his Kamala sign. Like
It was
Harris walls, or no?
No, it was
Back when Biden.
It was Biden Harris. Yeah. at
Okay,
the
so
time,
he
yeah.
had his signs, and his signs kept getting stolen.
Yeah, so we'd have to
'Cause
go back down and,
he'd have to go
purchase some other ones. And
buy him. So finally, he put. I think we've told the story before. He put Vaseline all over them, and he peed on them.
it was black. it was black grease. Black
Oh,
grease.
yeah. Black grease on it, and he pissed on them, and someone still stole them. But he's like,
Yeah.
well, if they're gonna steal them, at least they'll be covered in grease and my pee.
Grease and urine.
So whoever stole my dad's political signs from the yard
That's what you get.
took his piss, because they kept stealing them, and it's like, I wouldn't steal if someone
know.
has like a Trump sign or something. Like, I'm not gonna steal your sign.
I know. I mean, I might flip it off as I go by, but I'm not going to
course.
touch your stuff. That's yours. That's your opinion. That's your,
Yeah, the same way I flip off Target when I go by
Yeah.
Target all the time.
I do too. I do too. And I don't even miss it. How's that? I don't even
either.
miss it.
It's been how long for us?
Over a year.
Yeah, that we've shopped at Target. That's crazy. Oh,
Yeah.
it's bougainvilleas. It's bougainvilleas. That's what the flower's called in my
Oh,
backyard.
is that what it is?
Yes,
I lo-
bougainvilleas.
I love that name. Too old to give a shit.
I know, it's such a good name. With
That's a
the little
great name.
pepperoni.
I know. So
yeah.
cute.
Bougainvilleas. How do you? I'm trying to, because they are growing very well out there, but the dog's like pooping by them. Bougainvilleas. Am I saying it right?
I don't know.
Bougainvilleas?
I always have to sound it out like the nuns taught us. Bougainvilleas. What does the yellow light mean? Slow down.
Googie says political signs with actual DNA.
Actual
on them.
DNA.
I
'Cause
was dying laughing.
Well, yeah, Dad is a trip, but he was getting mad because they kept stealing them. So he thought,
Yeah.
okay,
Hey, I am all for that.
pissed him off. Literally, I like that.
Yes, Janice. Pissed him off.
Yeah, it's so sad that people just come right up in your yard and think they can just take them. I mean,
know.
really?
That's so true. Dawson, not shopping at Target makes you realize how much junk you were buying. I 100% agree.
yes.
There's stuff I definitely did not need
I
that
totally agree too.
just to
And
buy.
if Target would get their head out of their ass,
I don't know if I can ever forgive them. I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I'm not sure either.
They
I
would
get my
have to do
stuff
a
at
lot.
Cub or Walgreens. Walgreens is a great
Costco.
store. Costco, yeah.
Mhm.
I always say Costco where the pets go, but that's not right.
I know. I say that too. I think we both say it because one of us started saying it one day, and then we just say it like Costco, where the pets go, instead of like Petco, where the pets go.
Now, Minnesota's getting really cool because California cool because they're starting to bring their dogs into stores. I've noticed.
Really, because out here now, in LA, I feel like you can bring your dog everywhere, but here they're like, even like the Costco, like unless it's like a service animal, like a
dog?
real service dog,
Okay.
you can't come in.
Yeah, that surprised me. Well, can you just get one of those little service little things to put on them, like the little harness thing?
They would know.
Okay.
I feel like people do that, but when you have a trained service dog, they are so like, they don't react. They're so chill.
Right.
And my doogies, I don't want to insult them. They're the best pepperonis, but they're not. I'm not going to kid myself. Like, they're trained as well as these service dogs are. So I wouldn't want.
No, because they stay real close to you and stuff. And
oh yes, don't talk. And like especially Buffy, if she saw a service dog, I would feel bad because then she would be like, oh, there's like a friend, or she'd be like, what are you doing? So then I would. I'd feel bad for the people so I don't do that, but I have brought Buffy when we first adopted her. I brought her to Home Goods, and they were like, because everyone was bringing their dogs to Home Goods, so I was like, hey Buffy, get in the cart, and I put her in a dress and we went to Home Goods. So that was fun. But I really don't bring my dogs to a lot of places like that. Like, we go to the dog beach, they go in the car with me, but I don't inundate stores because, one, I don't want something to happen you know?
No,
You just
I
never
totally,
know,
I
and
know.
I just don't want to put them in situations that aren't going to be
Clean up in aisle 7. I wasn't even in aisle 7. Yeah.
like they can go to PetSmart.
Yeah, that I know. That's very
Mhm.
cool.
So, but I mean, some people have, you know, they'll have like one dog and the dog is really great and can go, but I can't bring 3 dogs into store.
No, no,
That's so
no.
psycho.
No, that would be hard. That would be very hard. I was just checking to see how many people you have on here right now.
478 showed up for you, Nana.
470. Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Hit that like for Nene.
Yeah, hit the like. I try to get on the live chat here with my computer, but it's
Oh,
not.
can you see it?
No. So that's
I'll
why
try
I
to
just
highlight comments. Kaibo says people don't realize, there's a difference between emotional support animal and yeah, there's a big difference. Like service animals go through like training. It is. And you can put service animals at risk if you just bring your kind of sort of trained dog in there, you know?
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
feel
You don't.
horrible to do that. Aussie, Cheryl, and Amanda, thank you so much for being a member for a month. Says happy
Oh, how
Mommy Day,
nice.
Nana. Thank you for giving us Jolene.
It was my pleasure.
She loved it. That's why she calls me Sandy.
Sandy.
She said the other day when I called you yesterday and I said, happy early Mother's Day. And we were talking and then you go, oh, I love you, Sandy.
I love you, Sandy. Because I think she was conceived on the beach in the Bahamas. So we should have called her Sandy.
Oh my God. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare
Sorry.
fuel, Nana.
Sorry.
I'm never going. No, I'm just kidding. That's beautiful. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for your service. I know Janice loves the Sandy.
Thank you for having stand up your crack. Okay.
Nana really went through it to conceive me. It was something. All right. Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was dead on here, but I can see where I moved the camera down a little bit.
Good.
Yeah, I did pretty good.
Let me see. Let me do we're gonna do a bush update, but I'm gonna find your little because some people probably have never had a bush update with Nana. So let me pull up.
Oh, okay.
It let's see, where was it?
It had a bunch of greenery around it. I remember that.
Yeah, I gotta find it here. Maybe under this one. Oops. Nana.
No, that's okay. We can do a bush update.
Oh, here we go. Let's get a Nana's giant bush update.
I think everyone should trim up their bush. I know I trimmed my bush up a couple days ago, so I'm pretty proud of my bush.
Nana's pretty proud of her.
Pretty proud of her bush.
Okay, let me hold on real quick. I'm just gonna flip it back to the dopamine queen. And okay, Nana's giant bush update.
My bush is back here. It was starting to flower. Then the flowers just wilted off, dropped. I don't know what happened, but it's still good. I mean, it's still healthy.
Still a good bush.
Healthy and full. You know, if you like that full bush type, it's right here. It's very nice. It's very nice.
You keep a full bush all year.
All year.
Even summer.
Yeah, because
you don't trim it.
This body isn't seeing a swimsuit anytime soon. So when I come out to your place, I will.
We're still talking about the plant, Nana.
Oh, that's right. Yes, we're talking about the plant. Yes, we are.
Oh my gosh. Yes, bathing suit season is coming, but Nana keeps her bush full and powerful. I think we should bring back a powerful bush.
And that's fine because you get to be this age and it's just you don't see it anyway, you know?
Yeah.
You just don't.
You just don't look down.
I don't come upstairs very often to look at my bush.
Someone's asking what kind of bush is it?
It is all right. Now I'm gonna get confused.
It's bougainvillea. No,
it's. Did I write it down? No.
No, it's okay. It's a good one. It's a good bush. It's a strong bush.
It's flowering.
Flowering vaginals bush.
Flower of the bush. Yes, I like that.
It's the vaginismus bush.
I trying to remember.
Oh, Googie has a question. Nana, what do you think now about that Tricia? Because people were telling me you were fast forwarding her when I stepped away from the computer. When I showed you her when you were in talk. I had no idea. That's hilarious.
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, I knew how to do that. I says, okay, I'm done with this girl. Boom, boom,
So
boom.
Googie says, so Nana, what do you think about Tricia now that your daughter has broken this case wide open with the estates?
Well, I think I thought that was great the way you did this. She just didn't look just right. Something was off. Something was off. Nothing,
not just the haircut.
No, not just her hair doing stuff. I should talk. Look at this today. Yikes.
You're beautiful. You just woke up and you look so good.
I just woke up.
You're a stylish babe.
So I don't know. I think it's wonderful that you kind of exposed this crap that she's doing to people, which is just horrendous, supposedly.
Allegedly. We'll say
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, there's another creator, Dreadful Penny. She got the oral deposition of that lawsuit that was against her years ago by her business partner. So she has video of Tricia on the stand, and she's tried to rewrite history about her testimony. And there it is, because I read it out in my,
and she had it right there,
and she had it. Requested it, and I think that
Lord,
this woman just didn't think that anyone was ever going to look into this. So you just thought something doesn't look right about this one.
Well, there's just, she kept repeating herself. Not that that's a bad thing, but she just wasn't very articulate with much. And I thought, how can she have so many followers and be so lame? How's that?
Nana just with the soft drag. I love it. Yay. Cecily says, good morning from Norway, Jolene. It's 6:22 a.m. here and just catching up.
We were just talking about Norway today to Lucy because they got me this little cup. It says, kiss me, I'm Swedish. And Dad was saying, oh, I'm Norwegian too. And she goes, well, what's Norwegian? And he says, well, my ancestors, some of them came from Norway. Well, so we were talking about Norway.
I remember whenever I see someone from Norway, I always think of Grandma Viv, Dad's mom, when they had jokes, because something with the Norwegians and the Swedes in Minnesota
always
they make jokes, and maybe it's in other states too, but they just make jokes about each other all the time.
Yes.
So Nana is Swedish and my dad's mom is Norwegian, and she would how did it go? How did it happen? Like,
she picked me up from work one day, and it was well before we were married and stuff.
So you're kind of newly dating.
Yes. And
why'd she pick you up?
Because Paul didn't have a car and I needed a ride home. So she picked me up with Paul, and they're driving down Payne Avenue, which is back in the day, very Swedish area. And she goes, oh, look at these dumb Swedes, the way they drive. And Paul's sitting there, he goes, Mom, Eileen's Swedish. Oh, we always say stuff like that,
No, so she had a joke. Remember that that they said in front of you too, where she said the difference between something about brains. What was it? Oh, a Swede is just a Norwegian with its brains bashed.
Something like that. We were very close.
Man, all the older folk, the greatest generation, they roasted.
They did too.
And then Dad's like, yeah, Eileen is Swedish. She's like, oh, they're great.
Yeah, never mind. Because Lucy was, Lucy, Sweet Hollow. Yes.
Yeah. And on the east side, right?
Yep,
it's on the east side, Sweet Hollow.
Yep. Yeah. It's down by Morelli's. And then the Irish, or not the Irish, but the Italians came in too at that time. And yeah, Sweet Hollow.
Yeah. The Norwegians, especially in Minnesota, have no respect for the Swedes at all.
No.
I don't hear the Swedes say it about the Norwegians, but I think and then they both go after the Polish, the Polacks. So it's a thing. I don't know. Yeah. It used to be a big deal to say Polack jokes. And it was like, you'll see it with All in the Family, because Mike Stivic, Archie's son-in-law, was Polish, and he would always make Polish jokes. Yes. That is so funny.
So
Swedes know what they did. What did they do? I'm ignorant.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
There's some beef. There's some Swede Norwegian beef. Was there some kind of like war I missed or something with the Swedes and the Norwegians? I don't know.
I don't know.
YouTube
My
bad
girlfriend
actors.
Addie told me to say hi, and she says hi to
Hi,
you.
Addie.
Well,
YouTube bad actor says Rob Reiner. Yes, R.I.P. Rob Reiner.
oh, I remember we were coming out of the movie theater. What did we go see that day when Rob Reiner was killed? You and I went to a
the
movie.
Dick Van Dyke.
That's right. We went to the Dick Van Dyke. Yes, that was so good.
Right after the movie ended, and I saw it pop up in TMZ News, and I was like, on my phone, I'm like, oh, I don't want to tell Nana this because you were so happy to be at the Dick Van Dyke. And we just were, Rob Reiner, you know, they talked about him in that. And then as we're walking to the car, I was like, Nana, I got to tell you something. Rob Reiner was killed. And I felt so bad telling you.
That was
Lindsay, thank you
terrible.
so much. Lindsay says, at least I'm not doing CMITBANLB. I forgot what that means. Did I ever know what that meant?
Did you know what it is?
Let's try to guess the acronym. Nana, you always are good at guessing. Remember when I asked you what WAP was?
Yeah.
And you said, WAP, you said what anus OC.
Yeah, I did. That was my
what do
guess.
you think CMIT?
Okay, I have to think. At least I'm not doing. Are they some kind of gummies? C.
At least I'm not doing
CMIT ban LB. Well, the Linda Burke is on the end. LB.
Okay.
CMIT.
CMITY. All I'm thinking is UNITY.
CMIT. Right away when I looked at it for a minute, I thought she was saying Citibank.
Yeah, at least I'm not doing Citibank.
At least you're not doing
Citibank.
Not doing Citibank. I don't know. What does that mean?
Well, let's guess. What do you think C stands for? Okay, the first thing that comes to your head. What does the C stand for?
Could my initial talk.
Could my initial talk
be
anus? No.
be Asno.
Asno Linda Burke.
CMIT. Could my.
We got.
Is B for balls?
Yes. Could my initial talk be about no long balls?
Yeah, that could be.
I think that's what it means. Because I think
I like that.
To know this, maybe. Lindsay, thank you so much for gifting 5.
That's so nice.
I think that puts us close to 500 members, which means I can put a couple new emojis. So I can put even more emojis. Yes, Redondo Beach got to the member. Redondo Beach is so nice too.
Oh, Redondo Beach. Oh my God, that's a beautiful area.
So nice. Oh, we got. Do you want to read this one? Thank you, this normal Idaho mom for the 10.
Oh, are you familiar with Pine City, Minnesota? My Scott Native American grandfather is from there. He loved it. Pine City, yes, we go through there when we're on our way to the casino in Hinckley. Yes.
No, Pine City was the original Chickadee Cottage, which was a restaurant.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it's because there was a restaurant I worked at. Well, I worked at quite a few restaurants, but during college, was that my first restaurant job? I think it was. I had no experience.
I think so.
The original one was in Pine City, and then they put one in Woodbury, Minnesota, and I worked at that one. And I think it's the cutest little
Pine City is a really nice town, and they have a lot of beautiful lakes up there.
Mm-hmm. Very nice, and it's on the way to Nana's Casino.
One of the casinos. I haven't been up there in a while, Hinckley, because Treasure Island's giving away prizes for us.
What did they give you?
Mondays and Tuesdays.
A blender out here, and you gave it to us. It was great.
Yes, and I got a blender here at home. We gave one to somebody we were sitting next to, playing. She goes, "Oh, what is that?" And Paul goes, "It's a blender. Do you want one?" And I said, "Sure, I'll run up to the room and get one," because we had 4 of them. Dad got 2 and I got 2, and I thought, what am I going to do with all these damn blenders? So
you guys you're always getting like blenders and stuff.
Yeah, well, and then we put them away, and then I sell them at the garage sale.
How many blenders do you have for this year's garage sale to sell?
Just one, because I gave one to you, I gave one to Linda, I think, and I gave one to the gal at the casino, and then we took one home. Nana, the blender.
Because either that or Menards, Nana.
You save big money. You save big money.
Menards. When's the last time
We
you were at
love-
Menards?
3 days ago.
Oh, what'd you get?
We were looking at plants. I got some dirt, and I got some spikes to put in the middle of my pots.
Oh, nice. Mad Chatter, do you want to read
See,
that?
Yeah, Mad Chatter. Nana, does the casino you go to give free drinks while you're at the machines? They do here is that Connecticut?
Yes.
CT? Okay.
Mhm.
Yes, they do. But try to find a waitress. Anyway,
They're busy. I would
busy.
think that would be the shittiest to walk around. Then you gotta find people.
I know.
Oh,
And then people leave their machine
yes,
because they didn't come back. Oh, no,
that's what I'm
thanks.
saying.
Yes, they do, but they're a little cheaper with it now because Dad and I get these free $8 drinks, and so he'll get his NA beer,
Or you get like $8 in drink credits.
Right.
But it sucks for you because you don't drink NA, you don't drink alcohol, and the pop is free there.
Yeah, but I get a pop with the cap on it, the bottle pop for that.
Oh, fancy. Oh, they give you one of those? Oh, that's
Thank you.
nice.
At the
Never
bar.
mind.
At the bar when you're playing poker and stuff, and then you give your card and they'll give you one of those.
Oh,
But what I got last week was this mop thing, and it twirls to clean stuff. So that's going in the garage sale. And Dad got up there too late to get it, so they just put $20 on his card.
Oh, is it one of the it has you can put like different attachments on it?
Yeah.
And clean stuff. I have one of those and I like it, but all of a sudden it stopped charging because it's the USB charge.
Oh, okay. Because
So
I'm going to put $7 on it.
I might give you $7 for it and you bring it here.
No, do you really want it?
Yeah, because I like cleaning the shower with it.
Oh,
it does have a long stick.
I'm not sure. I haven't opened it because that was
You would like it, Nana. It's great.
No,
for
it's
cleaning.
one more thing.
No, she said,
No.
a garage sale or estate sale. Yes, garage sale.
Garage sale.
Oh my God. So Nana did I think because I don't know why I think it's because you know what I'm covering, but we have a family chat and Nana got, they have a back patio because you have your little deck and then off the basement, they got a patio and they recently had cement. So she sent me the picture. Here's her little back and the new cement. And she was super excited. She sent it to the family chat. But look what she says underneath it. She says, keeping up the inheritance. And I was like, I did the haha on that one because I'm like, oh my God, is it because you know that we're covering the crazy Tricia stuff that you
I didn't even think of that, but I should have. I just said it as a joke. We're trying to keep things up.
Keeping up the inheritance.
I know. It's a nice. Dad wanted to do the no maintenance, decking down there. But I says, you don't want to do one more project, besides, doing the yard and planting and stuff like that. No, just a big deep breath. Because we got mulch and we put down 172 bags of mulch. And I was
did
tired.
70 bags. I was telling people. And then I said, I think 90, 172?
172.
Nana.
Now we bought 170. Dad threw 2 extra in there because he had to load it himself. So he got pissed.
You guys
so
are
anyway,
buff. You are buff. You're too bad. Actor says, I need to learn to think like Nana. It's one more thing.
It is. It's one more thing. And it's just like, oh, I won't take it out. I'll just, oh my God. I know.
Yes. Yvonne, thank you for the 2. I'm going to find my little sound effect here. It says, keep doing your thing, Jolene. I'm hooked. Thank you, Yvonne B. I appreciate that.
I always love that name, Yvonne. We had a senator,
name.
Yvonne, and she was so nice. Yes.
Oh. I'm seeing, did I miss any here? Sorry, I don't want to make sure I didn't miss any.
That's all right.
And Dr. Macy said something, I think, and I missed her. I saw her in the chat. I was going to highlight it, and then I did. Are you celebrating something, Dr. Macy? Because will you comment again so I can highlight it? Because I missed it. Because everyone says so proud of you. We want to be proud of you too, but I didn't see it. Oh, she's named after her great aunt.
You're okay. Because it's an old school name.
It's a timeless.
It's lovely. I love that name.
Lovely, just like LEEN.
Yvonne DiCarlo. That's Lily Munster. Lily Munster.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, she's awesome. Miss Chaos, it's your birthday. Happy
Oh.
36th birthday.
It's my favorite age, the 30s. Everything still
liked
looked
36.
good. Oh, I loved them. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I remember thinking, oh, I'm getting a little older.
Oh,
Like,
I was
no.
thinking, oh my God, this is a great age. And it was.
15 days sober. That is amazing, Dr. Macy.
That is wonderful. That
Let's
is
do the
wonderful.
applause.
Congratulations.
And the celebration song. And then also the birthday for Miss Chaos. Happy birthday.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Those first 2 weeks, those first 2 days were the toughest. But it gets better. It does get better. And people would tell me that. And I think, oh God, this is hard. And it is, but it's so worth it. So congratulations. Congratulations.
I always say that to Chell when we talk about it, because he's known me longer sober than drunk, which I don't know why. I'm like, I feel like that's like an accomplishment, you know?
I know.
I'm glad that I didn't have to put that weight, responsibility, and that on him, you know?
Right.
Because taking care of an addict and, an alcoholic, it's not fun.
No, it's not fun cleaning up our messes.
So I'm happy that I, was so far so good.
I know, knock on wood.
But that I've been able to, maintain sobriety and just have a better life for it. But I don't think I ever thought that it would be. At the beginning, I don't even know if I thought it was forever. I don't know if I thought that far that I wanted to do this. Okay. This is how my life wanted. Like, I knew I wanted to stop. I kind of knew years before that eventually I would. I think I kind of always knew, like from when I first took a drink, that this could be a problem. And
I really liked it. Yeah.
This, will be a problem. But I don't remember those first days as much. And maybe it's because I was coming off just like a massive blackout hangover that I was so ashamed that I
got tired of being ashamed of myself. I kept saying, you're better than this. Come on, get with it. So, but when I did quit, I thought if I ever have another drink, I'm putting myself in treatment. So I had that hanging over my head.
Yeah. That's good though. That's good. I'll put you in treatment. You put me in treatment. Okay.
Can it have slot machines? Oh, sorry.
Can it have sugar candy?
Oh, look at this. Hawkeyes. Oh,
Lorna,
you're the best. Happy Mother's Day. You blessed us with such a beautiful gal. Honorable Judge Joleen is the best. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Objection. Being too nice. Overruled.
Overruled. Thank you. Thank you for the is it a super chat? Would you call it?
Heck yeah, Nan.
I
check my JOJO chats. I haven't checked it yet. Kevin, thank you so much for the 2. Because we need Nana as a guest judge with Judge Joleen. Yeah, Nana, what would your judge voice be? Because my judge voice is like, it's like Dunkin' Donuts. It's a Harvard Yard. Like, what are these people? Objection. You're being ridiculous. You just got a bona. What would your judge voice be, do you think?
Let's see.
Like, what act would you use? An accent? Would you go overly Minnesota, or would you try?
I would go overly Minnesota and going, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's good.
If someone said objection, how would you be like,
geez.
Because I feel like we're already overly Minnesota, both of our accents. So even you more so. Remember when someone said to you, was it when I lived in Arizona? They were like, "Oh, you must be from Minnesota." You go, "How'd you know?"
How'd you know? Yeah.
Like,
the gal, when we were going to Target, the one gal goes, "You're not from here, are you?" And I says, "No, I'm not." She goes, "I could tell you're really nice."
Oh yeah, every time. That was like the first time I went to New York. People were giving me free shit when I went into like convenience stores and stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm like, "Oh, is this normal?" And they're like, "You've just been so nice." I'm like, "Is that not what we're doing here?"
I know. Isn't that sad?
I was so excited to be there, I think, too. So my dopamine was through the roof. And so everyone, I was just like, "Hi." And I'm just like wandering the city by myself and just walking everywhere. And I was just like, "Hi." And I'd go in places and just be super friendly. And they were They were just like, some people were weirded out for sure. But I got a free
What?
bagels. I got free stuff at like a convenience store when me and Desi went. When I
Oh,
I
yes.
stayed with her, but then I would go, walk. By
I
myself.
remember when you were in front of where John Lennon was assassinated.
know,
Yeah,
but
and you showed me Imagine the
I
gardens
called
and
you.
stuff.
Did I FaceTime
Yeah.
you?
Yes, that was really fun
Yes.
because I felt like I was there. I liked it.
Well, I knew. I was like, oh, Nana wants. I got to get you to New York. You would love it.
Yeah, someday.
Nana goes, that's one more thing.
It's one more thing.
You and I would have so much fun in New York.
Yes, we would. Yes, we would.
We really would.
I was watching on, I don't know, Facebook, something popped up and it was a senior and they were asking him questions. They said, what's your perfect day? And the guy sat there really kind of grumpy. He goes, canceled plans.
That's kind of true, though.
I get it. I get it.
When I
'Cause,
was
you know,
younger, if
oh.
someone canceled plans, it'd be like, what a bummer.
I know. But
Now,
now it's like
I'm
kind of like,
oh,
oh, one last thing.
I know. Oh, I don't have to brush my hair. I was just checking JoJo chats. I don't know if I ever gave Gigi a shout out, but thank you, Gigi, for the 20 on the Cash App for the JoJo chat. And Gigi had sent this and it said, for Greg said to send this. Greg said. Because I do these little things
Oh,
where
yes.
Tricia has a stalker like her second cousin. She said it like Greg said. So
That's
thank
too
you.
funny.
thank
That's
you.
too funny.
I know. These people are nuts, Nana.
I know they are, honey.
This
And
Tricia lady is
Speaking of nuts,
yeah. Walnuts.
walnuts, yeah, they're expensive. I'm gonna head to bed. Is that? I'm
yeah.
sorry.
No,
I'm so sorry.
You've
I'm
graced us
so-
with your presence for so long, but will you come on again this
Yes.
week or next week?
Yes, I certainly will.
Okay.
I certainly will.
We love Nana. We love
I
Nana.
love to pop in and say hello. And if you guys could hit the like for me, I would appreciate it because I could see we're 456 people strong and we only have 344 likes. So we need to bump that up, please.
We gotta bump. Will you do me one favor, Nana? I'm gonna let the doggies out to TT before you take off. Do you mind just holding it down while I take them to pee and give them a treat?
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. So I'll be right back. Nana, you're on your own. Feel free to ask Nana questions. It's Ask Me Anything with
Yeah.
Nana.
Yeah, it's Ask Me Anything. And I'll read it down here. Speaking of walnuts,
Yes,
I gotta
I'll
go
be
to
right
bed.
back. I'll be right back.
So does anybody have anything that they'd like to ask? Let's see. So people are saying nighty night, Nana, and Jolene's got me on by myself, which is kind of scary, but kind of fun. And people are saying Happy Mother's Day, Foxy Feline. I love all these names you give yourselves, you guys. These are great names. Nana, candy or baked goods? Oh, candy. Candy. Hands down, Almond Joy all day long. You are such a gift, Nana. How nice is that? Who's saying that? Miss Chaos. Miss Chaos. Nana, what are walnuts good for health-wise? I don't know. That's Paul. He's always looking up stuff, and I think he thinks it keeps your cholesterol down, but I thought nuts raised it up. But yeah, he likes to put it on this oatmeal and then blueberries. Well, he doesn't do it. I do it. And he does it every day. So he's got pretty good health. So, it's good for your heart. Oh, that's good. And it's good for your brain. Oh, I should start eating walnuts. Sorry. Nana, fly Sun Country next time. I would love it. And Terminal 2. Oh my God, I love Sun Country. Now, Sun Country during the summer doesn't come out to Palm Springs, which is too bad because then I'll jump on Southwest, which is okay, but I like Sun Country better. Nana, do you still watch Live on Patrol? I do when I remember to catch it. I'll kind of scroll through and I love to see it because I kind of guess what neighborhood they're in and I'm pretty close because I know St. Paul. And sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Who's saying that? Marcy. Jolene has the best nicknames. Yeah, she does. We love Nana and Jolene. Thank you. Hello, Nana. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you from Indiana. Let's see. I'm allergic to walnuts. Oh, are you? Oh, see, I'm allergic to shellfish. And I asked the doctor the other day when I was in, I said, can I be tested to see if I'm still allergic? Is there some test that you can run? Well, I'd have to go to an allergist and all that stuff. So I was just craving scallops. I haven't had shrimp or scallops since probably 30 years. And I miss that. Oh, and thank you. Lindsay, does Joleen like to cut the cheese? I'm not sure if she hasn't lived here in a while. So thank you for the super chat. And let's see what else. Nana, when you go to Dallas, please go to the Ruth Payne House Museum. It was fabulous. You have to book ahead and they take you. It's where, Mariana Oswald lived when Lee shot JFK. Do you believe that Oswald shot JFK? See, and I don't. It was a setup. I think it was a setup. Just a thought. I think it came from the grassy knoll, the shot, because he couldn't have gotten that many rounds off with the type of rifle they picked up. So just a thought. Nana's laugh needs to be a soundbite. Oh God, I don't think so. Nana, can you please rate Ping Next, a former moderator on Websleuths? We believe he's a dry beggar on his nights with Ping channel. He's so boring and pretty gross. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know him, but I'll look into that. My son became allergic to shellfish. Scallops are the worst. See, that's just it. I don't want my throat to swell up or anything like that. I don't carry an EpiPen. I just don't. I stay away from all shellfish. And then Janice Ballet Flats, thank you for the super chat. How often do you trim your bush? I haven't trimmed. I don't trim. So I just let it grow and it just is flourishing and it gets these little pink buds on them and they're so pretty. And I'm trying to remember what the hell it's called. Isn't that terrible? They flower during like Thanksgiving and Christmas. I'll have to remember what the heck that's called. Let's see. What else how old? Oh, are the grandkids? The grandkids are getting older. We're going on 9 and 12. Yeah. I only have 2 and I can't keep things straight. Isn't that sad? What the hell would I do with any more? Christmas cactus. That's it. Thank you. It's just me, Sherry. Yes, Christmas cactus. Why couldn't I remember that? My favorite time of year. That was a good answer. Nana, I'm coming to visit in Palm Springs. Oh, I love Palm Springs. It's just such a beautiful, I love California. I think I was a desert girl in a different life. A desert farmer. How's that? Microchip your cacti. Let's see. Oh, what was my mother like? She was a saint. She was so much fun. She was just a wicked sense of humor. Was very giving, hard worker all her life. She worked outside the home, which was strange for somebody my age to have her mom work outside the home, but she did always. And she could do it all. She had meals made. All our laundry was done. Like I said, why did I leave? Why did I leave?
Right.
And who is my favorite comedian? My daughter.
Nana. She birthed her. It came from her vagina.
And do I have any pets? Yes, his name's Paul. And and I treat him very well.
And he's also her husband.
I do not have any pets. I used to. We used to have cats. And I said, I just didn't want another pet because it's so hard once they pass. I just couldn't. Oh,
yeah. You said I can't do it again.
I can't do it again. No, yeah. Now, maybe later on in life, when I'm done running to the casino and being nuts, I could probably have a pet then and stay home more. But I like to travel. I like to go see Joleen, and I would hate to keep asking Linda, "Can you watch our pet? Can you watch our pet?" So,
but Linda's a great fur babysitter.
I know she is. She's just my favorite friend. She's just the best. She saw these cute sandals, you guys, and she says, and I thought of you because I know you like these sandals, and I read up on it, and somebody with bunions said they're very comfortable. I know you have bunions, so this is what she says to me. So she bought a pair for herself and she bought a pair for me, and they came the other day, and they're the cutest.
What
and
are
they're
they?
really comfortable sandals.
Yeah, but yes, what brand?
Sandals.
They're sandals.
They're sandals.
Sandals.
I don't remember the name brand on them, but they got the higher arch, so you got the support.
Not Birkenstocks.
No, nothing like that. They're really light. They're very light. It's very nice.
Thank you, Lindsay, for the 199. Says, does Joleen like to cut the cheese?
I says, I don't know. She hasn't lived with us in a long time.
I cut the fromage. That's what I cut. Did you see Janice is here? Thank you, Janice.
Yes.
Did you already answer these? And I just
yes, that's okay.
I heard you ladies. I heard you get into like conspiracy theories a little bit.
Well, it's not. It had to do with Oswald. Yeah. Yes. And I don't believe that he's. I'm not saying he wasn't the shooter, but he wasn't the lone shooter. Let's put it that way.
Yes. Chicken Head, love you right back. Thank you. Thank you,
Chicken Head. The best is when you have a friend that has pets and you can both keep each other's. Oh, that is true. And who's saying this? PCB, Amy. And I don't have that here like I did in, I'm missing this. Like I did in past, and I really miss it. Yeah, that is nice. It's very nice to have a friend like
Lindsay's
that.
Question here: F, marry or kill. So you either bang, marry or kill. Okay. Jack, Schwartz, Sandoval. Which one would you bang? Which one would you marry? Which one would you kill?
Oh God!
I mean, they're all bad. I'd kill them all, but I know the game is you have to pick.
Okay. F, Schwartz. And what is M?
Marry. That means you have to marry Sandoval or Jax. But granted, you could get divorced right away.
Well, that's right. And who would have more money? Sandoval.
Yeah, Jax Sandoval cocaine,
and then
kill Jax.
Yeah.
Sandoval probably doesn't have that much money, but him and Ariana did finally sell the home they shared.
Oh, finally.
Recently, and I think it went for 3 mil, 3.2 mil or something.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but they pay. I think they paid like over like 1.5 for it or something.
Oh,
so
Bill, $1.5 million to walk. Oh man, that'd be beautiful. But that was a beautiful home. It's too bad that he couldn't keep his Sandoval in his pants.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm really happy to see you on Mother's Day.
I know. I'm so happy that you joined.
Oh, my Scorpio friend, Nana. I agree. I don't think Oswald was on his own, but I only have so many characters to send a message. So it had to be simple. Go to Ruth Payne. Okay.
What's the Ruth Payne house?
That she says it has to do with, I don't know how to say her name. Mariana Oswald. It has to do with his wife.
Oh,
where Oswald lived. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever happened to Oswald's wife? Did she just get divorced and then?
Yeah,
he died.
He died.
Oh
yeah,
yeah. I was for a minute. I was like, oh, he went to jail. No. So then, did she remarry?
I never heard that she remarried.
I want her to have a nice life.
I know. I do
she have
too.
Like a little baby.
Yes.
When that happens.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a sad life. But no, I really don't think Oswald was a lone shooter by any stretch of the imagination.
Nana's getting into it on Mother's Day.
Heck yeah. But I'm going to bid you a fond adieu. I love you all. Thank you for joining.
Thank you for joining us. And like I'll call you tomorrow. And you let me know this week. I know you probably have like tons of plans this week, but if you could squeeze in a day, you can join us again.
Oh, I'd love to. I would love to. That sounds really nice. Here's what I do. I go downstairs, I take my tablet. I know I shouldn't, but I put on 8 is Enough, or I put on Family. These are old TV shows. Yep. And I just let them run all night long. And then when I wake up, there's no battery left, but I have all these wonderful memories.
Here, I go check on her in the guest bedroom, and she's sleeping in bed, so cute. But her tab is like running. So then pause her tab and put it to the side, and then I'll check on her again later, and she's got it back on.
I know,
But when you
'cause-
were here, I turned off your notifications, remember? And
Yes.
so and I silenced her phone and her iPad, and she was like, "Oh, I've been getting such good sleep." And I go, "Do you know why?" She's like, "I don't know. I've just been doing really good." I was like, "Notice how you haven't been getting," because through the night, you guys, her phone would go ding, 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 and Dad's does too, but he wouldn't let me silence it. He was like, "I need that." I go, "Why would you need your phone to ding when you're sleeping?"
I don't know, but I would run like Dick Van Dyke over and over and over again. Start from season 1, and the season 1, episode 1 is the babysitter. It's really a cute one, and I just run it all through all the different series of Dick Van Dyke.
Gosh, Nene, you're so cute.
It makes for it. Just I love those shows. So
Hell yeah. No, I understand. I can easily like fall asleep to TV shows too.
yeah,
but then sometimes if I wake up, then I'm like, I just got to turn the whole damn thing off.
I know. And then if that dies, then I'm on my phone going, Dick Van Dyke. Okay, find it on Tubi. Okay.
Tubi. All right, we love you, Nana. I'll drop you off because I don't think. Do you know how to leave the studio?
I just push this little X and then I'm out.
Very good. All right, everyone, say goodbye to Nana. Love you,
Peace.
Nene.
Peace.
We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
All right, I extra out. Let's see. And then, and she did it. And then backstage, she went. So I'm so glad Nana could stop by. We love our Nene. We love Nana. Rhinestone says I turn on Joleen's long live. So when I wake up in the middle of the night, I have company from, oh, that's so cute. I love that. Hopefully I never am like screaming or something and scare you or give you nightmares, because sometimes I'll fall asleep listening to stuff and then I'll start dreaming loosely about the things that I was listening to. And it can be kind of crazy, especially if your video goes to another, like if I'm watching YouTube and I got my AirPod in, I fall asleep and my video goes to something I might not, just randomly. And then it's weird. So yes. Oh my gosh. Isn't that weird, Pyrex? Pyrex says my dad doesn't hear the notifications, but I can't turn them off either. Right. So I hear my dad's notifications like all day. And then he has a diabetes monitor thing on his arm. And then that'll be going beep, beep, beep. And he's like away. And I'm like, are you okay? And he's like, oh, I'm fine. Yeah. And I'm like, oh my God, everything is beeping. Everything is beeping. So okay, curious mind seekers. I've had dreams like that. It is weird. It's totally weird. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys feel comfy falling asleep. But good morning in the UK. Donna says, good morning, beautiful people. 6 a.m. here in the UK. Always good to wake up live, and even better to see Nana, right? Everything's better with Nana. So, all right, you guys, let's dive back into this Tricia mess and finish the second part of the field trip, which we were having so much fun last time with Hella that we didn't get to finish. And that was okay with me because I had so much fun just like bantering back and forth with Hella. Shout out to Excited Utterance. We had a good time. Me too, Heather. That beeping. I'm like, what? Who's dying? I was like, I'm fine. Like, okay. All right. Whatever. Oh my goodness. Right, Janice? It's super loud. Janice says the diabetes monitor sound is loud AF. I had to wear one for a short stint and it scares me too, but my dad's so used to it now that he's just like, okay. It's like, bah, 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 bah. I'm like, oh my God. It's too much. All right. So when we last left off, Tricia was taking us on the second field trip that is now deleted to Beth B's house when they started to really open up about their defamation case, it appears, or how they are defaming this Daphne woman and saying she is a fraudster and a scammer with Beth B's estate, not them. And they were like setting the stage for Tricia going after the estate and making their friend Beth B, who was a very private person by Tricia and many others' own admission, making her into content, because that's what good friends do. So let me just rewind a couple seconds here.
I didn't know it was work.
Okay, give me a thumbs up in the chat as soon as you hear the audio. I'll be stopping for reactions. Sound off in the live chat. Let me know everything. Also, JoJo chats are open if you want to send a JoJo chat and leave any comment you want. The links are pinned to the top of the live chat. All right, here we go.
Anymore. So yeah, but back, like I said, it was about 3 weeks after she died, they did the estate sale, and I didn't know anything, you know, I didn't know what legally they needed, but I guess to have an estate sale, you have to have an estate declared, you know, and like I said, nothing was put in her name. There's nothing in her name. It's still all in Beth B's name. And it's just, oh, you guys, just crazy. Let's see. Yeah, nobody has power of attorney. Daphne had power of medical attorney to make medical decisions for her. But see, remember, Beth B thought everything was handled back in 2024. And I have a text message from her saying, you won't have to do anything. You know, Daphne has it all handled. You know, she'd say, I just don't want to go to the state of Texas or go to
Wait, what is she saying? So she has a text message from Beth B. Oh my goodness. Tortoise, thank you so much for the 199. Said, oh, don't miss my super chat regarding Turtle Boy giving you props. Okay, let me see. Sorry. Did I skip over it? When did you send it? Tortoise. Oh, did I just go, thank you, Tortoise, and I didn't read it? I'm so sorry. Tortoise says you were getting lots of love on Turtle Boy's show just now. People telling him to have you on the fundraiser, and he said, sure, she's really funny. Oh, that's very kind. That's super nice of people to say that and to say nice things about me. I'm not always used to that on YouTube. Some people don't get mad with my stuff, but that is so sweet, super sweet of and that's thanks to the next witness. Let me drop the next witness for adding me in their awesome videos. Let me drop the link for that so you guys can go sub up to if you're not already, to the next witness channel on YouTube, and they put together great LawTube compilations, and I felt very lucky to be a part of one of their compilations, and it's brought people over here, and so that's super fun. People who are like, oh, this lady, you know, so that was very nice. Okay, let me find, yes, here it is. And I think they're probably going to do another one. I don't know if I'll be included in it, but I think they have to complete the Turtle Boy Meredith RO hearing compilation. Did they get through the whole thing? I don't remember. But here is a link to the next witness. So go give them some love and subscribe. But I'm sure a lot of you are already subbed, but they do such a great job putting all of the reactions together of the LawTubers and the commentators and stuff. And they do it in a really funny way. And they have like Nurse Kim eating popcorn. It's very funny. I liked it. So there it is. It is. Kathy Shields says next witness it really is a great watch. They do such a good job putting stuff together. So yeah, the popcorn lady is Nurse Kim. She's super cute. And she's just like eating her eating her popcorn, watching that fucking thing because it was crazy. All right, let's hear what Tricia's saying now about this text message.
And it's just, oh, you guys, just crazy. Let's see. Yeah, nobody has power of attorney. Daphne had power of medical attorney to make medical decisions for her. But see, remember, Beth B thought everything was handled back in 2024. And I have a text message from her saying, you won't have to do anything. You know, Daphne has it all handled. You know, she'd say, I just don't want to go to the state of Texas or go to relatives I don't know. And Daphne was supposed to have everything all set. So.
Well,
What? Oh my God, Tricia. It's just the more I listen, the more it's so gross. 38 for fun. Good to see you, says Joleen. Been a long time. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. The fact that she's like, so she's saying now, because Beth B passed away in May 2025. In 2024, they had a conversation about her estate and how she just doesn't want it to go to the state. She's like, Tricia, what the fuck are you doing? What is she doing? Like, yes, and everything is handled like Flying with Annie saying. So back the frick off. You just didn't get any money. Oh, well, who cares? Even if Beth B said in a text message, oh, Tricia, you can have the car and a little something, something, that doesn't hold up in court. You weirdo. Oh my God, like get off Daphne's nuts. It's crazy.
Interject here because
Don't have to do anything. You know, Daphne has it all handled.
Well, yeah, of course. She's going to say, you don't have to do it. She doesn't want you to do anything. You can't even handle your own life, lady.
You know, she'd say, I just don't want to go to the state of Texas or go to relatives I don't know. And Daphne was supposed to have everything all set. So
all set for Tricia. Yes. Mary says, Murray says, oh no, Beth didn't even know she had a 2011 will. Crazy. Like, right? Like she had that 2011 will. So whether they were supposed to update it or whatever, the 2011 will stands. Get over it.
Well, I'll interject here because I'll just say a little, but the day Trish mentioned the text messages that she found where Beth B gets Trisha's information and says, you know, I want you to be the beneficiary, so I need your information. Then she sends it to Daphne, Trisha's information, to give her the.
How much delighted was she on? Like, I got questions. You know, how did allegedly Tricia finagle her way into Beth B doing it? If anything, Daphne probably was just like, I'm not letting my friend keep funding this leech. Again, speculation, allegedly. But I can imagine if that was my friend of 30 plus years and she had Leechy McLeacherson show up when she's sick and then start wanting to be beneficiaries and stuff, but I was in charge of money, I'd be like, nah, bitch, that's not how it's going to go down. You've got enough from my friend in life. And in the afterlife, you get zip, zero, nada, none for you. And Stacey's like, and it's just so gross the way they're talking about this too. Text messages going up on Reddit where Beth B says she fucking you to be the beneficiary. And you were going to build me another swamp. Like, shut up, Stacey. Shut up. And you only found those messages because you stole her fucking phone after she died, allegedly. My God, from your own admission. And then you lied about it. This is crazy. I feel like Sam Kinna said, this is crazy.
Beneficiary. But the day Trish mentioned the text messages that she found where Beth B gets Trisha's information and says, you know, I want you to be the beneficiary, so I need your information. Then she sends it to Daphne, Trisha's information, to give her the beneficiary info.
Oops. Daphne's like, oh God, I just never got that. I'm so sorry. I just never saw that. And so from 2024 to May 2025, Beth B didn't check to see it. Then she didn't care if you'd got anything, Tricia. I hate to break it to you, but you might have been fed lip service. She might have just wanted you to leave her alone. You know, if she never asked her friend Daphne, like, hey, can I see my will? I got to sign something. Come on. This doesn't make sense. But if, let's say what you're saying is true and you have some text messages, I'm sure Beth B was just like making Daphne do the dirty work. Allegedly, okay? Allegedly. And going, oh, this bitch, I've given her enough. She just wants more, more, more. Oh, she's just constant. So I'm just going to tell her, like, send me your information. I'll give it to Daphne. And then you just lose the information. Okay? Thanks. Love you, Daph. Love ya. And exactly, Hope. Who told you that, Stacey? Tricia? Oh, these two just, ugh.
On that same day in a document account, you can see where a document was exchanged between Beth B and Daphne. So it went from Beth B to Daphne, and then Daphne deleted that document. So that might have.
Well done, Daphne. Well done. Daphne stopped another elderly, dying, sick person from Tricia getting anything from them. Well done. Well done. And also, Stacy, you saw that through a stolen phone. Messages you weren't supposed to see and that you shouldn't have had access to. Is there no privacy left? And Stacy going, yeah, you should have said it. You should have said it. Marlboro and things, and then I was promised lots of Marlboro Reds. Shut up, you two. You are just shameless.
It was exchanged between Beth B and Daphne. So it went from Beth B to Daphne, and then Daphne deleted that document. So that might have been the will.
It might have been the will that.
Oh, it might have been, but you don't know. So these two are just assuming that Daphne, they're just making it up that Daphne delete. How the fuck? What? I don't even get it. What do you mean might be? It either you saw it and it was, or it wasn't. What the frick?
Oh, I want you to be the beneficiary, so I need your information. Then she sends it to Daphne, Tricia's information, to give her the beneficiary info. On that same day, in a document account, you can see where a document was exchanged.
In a document account? What did these bitches check? Google Docs? What are they talking about? And that same day in a document account.
Between Beth B and Daphne. So it went from Beth B to Daphne, and then Daphne deleted that document. So that might have been.
Oh, it might have been, but you don't know. Just like you guys don't know anything. So you're just making assumptions now. Objection, speculation, dumbassery, sustained. I love it. I love that these two are like, we got proof of hardcore fraud. You saw a document was deleted, which could be totally a coincidence between the time that you thought that, or that your information was sent. Like, you guys sound so stupid. Now that I'm so glad I'm watching this again, knowing what we know now and looking at it through more of a critical eye, because this is so stupid. It might have been. You have no idea what document Daphne deleted, yet you got on the internet and defamed her multiple times and then deleted these thinking you'd be okay, even though there are other lives that you haven't deleted where you have still claimed fraud by Daphne, where no court of law has ever found Daphne to be fraudulent. You think you would wait until you could actually prove that and you would win in court for you to put that shit out there, but not you. And then you got dumbass Stacy going, and it might be, I don't know. Go ahead, I'm saying. Ribbit. Going, it might be that.
Project here.
These two are the worst sleuthies. Hi, Brandy Boo.
Because I'll just say a little, but the day Trish mentioned the text messages that she found where Beth B gets Tricia's information and says, you know, I want you to be the beneficiary, so I need your information. Then she sends it to Daphne, Tricia's information, to give her the beneficiary info. On that same day, in a document account, you can see where a document was exchanged between Beth B and Daphne. So it went from Beth B to Daphne, and then Daphne deleted that document. So that might have been the will.
It might have been the will that Beth B thought was done. And yes, why would she change her mind when she was?
It might have been. Oh my God, these two idiots. I literally cannot with these two. And that might have been the will. Huh. Wow. Sounds like hardcore proof to me, you idiots. Holy buckets. Oh my God. Kelly Cal, thank you so much for coming in with the super chat. Says DocuSign sends an auto email and can auto delete. Très intéressant. These two dum-dums. And it might have been. God. We think it might be the will. We have no proof. Oh God, it's Dumb and Dumber.
Dying. And again, we didn't know at the time. Now, obviously, at this time, we knew she was dying. She had cancer. It spread all through her body. But there was no problem between us. We were you know, she would.
You're a real sicko. You know that? You're a real sicko. This woman who already gave you so much, place to live, paid for so many things by your own admission, died. Cancer spread to her body, a horrible way to die, suffered, was sick. She's supposed to be your friend at a loss, and all you can think of, I mean, we didn't have any problems, so I don't see why I didn't get her money. Yeah, I don't think she was mad at me. That's how you pay back your friend, and that's how you pay tribute to her. It's just, it gets grosser and grosser, Tricia. I mean, we know why you deleted this shit, because not only was a lot of self-snitching, but also the way you talk about your deceased friend. And remember, it hasn't even been a year since her dear bestest friend, Beth B, has passed away. It hasn't even been a year. Okay, because when did they do these? They started doing these field trips a couple months ago. Like, it'll be, I think, May 17th. So in 7 days, it'll be a year since Beth B sadly passed away. And this is what you have to say. I mean, I don't think that she was mad at me, so I should get the stuff and bring that to the internet. You're like the worst kind of person and friend, in my opinion. In my opinion.
Allegedly.
I think you're gross.
You're despicable.
Why would she change her mind when she was dying?
Because you can change your mind at any time, Tricia, you dumb fuck. Anytime you can change your mind. Okay? That is our own free will. We can change our mind. Why would she change her mind when she's dying? Because that's when I really sold it to her. Like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do without you. I'll probably be homeless. Can you imagine the alleged, guilt trip that Tricia was giving this dying woman about her own BS? Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do without you, because you literally take care of her.
And again, we didn't know at the time. Now, obviously, at this time, we knew she was dying. She had cancer. It spread all through her body.
And it just said, yeah. I mean, by this time we knew she was dying. She had cancer spread all through her body. Anyways, I've never spoken about someone I've cared about when they've passed like this. Have you guys? Am I being too crazy here? But this seems just, oh yeah, we knew she had cancer spread through her body, blah, blah, blah. Anywho, but I don't think she was mad at me. So why didn't I get the money? I get the money, honey. Oh, yuck. What are you saying? Said sad and sick, Tricia. Karma doesn't play. It doesn't play. I don't feel like I would never speak about anyone I truly loved in this way. Too Old to Give a Shit says that's why she didn't put Tricia in charge of her medical. Right? Tricia, I'll say it a million times. She would have been like fucking Lamar Odom's dad. Pull the plug. Pull the plug. And then thankfully Khloe Kardashian was still married to him, and she came in and was like, no, we're going to see what the doctors say. He's like, all right, give me some money and some Jordans and a hotel room and I'll be out of your way. Okay, you guys are saying never too. So I'm like, am I being too dramatic? Am I being too hyperbolic here? Like, but it seems very, very, just the way in which she speaks of it, like, yeah, but I can't. Yeah, but we knew she was dying, cancer all over the body, spread. Anyways, very cavalier. Oops.
And yes, why would she
deleted that document? So that might have been the will.
It might have been the will that Beth B thought was done. And yes, why would she change her mind when she was dying? And again, we didn't know at the time. Now, obviously, at this time, we knew she was dying. She had cancer. It spread all through her body. But there was no problem between us. We were, she wouldn't have changed her mind. She wouldn't have. It's just ridiculous, But the thing is, I would never have thought to go into any of her bank accounts, or even though I could have, I never would. And
which begs the question, as the elephant in the room, Tricia's huge glow up and her new studio in her room where she keeps the litter boxes, she said, was all thanks to Beth B. However, that reveal of the new studio and the big glow up wasn't until months after Beth B passed away. Now, you stole her phone. By your own admission, you had access to accounts and things. When did Beth B buy that stuff for you, Tricia? I think that's a logical, reasonable question to ask you. Did you buy it for yourself after she died? Are you using this as saying, she wanted me to have it? Why would it be? Literally, I think we went over it, you guys. What was it? September or October when she premiered her new studio and really had the glow up. And Beth B died in May. So that was of last year. So that many months after she passed away, June, July, August, September, let's say 4 to 5 months. That's when you did your studio. That's when you all of a sudden had all these brooches and jackets and makeup looked better. And I don't know. I got questions. I want to know too, Debbie Niner fan. I've seen you leave these comments too. And every time you do, I'm like, hell yeah, I feel the same way. I want to know. And yes, Tam Rocks, you don't say it unless you did it. And we know that about these type of people, and especially about Tricia. When she says, oh, I would never do that. I would never. Or I'm not that kind of person. Then you are, because you wouldn't say it otherwise. Allegedly. For entertainment purposes. Obviously, everything we say is true except for the parts that are false. Everything is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, did you use the phone to buy it? And did you still have access to those things in those accounts? I don't know. Janice says she's taking Ozempic is not cheap. Okay. And if she's on like not Wegovy, but like Ozempic, that's even more expensive. Kelly Cal, ding, ding, ding. It does. The more I hear it, the more it sounds like what Tricia's been doing is to get ahead of something. And notice how she has really set the stage for, Beth B told me to trust her. She said, trust Daphne. And so I went along with it. And I did this and I did that. And so that she can then play the dummy, as my grandpa Wally used to say, play the dummy. And that's what she's really good at doing here. Thank you, Rhinestone. Wow, girl. Says, I think she brings up Beth B's illness more to make herself sound like the self-sacrificing martyr, than any respect toward her dear friend. Oh, of course, because it's never brought up without something having to do with her, whether it's she won't be mad at me, or whether it's a way to say, I took care of her. But I really think she is, I think you're right, Kelly Cal, and I think she is getting ahead of these situations. And if they actually pull all of the information allegedly from her accounts, I think, unfortunately, this is just my feeling, but I feel as though they're going to see money taken out of Beth B's accounts and things Beth B maybe paid for with credit cards or things attached to that phone or accounts that Tricia had access to after her death, which I hope I'm wrong. And I hope that's not true. But, thou doth protest too much, Tricia. And the timeline is not timelining. If Beth B wanted you to have that new studio, why did it take months after her death? And when you knew you weren't going to be getting any money from her, but you might have still thought at that time, because remember, she posted in her filing, which I cannot wait to talk to Lori Hellis about this tomorrow, you guys. Make sure I'll make the live after I end this one later, and make sure you put your notifications on and join us, because remember, when Tricia filed the paperwork to become the emergency administrator of the estate and wanted there to see if there was a will, she also put in there, Patricia A. Griffith has relied upon promises of estate property by the decedent to Patricia A. Griffith's a detriment, which again, always, that just outrightly says that you were thinking for sure. You relied on this and it was to your detriment. So did you spend some of her money thinking it's okay, she's just going to give it to me anyway, so I'll just spend it now? Watch that be her defense, you guys. Well, I have this text that says, so I just thought. I didn't know that Daphne wasn't going to give me anything till later. And when I found that out, I had already spent some of the money, allegedly. And Beth B, according to this text, wanted me to have a better studio. So I just took the money. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And yes, In says that's probably the fraud they found, but are blaming Daphne for it. It looks like they're really trying to push the blame, really trying to get in front of it. Like Kelly Kell says, really trying to set a narrative, which is what Tricia does. If Tricia didn't have such a history of us catching her in lies, like blatant lies, like about even her lawsuit, I might be like, no, she wouldn't do that. But now, knowing what we know now and how quick she'll lie and how she'll lie about dumb stuff, I think that's the case. Yep. And now she has to say it was a gift. Exactly. And she's trying to get, you know, ahead of it in the court of public opinion in case something is brought up too. I think, because it's similar to what she did with her lawsuit. Like, yeah, you know, you can read the lawsuit, which clearly a lot of her followers haven't, or you can now watch her own oral deposition with Dreadful Penny. But she will still say, she will still tell everyone like, oh, they took me for a ride on that. Oh, I felt so betrayed. And they said I did stuff I didn't do. And oh, Susan Pruitt didn't even have a case. I mean, she just said, I don't know. And which none of that is true. And I don't even know why. She literally has said, I don't even know why they were suing me. And it's very clear in multiple documents. And they sued her for things that she admitted to in her oral deposition. Like, come on, girl. But I think she's like, well, you know, I need to rewrite this to my own followers, because it's like the last of her grift is being able to make these people believe her. Because if no one believes her, it's over. The grift's over. Everything's over. She ain't getting nothing. She can't move in with no more nuns, no more Beth Bees to move her across the country and help. No more estates, no more spit and spooge. So she needs, the last of it is she needs her people to believe her. And so no matter what's put out there, it's like such propaganda. No matter what the truth is that's out there, she just keeps saying, no, it's this way, 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 and just gaslights her audience. Dude, it's more diabolical than I could have ever imagined. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Jesus.
And because Daphne was her money manager, she had access to all of that too. So let's see here. Does anyone have access to the inside of her house? Technically, no. Nobody has access to the inside of her house. So hang on here.
Tricia's trying to get access, allegedly.
Well, Candy Williams says, I really hope your lawyer has a good investigator on this. The thing is, an official that works for the state is supposedly investigating it, but we're not sure what's going on with it. We're waiting for a court date to happen, and that's what we're waiting on, is this court date. So let's see. I'm just going through here really quick. She could have. Yeah, she didn't make any mark. There was no. First of all, I was with her the whole time, and Daphne did not come in with a document.
Oh, this lady, I swear, she is just these people.
To all of that too, and because
I just have to rewind it a little bit because I'm like, what?
Daphne was her money manager, she had access to all of that too.
Yeah, that makes sense. She trusted her with her money in life. That she'd probably trust her with her money in death. Tricia, you dumbass.
So. Let's see here. Does anyone have access to the inside of her house? Technically, no.
Technically. See, you guys are so good. I saw so many people put technically. What does technically mean? Another cell? Technically, no, but there is a window that I've been able to shimmy through occasionally. Yep. And the Ozempic's really helping with that. Before I got, I'd have to have one of the cats push me through. But now I'm just dropping that weight and I'm getting right in there. Okay. Technically, you can just hear it, how mad she is. She felt entitled to that money. She felt like it was hers and she allegedly spent it. She counted her chickens before they hatch, or whatever the saying is. Ugh.
Nobody has access to the inside of her house. So hang on here.
Remember, Daphne, didn't they say Daphne changed the code on the garage? Oh, Tricia was pissed at that. Wait, Daphne, I am falling more and more in love with you. BTW. All right. You were really protected. It seems like so far they've shown no proof that you did anything nefarious. You really did a good job, it appears, in protecting your friend after her passing away. After this one being a leech on her for so long, allegedly.
Well, Candy Williams says, I really hope your lawyer has a good investigator.
Fuck. Too old to give a shit. Are you talking about when Tricia was walking around the property and she said, "What's that? The kitchen." Do you think that was like a window to the kitchen that she was acting surprised about? Is that what you're saying? Because that could be. Oh, yeah, Tammy, so gross. Yes, Eton. Way to go, Daph. So far, we are Team Daphne, okay? Because they have shown no proof and they have defamed this woman horribly. So they better have the proof if this ever does go, if this further, filing and paperwork that Tricia's lawyer did on the April 29th, if that goes through and they actually have a court date, she better bring it. Yeah, who knows at this point, Kelly Cal? Did you see an open? He tells us Stacy is the executive scammer. Pretty much.
Allegedly. And after all this is...
Well, if Daphne ever organically finds me, she has an open invitation to tell her side of the story, because these two idiots have really done a number on her, showing zero proof. And it's gross.
On this. The thing is, an official that works for the state is supposedly investigating it.
Supposedly.
But we're not sure what's going on with it.
Wouldn't you be super sure before you brought any of this to the internet? Wouldn't you have all your ducks in a row, as they say, Trish? Trish has been left unchecked for so many years that she really is quite brazen. Damn, girl.
We're waiting for a court date to happen. And that's what we're waiting on, is this court date. So let's see. I'm just going through here really quick. She could have. Yeah, she didn't make any mark. There was no. First of all, I was with her the whole time. And
no, you weren't, bitch. By your own admission, you got there Thursday. She got to the hospital on May 12th. You said you got to the hospital on May 16th. And then you had to go home briefly to shower. And then she passed away on May 17th. So miss us with her the whole time. You told us the dates. And you said you didn't show up till Thursday. But you said she went into the hospital on May 12th. And Thursday would have been May 16th. I was with her the whole time. And that's psycho. That's psychotic. You told us yourself that woman would tell you, don't come over. You can't sleep over. And you're like, I'm coming anyways. So the lie detector determined that was a lie by your own dumb admission, Tricia.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Gosh. This chick sucks.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
Daphne did not come in with a document and have her sign anything. So this was all done online. It was all done online. But yeah, I was with her. I was with her the time she supposedly signed this document.
You sure about that?
And she was doing the death rattle.
I'm having chest pain.
It would be so much easier to just get a job than to be this gross online. She's doing the death rattle. You're fucking gross, Tricia. You're fucking weird. Doing all this just because she doesn't want to work for her money. Just because she can't keep money in her pocket. Allegedly, she might have a gambling problem. Allegedly, according to her own lawsuit when asked that she pled the fifth on.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
I hope Daphne hired Bob Alessi. I mean, and she was doing the death. Bitch, shut up. How dare you? How dare you share and say it like, it's just like, ugh. Ugh.
You know, the gurgling.
Ah, bitch, that's how your executive producer talks. The gurgling, she said. So that's how I know I should have got my money. Oh, Tricia, you're gross.
Let's see. Oh, Brainy, I am very careful. I'm very careful.
Oh, you sure about that? Because a comedian and her chat already sniffed you out. I'm very careful. Well,
It's not enough.
It's not enough, bitch. And now you're in damage control. Oh, Googie said that makes me mad. I worked with hospice and ICU patients. I would never talk about this and the passing of my patient. No, especially when you know someone's private. You know what I mean? When they're like a private citizen. You know, I have been around family members, you know, and in hospice, and there is, even when Tricia was telling, you know, talking about how she was reaching up and seeing people, like that is hospice. Literally, at least back in the day, they did is give you a pamphlet saying, you know, this is common with, you know, people as they're passing away, as they think people are there. They see people who are no longer with us, like it's almost like they're seeing people in the afterlife. They might be talking to them. I've had that experience with multiple family members, and, you know, so it's just like, just the way she words it is so, ugh, it's just yucky. And also she can get some money. That's the thing. She's not honoring her loved ones, you know, because I mean, like Nana was literally she is like our family's caretaker. For the whole family. And also her friends, like she has been people's end of life, you know, there for them, care, move people into her home. We took care of our grandparents in their home, her parents. And she's never spoken like this on anyone. And she did that because she loves those people. So when we tell stories or talk about those times, it's because that's our loved one. It's not because we're thinking about money or trying to prove to people. So we're not trying to prove anything. It's just that's a part of our experience with our loved one and a part of our memories. In using this in those intimate moments of them in hospice care or as they're passing as a way, proof for me to get money. It's like fucking disgusting. Oh, bye, Sarah Crossbody. Have a safe flight. Just pay for the flight Wi-Fi. That's what I do. Who are you flying through, gal? Uh-oh, Judge Jolene accent's coming out. Oh, yeah. You're very insensitive. That's a good word to say. Very insensitive. Mm-hmm. Okay, Tricia.
So yeah, nobody has power of attorney. And again, she thought that she had it all handled. She thought she had, you know, she trusted her friend of 30 years. She thought, well, I got it all handled. She's going to take care of it. Tricia's the beneficiary, and she knows. You know, I'm not even sure exactly what that meant, beneficiary, but I do know she told me what certain people were getting, not amounts, but, you know, Kyle the kidney was to always be taken care of, always.
What does that mean, though? What do you mean? Is there an allowance Kyle the kidney was supposed to get? What do you mean by always to be taken? Was someone supposed to check up on Kyle the kidney? Girl, and if you don't know, Kyle the kidney is, I believe, it's a gentleman who was the child, now I'm assuming an adult, of Beth B's neighbors and friends. And when they passed away, she said she would always keep an eye on him or something, allegedly. And he had gotten a kidney transplant, might be kind of someone who, you know, was sick and went through it with that. I think I'm remembering that correctly. Feel free to correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. But it's like, what does that mean, Tricia? Was there supposed to be a certain allowance that would go to Kyle the kidney? She's providing us no proof. Does Kyle the kidney know you're talking about this? Flying with Annie, yes. This talk, taking questions about a woman's private business. Oh, you're right. She's doing like a Ask Me Anything. Takes such nerve, the audacity. It's true. Yeah, Rhinestone Wogo, good point. She trusted you, Tricia, and look what you're doing to her. I went back to see, Christina, if I could find Beth B in like the live chats to find her handle. And I don't know if maybe they deleted her account after she passed. But as I was reviewing old streams of Tricia's, I kind of looked and I didn't see anything. I mean, I didn't look super hard, but yeah. Yeah, Kathy, she said Kyle the Kidney is being taken care of by Daphne. Tricia tells us this. She tells us all this information. She tells private medical information about Kyle the Kidney. And only because she wants this money. She feels cheated. She feels cheated by Daphne. I didn't see it, Kaibo. Granted, maybe it exists. I can't say it doesn't exist because I haven't watched all her videos. But even when she did her tribute video, all they did was talk about the shit that Beth B bought them. It was her, Stacy, and Ping Ponger. So her, Swamp Stacy, and Ping Ponger talking about all the time she basically dry begged to Beth B and all the stuff they got. And Tricia would go, oh, I don't want to start crying. She always says that, and then she never fucking cries. Like, it might help to produce some actual water coming from your eyes, Tricia. I don't know. I don't think anything would help now, but that's all I remember. Maybe there's another stream I haven't seen where she showed true, sadness at the loss of her friend. But from what I can see, what she's put out there for us to view, in my opinion, she didn't look sad to me.
It's not enough.
No, I think in my opinion, it probably just was another way to get money. She was grifting off her subscriber sympathy or something,
You're despicable.
But
I'm not a perfect person.
She gave a housekeeper, a good friend, one of her cars. She gave that to her while she was alive. I was there when she gave that to her. And so she has that, but it's still in Beth B's name. I don't know how we're going to get it out because that was all in the will. It's just crazy.
What the fuck? She is just spilling so much here.
And one of her cars, she gave that to her while she was
one of her cars.
alive. I was there when she gave that to her.
Okay.
And so she has that. But
how come none of these people have been on your channel to co-sign your claims? I mean, you've shared everything else. You went as low as you can go. Why wouldn't she call this housekeeper friend or Kyle the Kidney and have them on to co-sign these things? Interesting.
It's still in Beth B's name. I don't know how we're going to get it out because that was all in the will. It's just crazy.
Well, guess what? It's not. So tough shit.
Let's see. Any other questions? Oh, thank you so much for the, is that a super chat or a sticker? I can't tell.
Oh, gross.
God, please give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm going to need bail money.
Yeah, Kathy says she'd take that car. It was, remember, she's supposed to have a car too. And then that evil Daphne gave it to someone at her church. What a bitch.
You're not getting it. It's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, is it?
I'm standing on business. Right, Amy? Amy says it's just strange that she thinks it's her issue to deal with. Yeah, exactly, Kaibo. So there's so much they'd have to do. Like, they would have to change the title over already. Tricia. But Tricia doesn't know because she's not a responsible human being, an adult. She's had other adults bail her out. It seems like her whole Websleuths career. I don't know what happened before when she was allegedly this DJ. Hi, welcome to the mountain. I am Tricia Griffith, aka Give Me Your Money, Honey. Coming up next, Eddie Van Halen. Or, like, it's a warm day here in Park City, Utah. 65 degrees and sunny. Now back to the hits of our generation. Devo. Yeah, she's a professional victim. She really is. She really is. Oh, Lord. You can't even take care of the tires on your car, lady. Oh, here comes Stacy. The intuitive one. The intrusive one.
Is that for $10?
Yeah, super chat. It's Wendy Wobbles. She's okay.
Ooh, she's back. Oh, Wendy, we were worried about you. And thank you. And by the way,
We hadn't seen you. You hadn't given us any money. When people don't give us money, we worry about them. So just make sure you're giving me money so I know you're okay.
thank you, Wendy Wobbles. We were so scared. By the way, everybody, we are monetized, but every dime goes directly to DNA Solves. If you go to DNA Solves.
Now I want to know how that works. Now I want to know how that works, Tricia. Is it in their name? Do you have the AdSense in DNA Solves name? Because that's the only way it would go directly to them and their account. Or you, under your AdSense, have their account hooked up to your AdSense account to go into some kind of bank account that's in their name. Otherwise, it's getting filtered through somehow. How does that work? You put it out there. Now I got questions, lady.
Solves.com, you'll see what it is. It is it's the place where Othram has all of their cases that need funding for special DNA testing. Most of it are unidentified remains, and there's so many things.
Why don't, instead of going to CrimeCon and taking people's money, why don't you give your money to Othram, Tricia? Why don't you give them more money? Why does everyone else have to give them the money? Do you ever give them money? Spin spooge, because they're probably paying you. If it's such a great organization, and oh, everyone should just give it to Othram. How much do you give to Othram? I don't know. I'm just asking questions here.
Families waiting to find out, is this my loved one? Well, they've got to do this.
Flying. What if Tricia, like, obviously, allegedly.
She's not a Christian. She is dark-sided too.
What if Othram bailed her out of something? And so she owes them now. So now she has to, like, lick their balls for the rest of her life. Because the way she goes for them, the way she simps for them is cringe. To have a YouTube channel and have sponsorships and stuff, totally normal. But if you have a sole sponsorship and all your money's going to them, what the fuck? How? You would have to give me so much money to have what? I can't imagine all of my money going, huh? How does that even work? Now that I'm thinking about that, how much would they have to, like, pay her monthly or overall? We know she's not good with money because this is her career, this in Websleuths. And I guarantee, she basically sold everyone's information to Websleuths, allegedly. And that's why they were so interested. People always ask, why would they pick Tricia? Well, because Tricia has a huge database of people that have subscribed to her and been a part of her website. That is what everyone's, all these companies are kind of looking for. So they got all of these people and they have direct contact to them when they sign up with their name, their information. I don't know what, you put in to Websleuths, but, to get that kind of database and that amount of people to market to and to pull from, it's big. But then how is Tricia paying her bills off that, off this YouTube and Websleuths, if everything's going to Othram? That doesn't make any sense. And how much did they pay her? Or is it a situation where she owes them and she's fucked? Something is weird, right, Hope? I got questions. Oh my gosh. I'll say Filipino Food Club says, I need to see the legal paperwork that makes clear and differentiates between Othram, Websleuths, and DNA Solves. What's what? That would be nice. I don't care. I need to know, says I think Othram gives her names of people that have passed and that may have assets in their name and no family. No, that would be fucked up. All Eyes on Delphi says there's a verified Othram account on Websleuths. That account and a mod talk about the new Websleuths tiers and the Websleuths to Othram pipeline rolled out in the last few weeks. It's weird. Oh my God. Can you tag me in that somehow? Oh my Lord. Oh. What the frick? This is just creepy. It's super creepy. I know. I feel the same way, Filipino Food Club. The more weeks pass, the more questions I have. She gets a cut. The Websleuths Guardians. It's really weird. Calissa Cat says, and now she is desperate for money and pretending what she gets from YouTube is really going to DNA Solves, but actually goes to her. I don't know. See, she would have to have some kind of deal with DNA Solves that they are okay with her lying about that because she has them allegedly, you know, they say they're from DNA Solves on her channel. When she gets a super chat, she's like, and this is going all to you. And I feel so bad because every time she has a DNA Solves person or Othram person on her live, I feel like it's just like her moderators and stuff. Like I feel like there's probably a group chat again, allegedly, where, okay, guys, we really got to make it look like we're given. So you guys got to bring it tonight. Because I've seen YouTubers do this. In other things I've covered, I've seen that happen. I've seen moderators from channels that John Yates, he had like a main moderator that would hit people up in the DMs and dry beg for him or be like, we really got to bring it for him. And we need you guys. And it would be, you know, hit up like his nearest and dearest on YouTube or his mods. There was like a group. They're like, we got to pay his rent. We got to do this. We got to do that. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a similar situation for Tricia. All Eyes on Delphi says, I PDF'd the page because it was weird and I wanted to be able to have the original to compare against if they ever change anything. Can you put it on Twitter or something and tag me if you don't mind? You don't have to. Filipino Food Club says, yes, the last 3 to 4 weeks, the ads have been nuts on Websleuths website. Ads on every thread about donating. Oh my God. Miss Mojo Ryzen says, I feel like Othram may be getting special grants with some kind of LLC connected to them, like DNA or Author or Othram. Like DNA Solves, I was donating and I did not know they had 2 names. Oh, shit. See, I know so little about them. Oh, shit. This takes a lot of energy to be this scammy. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on? What the hell did we get into? What do we do? Oh, like a damn Elon Musk over here. These fuckers. I can't. And yet, this is how much Tricia disrespects her audience. That she would subject them to this and being like, you guys should give. Meanwhile, they're allegedly making like a killing over there. Oh my God. And she's like, oh, she acts like it's like some little mom and pop crime solver DNA company. Give me a break. Kathy says Othram is not a struggling upstart. They are very private, very successful company. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. I know Tricia has looked into this a little bit. Has anyone else looked into the Othram? I need to specifically find videos where Tricia was looking into this and look at it and watch them. Yeah, DNA Solves is not, that's what people have said, is not a nonprofit either. What the fuck? All Eyes on Delphi says Othram got like 18 million in a Series B round, and they have a contract with the military, and apparently contracts with tons of law enforcement agencies. Why they're on Websleuths is don't you think the only reason is to get at Tricia's database of people that are a part and active on her website? That's the only thing that's the only benefit I could see them for partnering with Tricia, because she doesn't have a big enough YouTube audience. She doesn't get enough views. So it's not like they're going to get people. It has to be the websleuths.com. That's the only thing I can think, because it's been, around for so long, and there's hundreds of thousands of people allegedly. Even in her lawsuit, I think at that time there was like 100,000 people registered on that site. So to pull that information and have that and have those people, that is something that a business like that would find to be very beneficial to them, very lucrative for them, I would think, but I'm just a dumbass. Like, I don't know. Calissa Cat says Othram is a multi-million-dollar company as well as DNA Solves. So they're not the same thing? They do not need any donations. It's disgusting. Good Lord. Right? There's a story on a story. There's too many stories. Filipino Food says, I've heard that all these lead back to voter suppression, and figuring out people's info a few years ago would have rolled my, I know some of this stuff. Exactly. A few years ago, I'd been like, yeah, right. Bullshit. But now anything's possible. I've rolled my eyes now regarding I believe it's, who knows? Look what's happening. There's corruption everywhere. Oh my gosh. Miss Mojo Rising says, when I canceled my prescription, my monthly donation to Othram, they had us jump through crazy hoops. My husband and I had to give them good reason. What? That should be like against the law. When we were canceling what do you mean? The good reason is I don't want it anymore, bitch. I don't want to give you my money. That's the reason. And I don't need to tell you that. That's not right. Hawkeye says, well, that didn't make a whole lot of sense. I was just saying maybe they're using Tricia as a front for all of their disgusting shit that goes on in the background. Oh, who knows? Yes, thank you, John Smith says, please hit the like for Joleen if you've forgotten, like I just noticed I had done. Thank you for remembering to smash that like.
DNA testing is very expensive. So we decided, hey, let's turn on our monetization for the channel, but let's just send all the money directly to DNA Solves. So every time, just by watching the—
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess it would make sense if she was making a lot through like ad revenue, but I don't, from her views, I really don't think she's making a lot from ad revenue on her videos. I mean, she does go live almost every day, but sometimes her videos get only over 1,000 views. So it's not like she's making bank. So a lot of it has to be coming from memberships, super chats. And if you were already just having people go over there directly, wouldn't it be better for Othram DNA Solves to have people go directly to them and give them their money than go through Tricia's YouTube to— it really doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh boy. Feels very scammy. And why is she justifying? Like, why does she feel she has to like justify it?
Out, is this my loved one? Well, they've got to do this DNA testing, and it's very expensive. So we decided, hey, let's turn on our monetization for the channel, but let's just send all the money directly to DNA Solves. So every time, just by watching this channel, you're going to help us raise money for DNA Solves. Now, DNA Solves is not a charity. It's part of a business, but it is it's a place where Othram puts all of their cases that they need help funding with. And these cases, again, 99% of them are unidentified remains. There might be one or two that are the DNA of the killer that they're trying to get funding for. But so that's why we are monetized. But again, it does not go to Stacy. It does not go to me. It goes directly to DNA Solve. So you are helping these families get the answers, as they say, get the answers that they deserve. So.
And now we have a super sticker.
Oh God. And now we have a super sticker. Austin says we need sweets. She worked with Tricia and was a mod on Websleuths. Oh, is she no longer? I don't know if I've heard Tricia mention that name when she thanks her mods. But she might. I just hear like, thank you, Bipolar, Becky, thank you, Mix Bunker, thank you, LPN, or I don't even know. I can't remember their names. This is like, oh God. So crazy. Crusha, under Crusha, we were just talking about you. Crusha says it's interesting to see who gets a seat at the table and who's just the introduction for the narrative. And what the fuck is the damn narrative, right? Oh my goodness. Crusha, is there are there specific videos where you talk about Othram and DNA Solves? And if so, can you send me those links or tell me that there is, and I'll just go look for them so you don't have to do any work. Because I don't want to know more about this, but I kind of now want to know more about them. So, Calissa Cat says she used to make it sound like DNA Solves was a nonprofit. That I assume that the way she was selling it. Now, also, here's an interesting thing, okay? I'm not saying this is corrupt, but Tricia worked in radio. Tricia, there's acting that goes in radio, and there's a sense of performance in that. And she admitted through the stuff that I did watch with Dreadful Penny that she worked for a company where she was paid to basically do the audio as if like I don't know if it's called bumpers. I forgot what she said it was called. It's kind of old school, but I'm sure they still, of course they still do this kind of stuff now, where it seems like you have a live radio host with you, but if they're just playing music, they'll, they can kind of pre-record what they're doing and up next, and I'm Delilah with you. They don't have to be there live. They can record that, and then they can throw in the ads and they can throw in the music, and it's done. It's not like a live, talk radio station or whatever. So Tricia worked for those companies. So she was able to, sell the idea that something was something it wasn't. That's my point, if that makes sense. So initially an actor, faking the funk on, it was making people believe, but as actors and shows, we know that that's what they're doing. But she said in her oral, deposition, then people think that it's live and it isn't, and she pre-records it, and she was paid by these companies to do that. So she's, like I said, she's not new to this. She's true to this in selling something as the reality when it's in fact not the reality. It's the pretend, it's fakies. Hopefully that made sense. So the way she sold Othram and DNA Solves was, I agree with you, Calissa, was similar to that. And so I thought, it must be this like small, just great company that's really helping people. This little nonprofit. So, okay, sometimes I'm like, am I even making sense? It makes sense in my head. I don't know. Do they get the financial details of who donates? Oh, Lordy. I don't know. Okay, Under Crusher says, let's talk about the pipeline. Othram plus Websleuths equals a closed loop data harvesting machine. See, data harvesting, that's what they're doing. Yes, it's a genius way to boost their government military contract standing, but at what cost to the actual community? It's all about data. The way you put that, so much better than I said. Yes, data harvesting. And Tricia's Websleuths.com has so much data on people and so much information that's the only reason that it makes sense that they would work with someone now allegedly low moral standards.
She's not a Christian.
No ethics, maybe.
She is dark-sided too.
Like, she will literally put her community up against anything. Like, she's one of those creators, I feel like, that'll sell anything that's offered for her to sell. Like, once your channel gets to a certain number, whether you're a micro influencer, medium influencer, macro influencer, you know, it all depends on your follower count. You get offered things. I get offered things all the time. That's not great, you know, but I'm not just going to schlep everything to my audience. You know, and there's certain things that I'm sure hold me back in making money, but it doesn't feel good. Like, for example, Walmart has wanted to do a little, I mean, it's not like I'm going to make $1 million here, but you know, they want to do advertising with, and I don't do it because I don't shop at Walmart. I don't like Walmart. If you like Walmart, God bless. I'm not telling anyone not to shop at Walmart. Do whatever you got to do. But I don't like Walmart. I don't like the way they treat their employees. I don't like that they're non-union. It's not my thing. So for me to get online and go, I got this at Walmart. I never go to Walmart, but Walmart will pay me to say I did, or to promote something or them, but I don't want their money. Because to me, there's no amount that's worth it for me to get on here and lie to you and say, I feel like I really need to like something and not just make it total crap. Like Temu, they hit me up too. And I sent them the highest rate. They want to know my rate. And I sent something so ridiculous because I don't want to work with Temu, because God bless, you can shop at Temu. I don't care. I'm not judging you. I just don't want to, you know, sell their shit. I don't want to. So they were like, oh, that's too high for us. Okay, well, bye, bitch. Like, literally, if you're going to sell out, you know, it better be something good. The same way an AI company hit me up and wanted to buy like all these hours of my content because it helps make the AI sound more human. And they started with a lower number. I've told you guys, like, they started, you know, 19,000, went to 30,000, and then it was over 100,000. And I never reply because I don't want to sell I'm sure they're going to find a way to just get all of our stuff anyways when we sign up for these apps and things, but I don't want to sell my voice and my image to AI. I just don't really want to. Maybe there'll come a point where we all do it. I don't know. But to me, it's weird. But Tricia is the type that she'll just do anything. She doesn't care about her audience. She doesn't care about her community. She doesn't care. She just wants to make money. And that's very fucking dangerous. You know? Filipino says, Joleen, same. I'm poor. I love to shop cheapo and coupon clip. However, Walmart abuses their employees. And it makes me so, yes. And my dad, like, I really grew up like that. Like, my dad was a Teamster. Union was very important. Any type of business that treats their employees horrible, he would be like, we're never shopping there. I mean, I think, like, I always say this, but like Hormel meat went on fucking strike in like the 80s. And I don't think I've ever bought anything Hormel since, because I was just so used to like boycotting shit and just, you know, that's really your only power, the power of your own pocketbook. But again, God bless anyone. Do whatever you got to do. Shop wherever you want to shop. I'm not trying to be like, don't go there. You know, fuck it. I don't go to Target. I don't like that Target flipped the script and they just simped to, you know, President Kankles and his bullshit. So fuck you. And Target's from Minnesota. And I've talked about that before. And I feel like they're traitors and idiots. And so I don't want to support their asses. But if you guys go to Target, that's your business. But Tricia, she wouldn't care. She would sell. She could have a company and they're like, they eat puppies, but for a good cause. A good cause. And so I want you guys to give all of your money to the puppy eaters. Okay? Yeah, definitely. And all of mine. No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It helps a lot of people. The more puppies you eat. It's just like, Trish, and I never want to be in a position to, and I feel like there is a point of privilege with that too, that I don't have to, I'm not like in, well, I feel like, fuck that. I was going to give her the benefit of the doubt, but she put herself in that situation because she might have a gambling problem, you know? But that I don't have to, if I don't want to, sell out to these fucking idiots. Ugh. But no, I'm not giving Tricia the benefit of the doubt. Nope, I take it back.
From Linda versus Linda.
Linda versus Linda, how you doing? Thank you for the super sticker, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is fantastic.
This is fantastic.
So, and we should be able to tell you like each month how much money was raised. Again, it's weird how the monetization works, because some part of it you get the money in 60 days, and then another part of it you get it in 30 days. And yeah.
And again, that's a weird lie to tell. I know we've talked about that before. Pretty much every creator has commented on that. I heard Jay comment on it. But that's not true. You get paid for the month before one time, the following month on the 21st. So I will get paid for what I made in April, right? Wait, let me double check, because now she's confusing me. You get paid for the month before on the 21st. So I'll be waiting for my April earnings, right? Yes. So my April earnings for that whole month will come around the 21st of the month. Now it depends on if it, what's the date today? Oh, the 10th. That depends if it's a holiday or a weekend. It might come a couple days after. But that's it. There's no 60 days. There's no 2 payments. That's not how Google pays you. That's not how it's ever paid me. And it's paid me for years. So I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. It's a weird thing to lie about when she's been on YouTube quite a while and been monetized before. Joanne says, the only connection I find between Othram and DNA Solves is that DNA Solves uses Othram swab kits to collect DNA for DNA Solves database. I don't think Othram is involved in this mess. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Tricia said something. You have something of Tricia that you're going to send to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Sweet, there was just a comment about you. Sweet says, oh, Joleen Lunzer, she started to require us admins and mods to have background checks. And then she also used to try to get us to go into the private messages of use. What? And the password she has on Websleuths? Is that what you're claiming, Sweets? That can't be legal. I mean, when people sign up on websleuths.com, is that in the fine print that they can check your private messages? That users' private messages can be monitored and the passwords? And she has people's password? Is that what you're saying? Or am I reading that wrong? I don't want to misinterpret. Okay, background checks. Oh my God, Sweets. What the fuck? Tell us more. Thank you for sharing that. We'll say allegedly. Jay, are you hearing this? Are you hearing this? Happy Mother's Day. Oh my God.
She's not a Christian. No, she is dark-sided too.
Sweets, do you have proof of this? Like, I know your word and everything, but did you ever take screenshots of her asking for this type of stuff? Because if you do, please send it my way. That is, I think, highly unethical. Do these people know that their passwords are, in the hands of this woman? And that she wants mods to check private messages? I thought it would be illegal. I gotta check. I'll have to ask Lori Hellis what she thinks. Gotta write that down. You guys remind me about Websleuths password and private message. Shit, I'll put. Oh my God, you have emails? Oh please. Oh, thank you, Sweets. Here's my email address. Oh my God, I'm sure Jay, Every Day with Jay would want him too. So Jay, feel free if you haven't already shared it with Sweets to give her your email address. joleenreacts@gmail.com. Send it to Tricia. Tricia, feel free to drop your email if Sweets wants to. Oh my God. Oh, it wasn't Bullhorn Betty screaming. It's that lady from Wife Swap. Holy fudge sickle. What the fuck? I don't even know what a CFAA crime is. All eyes on Delphi. Why? Why is she doing this to me? I have to learn that. What does that stand for? Please educate me. Tricia really loves committing CFAA crimes. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You've sent me emails? Oh, my God. Just some of Christmas crazy when you started following her. I'm so sorry. I'm not the greatest. I'll tell you that. With my emails always. And sometimes I look at things and in my ADHD brain, I think I replied or I did something with it and I didn't. I think I don't know what the email I sent it though. If you don't mind resending, apologies. Holy fuck. You guys, what the right, Jay? This shit is going deeper. My cheeks are hot. This is not good. Holy fuck. Hey, allegedly innocent, right? Are you hearing this? You guys, we gotta look into this. All content creators on deck. Fuck. What the hell? Thank you. Send me everything, sweets. Send me everything. I'll hyper focus on the shit, okay? But I have a lot more. I just sent what I did to show everyone how she tries to blame others. Holy fuck. Krisha says, don't feel bad, Jolene. I have tons of text emails that when I go back are usually half done and never sent. It's for real. Like I'll think I replied. And then I'm like, oh, that was 2 weeks ago. Or I'll see it and I just won't open it because I'm like, then I have to do something and I might not be able to do it. And I might not have the answers. So I'll get back to that. And then it's just unopened forever. Oh my God. Right. Todd, I feel like nothing surprised me with this, Tricia, but kind of still. I mean, I say that, but then I'm also surprised, visibly surprised. Fuck. Hope says, I don't get it. How would she be able to? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't run a website, but I assume you would have, I mean, a Facebook, obviously, just like that, like Mark Zuckerberg has access to all of the stuff. But I don't think they're supposed to encourage and solicit their moderators to check private messages and to do things like that. So, but I'm with you, Hope. I don't really know. As you can see by my reaction, I'm not like, very a genius when it comes to this stuff. Sweets, I'm so glad you showed up. So one time she shut down for like 6 hours, like shut the whole site down. Sweet says, so all the mods in the admin could go into people's private messages to see who was leaving to go to was Justice Quest the thing that Susan Pruitt and a couple others started as like a competitor to Websleuths? Why is this little old lady with no teeth so devious? What the frick? What the French toast? Oh. Sorry, I was like, I want to reread Sweets' first comment here. She started to require us admins and mods to have background checks. I vaguely remember her mentioning something about background checks. Like, even our moderators have background checks because there was some corruption. It's like, bitch, the only corruption seems to be you. And then she used to try to get us to go into so, God, what would people say? What would the moderators say? And isn't Ping Ponger a moderator? Did she ask you to do this too, Ping Ponger? Oh, we got to tell Hella to add that to the question. She's going to ask Ping Ponger. And the password she has. Scary. Ugh. I don't even know how. Jeez, Lois. Oh, Kelly. I'm sorry. And I'm just like, woo. Kelly Kelly says someone should read the yes. What's the terms of service of the terms of use? Not it. I can't. I just got that vibrating plate, and they gave me a little booklet this big, and some of the I got a case of the old eyes now because I was like, this is the smallest font I've ever seen in my life. I can't read it. I guess I'll never know how this machine works, but so far I like it. So not it on me either. Oh my God, you guys. Debbie Niners Fan says, yeah, it's really easy to get into websites if you are the owner or the builder. I built my own years ago. I never ever thought of checking others' messages. It just blows me away. She's so allegedly devious, scandalous. This bitch. Yeah, it's like you can access it, but you shouldn't, especially for reasons to spy on people, because that's what it seems like she wanted you to do. Oh my God. You little spy, Tricia. Sorry, no, I always want French toast. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that you resent it. Right? Allegedly innocent said, I would laugh if someone asked me for an NDA or background checks for YouTube or for their stupid website that they can't even run according to the lawsuit. Give me a break. Yeah, it seems like Christina Mack, it seems like ping ponger's been around since the beginning of times. And I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's Australian and I have a special place in my heart for the Australians. But now I got questions. So I'm glad that Hell is going to ask him some questions because, bro, what's up? What's going on over there? What are you guys doing? And Purple Coconut, great question. Purple Coconut OG says, which begs the question, what's Stacy's role? Well, it's not the brains of the operation. We know that. I think it's just another dummy who will do the stuff. Guys, go check that. Go ahead and pump one. Is you gotta check their email. You gotta check their private messages, Margaret. Because woo, Christina, thank you for the 20.
Now I make money.
Says for being the safe space for sweets to come in here and spill the tea. Whistleblowers, you like. Oh God, I love a whistleblower. I got a whistleblower boner. Okay, very brave of you to do. Oh my God, Tricia. Oh, yeah, Michelle, that is the Tricia way. Removing or blocking anyone who questions anything. Questions are questions are stalker, are harassment, are bullying to Tricia. She has basically said that. You know, right? Oh my God. Fraley Murray says, I like how she's so lazy that she can't even do her own sleuthing on her own sleuths. She can't. She is lazy. You left in 2010? Do you know about the lawsuit? Wait. When did oh shit, what was the date again that no, you left before? No. Yes. Oh, it's all running together. In 2011, is that what year did Susan Pruitt buy in? No, I forgot. Was it 2013? Because we know that they settled, I think, in 2014. Sweet says, I had emails between me and Sue. Do you know Mr. H? Is he okay? I always think of him. Between me and Sue, and I sent at the Davis, but they ended up not using them. You sent Susan affidavits? Sweets, which one are you? You don't have to tell me here. Are you one of the affidavits? Oh boy. Because there were affidavits. And you know, Tricia tried to say there was nothing and that Sue Pruitt came. Yeah, that's how she rewrote it, that Sue Pruitt came with nothing. No proof, no affidavits. When we read the affidavits, I have the affidavits saved on my computer. And now we will hear, thanks to Dreadful Penny, through Tricia sitting there in her taped oral video deposition of the affidavits. We will hear the lawyer reading from the affidavits that Tricia says don't exist, but they exist. How many times can I say affidavits? Greg says the affidavits are real, and Tricia tried to sell them for casino money, but no one would buy them. Greg says that Tricia's on a nickel machine right now. That's what Greg says. Thank you, Greg. I know, 11:30, and we are just starting. I feel like, holy shit. Hi, teddy bear. Oh my gosh. The affidavits. Is that her game of choice, Sweets? What's her game of choice? Allegedly. Because she said, well, I guess I like a little thing here and there. I like a little slot machine. Oh, God. $20 said she's going to not have a way home from CrimeCon. she'll lose it all. And Tequila. Fuck. What the fuck? I don't care. I need to know. Oh, Stacy knows. She looked up your IP. How? Email me. Email me. I don't care. I need to know. Email me. These cuckoos look up IP addresses. I've been around people that send you links and then get your IP address off that. Oh, thank God we're having Lori Hellis on later or technically it's still Sunday. Tomorrow, Monday. For me, it's still Sunday. For everyone else, you guys are in the future. Thank you. I don't care. I need to know. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for showing up here. Obviously, allegedly. Until we see stuff. Tricia, you weirdo. Miss Mojo Rising, thank you for the $9.99. So there's something. Because our phones, voicemail, have locked us out. A new number from Texas has our voicemails. What? And messages. Oh, I think you emailed me. And are messing up doubling. Or no, you left a comment maybe. Messing up doubling more. We are locked out of our voicemail, including other issues. In Texas? Did Tricia get a hold of your number? I'm worried. I'm worried for you. Oh my God. Oh, Scratchies and Slots. That makes a lot of sense. She looks like a Scratchies and Slots. Not the Scratchies. Sweet says, oh yeah, I forgot about the IP addresses. So they knock anybody out that comes in with different names. And how they do it is to check that. Oh, so if someone comes in, so kind of what Reddit does, where if they ban someone, you're banned. You can't come in because they'll find out through your IP address, allegedly. Oh, but I wonder if Tricia has that in her stuff. Yes, look for all the goodies. Thank you, Sweets, for sending me the emails. Thank you. Difficult Research says, I know all about the Shadow Band Club, allegedly innocent. I'd rather shovel shit in the gutters with real people than sell my soul to participate in their social monetization system. I love how Krisha puts it. I'd rather fucking shovel shit. Oh boy. Yes, allegedly. For entertainment purposes. And you have to have a specific type of email to sign up on website. What do you mean you can't have like a Proton? Trisha's taken all the Proton emails allegedly. Allegedly. Proton was like, we don't have any more Protons because Tricia and Swamp Stacy took them all. God. Allegedly. You guys, I feel like we are coming upon things that they're not going to like us knowing and sharing. Yeah, it's terrifying. They're like, no Proton. Only we can do the Proton. Allegedly. Oh, I know. Michelle, yes. We just wanted to go on a lighthearted road trip. I just wanted to climb on my bookshelf and act like a fool and dance around my office. And now here we are, Tricia. Thanks a lot, fuckface. Thanks a lot. God. Now I feel like I heard something in my behind me. I was like, oh, they're watching us. They're watching us. Fuck. Oh my God, you guys. Okay. Allegedly, obviously. What a bunch of weird, like, why do you do so weird? Why do you be so creepy? You're so creepy. Creepy ladies. Ugh, okay, let's keep playing.
It's just crazy. So I said, listen, I want to turn them on.
I think I need to hit up Nord and try to now, because the first time I tried to get a sponsorship from them, the Nord like VPN, is that what it called, the VPN? Because I used a VPN to watch Big Brother Canada. That's how fucking corrupt I get. I wanted to watch other countries' Big Brothers. So I had to use a VPN. And then I hit them up for like a sponsorship. And they were like, no, thank you. And I'm like, what? But I use it. I give discount codes to my friends. They're like, no. Well, now they might have to sponsor me. Because if they don't, I might be in trouble.
Monetization on. I want it to go to DNA Solves, but I want it to go to DNA Solves. I don't want it to go through me. And then, it's boom, going right there. So that's the good news. I'm so happy that we're doing that now. I am. Because we gotta get these cases funded. And if anybody has if there's a problem with where the ads are, see, I didn't do it. But somebody else with a brain did it. Place the ads and where the ads go and such. And if you don't have YouTube Premium, then you'll see ads. If you have a problem with the ads, like if they are too loud or whatever, let me know and I'll turn it on to our tech guy. Okay.
Not a thing. You can't control the loudness of the ads, dumbass.
So
it's not enough.
Oh, you guys, I appreciate you coming with me on this road trip.
Oh, we're happy to. Thank you.
Oh, shoot. Oh, there's a car that's broken down.
Jules and me donated $5 and says, wow, Tricia didn't get flipped off this field trip.
I didn't, and I'm kind of disappointed. I didn't get anybody mad at me. I didn't fall. I didn't stumble. What's wrong with me? Right. Good Lord.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
Lordy, what is wrong with me? I may have to turn right here, guys. I don't know.
Bipolar Express, can you pull over? I have to throw up.
Yeah. Mom, pull over. I gotta throw up, Mom. Oh, now, what the hell are you doing, buddy? Oh, my God. This car that was just in front of me with its emergencies on, turned them off and pulled right in front of me. And it's going to turn left, but they're in the right-hand lane.
Maybe they're having an emergency,
there we go.
Tricia. Maybe something happened in the car. Maybe they have a kid in there and they had to reach in the back and pull over real quick. This chick's annoying you when she drives. Look at these guys. Look at them. Meanwhile, you possibly are a whole ass fraud.
Throw up.
Yeah. Mom, pull over. I gotta throw up, Mom. Oh, now, what the hell are you doing, buddy? Oh, my God. This car that was just in front of me with its emergencies on, turned them off and pulled right in front of me. And it's going to turn left, but they're in the right-hand lane. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Oh, perfect timing.
Oh,
perfect timing, people. There we go. Okay. Any other questions? There's a whole lot we haven't told you because we can't. And again, the guy at the door may not.
Which is so fucked because do you even believe that? What do you mean you can't? You've told us way too much already. You've incriminated yourself way too much already. What could there possibly mean? Like the proof? So a lawyer would tell you, yes, go make random ass allegations about people on the internet, but don't show any proof for it. Yeah. Just, yeah, that makes sense. You've already told us so much, but allegedly there's some, we can't tell you everything. Bitch, you already said too much.
Timing. Perfect timing, people. There we go.
Perfect timing.
Okay.
Oh God, these people.
Any other questions? There's a whole lot we haven't told you because we can't. And again, the guy at the door may not even be connected. We don't know. It's just, to me, it's kind of odd that
their whole case is on maybe, kinda, might. Literally information that could ruin people's lives. Putting that kid's picture out there at her door and putting it live for people to see and claiming he was up to no good when she had zero proof. And he could have just been a kid that showed up at my front door, or he could have been there to take my Faraday bag and the phone and chop me up and feed me to the mice in my house, okay? I don't know. I'm leaning towards the latter. And I want you guys to think that I'm going to be the next Nancy Guthrie, because I think it'll bring in more money and make the story better, maybe more viewers. And his bag looked lumpy. Meanwhile, they're just like, we don't know. Even Stacy talking about that document that Daphne allegedly deleted. Well, it might have been the will, but we don't know. We don't know if it was a will or not. Marlboro Reds. If you don't know and you have no proof, why the fuck would you put it on the internet like that?
Showed up when he did. He was as aggressive.
So they have a bunch of quinky dinks.
As he was.
He wasn't aggressive. Tricia, stop lying. Stop putting aggression on that young man. Stop it, Tricia. Stop turning him into a criminal. He was aggressive. Ding, ding, ding. Bing, bong, wing, back. Ding, ding, ding. Knock, knock, knock.
He didn't leave in. No. And again, the guy at the door may not even be connected. We don't know. It's just, to me, it's kind of odd that he showed up when he did. He was as aggressive as he was. He didn't leave anything. And he didn't go to anybody else's house.
Bitch, you don't know. You didn't get off your ass to walk and watch him go to everyone else's house. There's no way. You can't even put your trash can in the proper place. It's in the walkway. So miss me with he didn't go to anyone else's house. Did you go survey the land and the neighborhood? Sweet says, one email, she was begging me to stay after she tried to blame my nonprofit for issues she was having. And you can read it. You'll see. Oh, jeez. She is just a real piece of work, as we say in the Midwest. Holy buckets. Austin says, stop trying to make fetch happen, Tricia, right? Stop trying to make him into some big bad guy. We don't believe it. Sweet says, I thought about Websleuths for a while. Crush, I'm so glad someone finally on it. Great coverage. Great job, Crush. Crushy poo. Oh, you guys. You guys must have, like, knowing what you know and then seeing, it must be so frustrating, you guys having this insider view and knowing that Tricia's straight out lying and rewriting history, to watch her do it and watch these people believe her and stick up for her. That's crazy. I really want to know if Mr. H is okay. And all of those people. Indy Cindy, thank you so much for being a member for a month. Indy Cindy says, I found all kinds of LDS family info on Trish. Really? I thought she said she was, didn't she say she was Catholic? But like, you're talking about her family. Maybe they, oh boy. Oh boy. Right. Oh, Kelly, you posted the privacy policy? Okay, let me look for it here. Okay. Kelly says IP address, device information, internet and other electronic network activity information, and geolocation information in the last 12 months. So IP. So is that, okay, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't start reading at the beginning. Sorry, Kelly. Selling or sharing personal information while we do not sell. Okay. Personal information in exchange for monetary consideration. But isn't that probably, we don't know. But isn't that why Othram and them wanted to go into business with you? So that you could get the data on all the people on your, I'm assuming, why else would they want to go in business with you? You're horrible at business. And that's the only place you have like information and a big following. We do not share personal information for, okay, so while we do not sell personal information in exchange for monetary consideration, we do share personal information for other benefits that could be deemed a sale under various data protection laws. So they sell your information. Is nowhere sacred. Oh, fuck these people. We do share personal information for other benefits that could be deemed a sale under various data protection laws, sometimes broadly defined to include activities such as allowing third parties to receive certain information, such as cookies, IP addresses. Device information, Jesus Christ, internet and other electronic network activity information, and geolocation information in the last 12 months. What the? You're stalking your people. Oh my God. I know that when you like sign up for social media, they can do all this shit and TikTok and all it's gross. But you wouldn't think Websleuths.com. I just wouldn't think that I would expect more privacy on a site like that, but maybe I'm just dumb, naive, and should have known better. But geez, they will sell you out. I can check on Websleuths. Mr. H was his name. I don't know what his username was, but his first name started with an M and his last name started with an H, and he was listed in the lawsuit. His full name was, I just didn't want to dox him. And he was a widower, and he was giving to the Travis Alexander fund. And then Tricia met him, and then all of a sudden she was getting lots of money, allegedly. So I call him Mr. H, and sometimes I just think about him and I think, oh, and he's the one in his affidavit said he felt fleeced by her. And he, I think, then agreed to or wanted to help sue Susan Pruitt because he didn't want any other users of Websleuths to get fleeced like he felt he did. Now, I don't know if he changed his mind during some time because Tricia is out there. People then changed their mind. Like, okay, I don't know. I wouldn't go from, I feel like I was fleeced for between $20,000 and $50,000 to never mind. I don't feel that way anymore. But unless I was like being threatened or scared of the person. Sweet says, when I was there, we worked our tails off for victims. Did you guys get paid? Oh, another question. I have so many questions, Sweets. Would you want to come on the channel and talk about this? You don't have to, and I understand why you would never want to because crazy cuckoos. But if you did, here's an open invitation for you. Because I also found instances where she claimed to be raising money for her mods to pay them because they work so hard, but it was going to her PayPal. Now, I would think that you would just provide the mods PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, whatever at the time, information so people could directly tip them. But why did it have to go through her first? Were you ever paid by her through these alleged donations? And if you were you ever shown proof of like, here's the money I received, here's proof of this, that I took zero and it's all going to you guys and I divided it up? I just have so many questions. This is all stuff she put out there. We did make a lot of matches of UIDs. We were unaware of Tricia's crazy for a while. I think she can hide it for, we were too. I was entertained by the bitch, you know? I was like, she's silly. She's silly. Kelly Cal, thanks for the 199. Says Othram now straight up owns Websleuths and same policies. Is that what you found, Kelly Cal? Oh my goodness. So much is happening in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, or set up a separate account for the mods that they can access that Tricia has no access to. Sweet says, just made me spit my vodka out. We paid to keep the server going most of the time. And that was part of Susan Pruitt's lawsuit, is that she's taking money from users and mods on the website when we are supposed to be setting money aside. We have money to pay that. So that's part of the fraudulent, scammy, poachy, soliciting behavior that Susan Pruitt in the lawsuit wanted to stop. This is exactly what Sweets is saying. We paid to keep the server going most of the time and for her electricity and many other things. Read my email. Okay, I gotta read your emails now. Like right now. Oh my goodness. And yet Tricia said, oh, so untrue. They wanted my website. I feel so betrayed. You feel betrayed by people that paid for your business to stay up and running because you were fucking it up. Oh boy. Oh my God, you did email me. Like way back. Oh, so sorry. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh. Okay. Sweets. There you are, retired Websleuth staff. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you have a whole email thread here. Okay. Let's see. So here you are emailing her. March 31st, 2009. And said, I am tired. Tricia, we have had several unhappy communications via text tonight. I am a bit frustrated because I feel like I continue to give but get nothing. Not even what you owe me in return. Please understand, I'm not like others. JQ and them. If I don't agree, doesn't mean I'm coming for you. So get over that. Tricia is so drama. They're coming for me. I hate people like that. Just do what you say you're going to do. That still stands in 2026, Tricia. Jesus. I can't believe tonight you told me you are done with me. Done with me because I bitched at you, because I have gone over and beyond to help you, but seem to get nothing in return. I paid your electric bill with promise of payback. Tricia, why didn't you pull from the family trust to pay her back here? That's crazy. You should pay Sweets back. Allegedly. I paid your electric bill and promise of payback never came. I sent you a brand new computer. How many brand new computers has this bitch gotten? Which all I required was paid for shipping. I continually see you telling people you can't get things done because you don't have a computer. However, you do. I am not getting this. You are rewarding people that post in JR. This is Websleuths. Why are we rewarding the gossipers and not those sleuthing? I am frustrated. But because I'm frustrated doesn't mean I am out to get you. I just wonder why are so many frustrated with you. I wonder that too, Tricia, in 2026. Why you got so many stalkers allegedly? Why are so many people claiming you're a fleecer and a fraud? Why have so many people been like, I paid that bitch's electricity bill? That I have questions too. It's crazy how it is 2026. This is from 2009, and the same questions remain, the same behavior. for the same reasons as I. So how many, so why are so many people frustrated with you for the same reasons as I, question mark? Come on, Tricia. You have a fab thing going here. And I feel like that was said in the lawsuit. Like a lot of people felt like Websleuths.com was a really good thing that Tricia was fucking ruining. So they were trying to save it. I am not getting this. Ban me if you must, but I am not playing. I will never come against Websleuths. Why? I work for missing and UID. I don't know what UID is. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think what that would be. This is an excellent forum for such. I am not into the drama. I'm kind of put back, however, at what I'm learning. Tricia, come on. Tricia responds. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Allegedly.
Oh.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
So then Tricia replies 15 minutes later, approximately March 31st, 2009, 12:39 a.m. And originally Sweets messaged her at 12:17 a.m. Okay. And she sends it to tgriff@xmission.com. Or Tricia replies and says, you can't make accusations like you did and expect me not to respond. You have no idea, all caps, the hell I have gone through. Tricia, shut the fuck up. To try and get on the internet to get your info on Websleuths and to get other forum businesses done. What? You have no idea the hell I have gone through to try and get on the internet to get your info on Websleuths and to get other forum businesses done. When I said I was done, I meant done texting you tonight. Nothing more. I'm sure, whatever. I don't want to hear you bitch at me when you have no clue what I have been doing or what has happened on my end today, trying to get a working internet. Oh, bitch. This chick is always a problem. I have to reboot the computer, not reboot the computer. What's that going to take? 2 seconds? I have to reboot the computer because the forum is frozen. Let it go. Let it go. I don't know when I can get the actual message up, but it will go up tonight, just like I planned. You will have your press release tonight, just like I planned. See, it's always just like I know what I'm doing. Of course, I want you to stay on Websleuths. It was never my intent to disrupt any of the good work you're doing and paying of my electricity bill, allegedly. I would never do that. But I won't just shrug my shoulders and accept that you are tired when you text me that first message like you did. I was rude and accusatory beyond belief. Or no, it was rude and accusatory beyond belief. And it went downhill from there. Perhaps next time, ask me what's going on. Oh my God, Tricia, stop. She is. She's like a manipulator, Robbie. It's like every bad relationship you've ever been in, that's Tricia. Just darvoing back on you like, oh, girl, get a therapist. Good Lord. No more slot machines, more therapy. And then she replies again at 4:12 a.m. So hours later, Tricia says, why did you send this to everyone? And she put this in bold. There was never any talk of banning you. I said I was done texting with you. Done with you tonight. That is what I meant. But did you say that? That's what she does. Well, I meant this, but you probably just said, you're done. And any rational person would be like, you're completely done with me. That is what I meant. You know how to read between the lines. I have no money. Oh, bitch. Oh my God, Tricia. Did you write this, Tricia? Tricia said, in bold, I have no money. I have nothing. I can't believe you sent this to everyone. You are very cruel. Oh my God, girl. What the frig? She always weaponizes her socioeconomic, status to everyone. I have no money. Whose problem is that? Girl, then why? You have no money, but you have money coming in. And then when asked if you have a gambling problem, you plead the fifth. Stop. Your computer is coming back to you. I don't want one damn thing from you. Did she ever give the computer back? Did she ever pay the electricity back? You don't want one damn thing for it. Well, you took a computer and you let her pay your bills. So you did want something from her, Tricia. Yeah, fucking lowlife. If I have to sell my mother's jewelry, I will get you your money. Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize the 110 you called and offered out of the blue, in all caps, to pay for me was eating at you. Can you believe the gall of this bitch? Someone gives you money to keep you afloat because you're dry begging on the regular how your electricity is going to turn off and this is broken, that's broken. And then you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. $110 is eating at you. It's eating at you. You can't keep your electricity on. $110 to you is life or motherfucking death. It's also important to other people. And it's not owed to you. Ugh. The nerve. Instead of like being grateful. That $110, allegedly, God knows what you did with it, changed your life because it kept your lights on. But now it's like, oh, big deal. Yuck, Tricia. You offered to help me. How much did she dry bag to get that help? How much? Oh, God. Right? I am allegedly innocent. I'm just like, what the fuck? You offered to help me. I never asked. You offered. But if I had known, it would be thrown in my face because I didn't act fast enough for you. I would never have taken a thing. Yes, you would. Yes, you took so much from people, allegedly. There's so many people that said they give. Because you cry. You sad fish. You dry bag. Ay. I busted my butt tonight, did you? To get your announcement up. Rather than ask me why it wasn't up yet, you accuse me. And I don't even know what. I don't even know what. She never knows what she's accused of, even though people straight up tell her. The lawsuit is a whole explanation of why they're suing her. And she's like, I don't know why. Oh, my God. Then you email everyone with this? Are you trying to humiliate me? You're doing a good job, Tricia. Honestly, you humiliate yourself. I was ready to write your press release this morning. Yeah, right. You did not have the info to me. By the time you sent it to me, I was involved with something that needed my attention right then. After that, I was unable to log on to the computer. Oh, what a coincidence. I haven't been able to get on until now. Because I sat on it and I snorted Coca-Cola Classic off of it. Allegedly. No, I added that part for fun and entertainment purposes. But she hasn't been able to get... she wasn't able to get on the computer until this 4 a.m. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at. I am so disgusted, humiliated, and angry right now. I can't speak. Well, this is a long email for someone who can't speak. You will not see that. You have done one thing wrong, of course. Girl, that is you. When you offer to help someone, please warn them. You reserve the right to throw it in their face later.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
You're despicable.
Tricia? When you offer to help someone, please warn them. You reserve the right to throw in their face. Yeah, pay her back. Pay back people. Pay your own bills. Stop dry begging and sad fishing to people. Stop expecting people who work so hard for you for free to pay your way in life. You weirdo. So then, there's another email here. Oh. Who's this to? Okay, I don't know who this. Oh, I think that was just something, another email chain that you included, but that wasn't the Tricia stuff. Okay. Oh, so, okay, maybe this was sending it in for the case in 2014. Hillbilly. Oh, did I get all that? Let's see. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Now this is from September 2009. Tricia emailed you saying, I hope I did good. And then Tricia emailed some other person named Brad saying, I'm the sole owner of Websleuths. Hi, Brad. Dear Brad, Christina is an administrator and an extremely important part of Websleuths. If you need further information, please do not hesitate to contact me, Tricia Griffith, owner of websleuths.com. And then he asks if she's part owner of Tricia's forum, or is she a volunteer, administrator, or moderator? She has made a proposal with us. And then Tricia replies, oh, dear Brad. Dear Brad. Both of these emails, or wait, dear Brad. Both of these emails should work. Oh, that was before this one. Okay. Because her email address didn't work anymore. So then Brad messaged you like, hey, her email address for websleuths.com doesn't work. What's up? She contacted us yesterday. We had on file. The email address we have on file is no longer working. How can we contact her for follow-up? And he's from the Chamber of Commerce. And she's like, both emails should work. And then that's when he asked, is she a part owner? And she's, I'm the sole owner. I'm the big dog. Okay, let's see. October 26th. Oh, October 26th, 2028. Tricia Tool Sweets says, sorry for the wait in regards to this email. I have been very busy. First and foremost, I hope you are going to stay and continue your wonderful work in lighting the way home. It is such a worthwhile cause, and it is one you are good at. That is amazing. No one can handle this idea like you can. Oh my God. She is like glazing you. She's giving you the love bomb. No one can do it like you. In fact, I want to focus solely on this area. There is no need to take up any more of your time moderating the other forums. We have them under control. If we need backup, we will call you in. But for now, I would like you to focus, your focus to be on lighting the way home. What the frick is lighting the way home? About our phone call. I hope you will read this and not get upset and leave. This is my biggest concern with telling you the truth. Tricia hates the truth, allegedly. I have seen how you behave and it worries me. What? Not Tricia saying how someone else behaves worries her. Oh my God. With like tact and ethics. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. When I spoke to the attorney, she assured me that legally nothing was done wrong. Legally, you are correct. Oh, God. This weirdo. Oh, I don't doubt it. She don't know how to do shit. Here's what I was trying to tell you. Legally, we are in the clear, but in all caps, we can't stop anyone from saying Websleuths and lighting the way home. Perpetrated. What is she trying? Is that a word? Perpetuated. Perpetrated. Okay, that must be a new word I haven't quite discovered. Perpetrated a fraud because you did not have your paperwork in order. Legally, there's no fraud. But if we sued someone for libel for suggesting there was fraud, we would lose. Because a reasonable person would assume there was fraudulent intent due to the lack of paperwork. It's amazing how well you're interpreting the law here, Tricia, when you claim to be a dummy dum-dum. This is what I was trying to tell you. I was also saying we could fix this if you fix the paperwork. We could then get people to stop accusing us of fraud. Why are so many people accusing you of fraud through the years? I have so many questions. She didn't spell it like that. Perpetuated? No, she spelled it wrong. She said perpat-rated. I was like, what? Okay. Sweet says lighting the way home never took donations ever. And she was trying to say that we did. Oh, so is that your nonprofit? Got it. Okay. Okay. That's my project. I merged with Websleuths. Okay. Got it. And she was saying that you guys took donations. We never took donations ever. And she was trying to say that we did. Oh boy. God, how'd you guys put up with her at all? Sweet says, I came to the conclusion that she was probably taking donations for DNA for lighting the way home. Because all we did was unidentified remains. Holy crapola. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Then we could get people to stop accusing us of fraud. Of the paperwork was in order. I was trying to tell you how we could stop them in their tracks and make them go away. When I yelled, God damn it, this shit isn't about you. She yelled that. I meant it was about both of us. Oh boy. When I yelled, God damn it, this isn't about you. I meant it was about both of us. And we could stop them from harassing us, allegedly. Instead, what you did was hang up and take a break. You left me holding the shit bag, not the shit bag.
Allegedly.
God, what is your childhood trauma? You left me holding the shite bag.
Again, these are alleged for entertainment purposes only and satire. Okay. So shut up. Oh my God. And she put that. No, she didn't. When you get home from work, it is obvious you drink. Oh, she said this to you, Sweets. She said, Sweets, when you get home from work, it's obvious you drink. Probably smoke too. I can't talk to you. I can't. Have you ever tried to talk to a person when they're loaded? I hate trying to talk to people in this condition. Oh my God, she's mean. This is mean. Oh, Sweet says it was about me because she was trying to say she was getting in trouble for my paper. My paperwork not being in order. This is like projection, right? It's so telling. It's like, you have the problem. You have the problem. Meanwhile, she's pleading the fifth to her addictions. Okay. I can't talk to you. I can't. Have you ever tried to talk to a person when they're loaded? I have into the mirror. No, allegedly. I made that part up, the mirror parts. I hate trying to talk to people in this condition. She is a really bad speller. I didn't know condition had 2 D's. I've been spelling it wrong all these years. And after all these years,
I don't have any foods now.
Oh boy. If you had your head clear, you would have understood what I was trying to say. The lawyer told me you didn't have hardly any paperwork in order, all caps. When you brought up the idea of Light the Way Home coming to Websleuths. I asked you if everything was in order. It's crazy that she's like accusing someone else of not having things in order when she's a fucking mess. Oh my God. Oh my God. Paperwork in order. You said yes. Then when this happened, you told me it was just one paper that wasn't signed. That's not true. That was not true. Now, because of this, people can write on anything, anywhere that Websleuths perpetrated. I think she's trying to say perpetrated, but she says perpetrate, maybe perpetrated. A fraud, and there is nothing I can do about it. Now, because of this, people can write on anything. Well, she's giving us permission now. So we can say, according to Tricia, that Websleuths perpetrated a fraud, and there's nothing I can do about it. We might have been able to fix it had you been clear-headed and not hung up on me. But now it is too late. It's too late to apologize. Someone has sent me an email. Basically, it's a threat to take back Websleuths. River Phoenix sent her a message. She said, River has sent me an email. Basically, it's a threat to take back Websleuths. One of the main things she harps on is the fraudulent light the way. And she is right, according to the lawyer, not in the legal sense, but in the reasonable sense. Do you understand now, by not having all your ducks in a row, how much trouble this has caused us? I'm a single mom too. Oh, pulling that out. My main job pays $600 a month. They bother my job too. And my home. Proof or it didn't happen. Proof or it didn't happen. Next she's going to be like, and I get death threats. Proof or it didn't happen. I'm a single mom. My main job pays $600 a month. They bother my job too. And my home and trying to take down Websleuths. This is what you left me with when you took a break. Oh my God. Tricia runs like a freaking sweatshop for Websleuths. Damn. I do want you to come back. I would not come back. This is so mean and accusatory. And you've accused her of being a drug addict, an alcoholic, irresponsible, ruining Websleuths, fraudulent behavior. But I want you to come back. If you can come back. Because I can't do anything myself. I do want you to come back. If you don't, then you will be abandoning the people you promised to help.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Oh my God. You're abandoning the people you promised to help. Oh, she's manipulative. If you don't, like, good luck in the future. I hope you find something better. And thank you for all you've done. Nope, not Tricia. Tricia goes, yeah, I do want you to come back. If you don't, then you will be abandoning the people you promised to help. The best way to help them is to keep LTWH on Websleuths. I want it there. I believe in it. I hit him with the shoes. I had hit him with the shoes. What else could I do? She's literally grown up Rhoda from the bad seed. He's crazy.
It's not enough.
I believe in it. The only requirement is when we talk about business, as in Websleuth, I want to talk to you in the daytime, you drunk. She said talk to you in the daytime. When you haven't had anything to drink or smoke, you dirty smoker. I don't care what you do at your home. But I know I can't talk to you when you get like this. It is up to you now, sweets. Please step up to the plate and don't throw a tantrum. Keep LTWH going on Websleuths and help the people you vowed to help. And I will be at your side helping you with whatever you need. Tricia. Oh my God, psycho. psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Ba, 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 ba. These emails would make me civil stalking injunction. Right? Hi, histrionics. In my opinion, allegedly innocent says yes. Allegedly, obviously. Amy says, now I'm curious when she first started scamming. How did she learn how to do this? I wonder if her parents taught her in some way through their actions. Well, her dad didn't we read something about her dad, or she shared that her dad was filing, well, he encouraged her to file a lawsuit for something that she mentioned one time. And I was like, that's weird. You don't need to file a lawsuit for that. Well, he was CIA, allegedly. Yeah, okay. Or so he said. So, right? Get the fuck out of here, Tricia. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What else you guys are saying? Thank you. Yes. It's like a freaking reality show. Allegedly Innocent said, is it me or is this way too much drama for a website? And it seems to all be perpetuated by Tricia. Oh my. I know. I feel the same. Hope says it's after 2 a.m. here. I should go to bed. But I can't stop listening. This is crazy. Okay, so then in 2009, March, let's see, in the morning, because now she only wants to talk to her during the day. Man. Sweets. Does she email her first? Who emails her first? Let's see. Okay. So this is with someone from Lighting the Way Home, from Sweets, I think, March 2nd. And it says, computer is the subject. PMS with Tricia about computer, just FYI. Hey, you know, we can get one from 400 from Dell, and I can ship this one to you. Isn't yours bad? Oh, personal message, maybe? With Tricia about the computer. I really need this info ASAP so that I can take care of this. My husband's son needs a computer, and we are getting ready to order one from Dell. We need to figure out if we need one or not. Please let me know about this so I can talk to him and make arrangements to get that taken care of. And then, I don't know who that's from. Yeah, he sent me 2 towers. Which one may I keep? I feel like it's Christmas. I don't know who said that. So he sent you 2. I'm confused. Oh, so then Tricia had posted on Websleuths the name and address of someone at Advantage One. That is the guy company that sent me this wonderful computer. If your guy, and he sent it to me by accident. And then Sweet says, that is my guy. So he sent you 2? I'm confused. The computer is probably not new. He redoes them and he rebuilt one for you. I need to know if you got 1 or 2 towers. And then maybe Tricia replies, yep, he sent me 2 towers. Which one may I keep? I feel like it is Christmas, LOL. And that's when Sweets emails and says, I really need this info ASAP. Take care of this. Oh, boy. That's just to prove to you that I did send her to... Got it. I see. Yes, yes, yes. And she was saying, it's like Christmas. I'm getting all this free stuff. Yes. And then you have an email here from that guy with Advantage One Systems saying, I shipped the computer via UPS ground to Tricia Griffith today at the cost of $41.48. I hope she has a keyboard and mouse. She probably doesn't, Jim. She probably don't. She probably ate it or snorted it, Jim. We don't know, allegedly. I shipped the tower and software only. It is scheduled to arrive next Friday. Here's the tracking number. It's a long tracking number. Regards, Jim. And that was January 30th, 2009. So you did. So you got a computer. And what's this one? Oh, volunteer tries to light the way home for missing relatives. So this is Sweets' nonprofit. It's an article from thecitizen.com that you're not your average person with a 9-to-5 outlook on work. Her paying job finds her at a local trucking company, but after hours, she puts in nearly the equivalent of another full day's work at home in front of her computer, trying to help people across America find their missing relatives or those who have been found deceased but remain unidentified. For her, her mission is a matter of lighting the way home for families to locate their loved ones. Well, that sounds like a lovely thing. For her, it began, her passion for the work came when a prosecutor she knew went missing. Her search to try to find the answer of his disappearance led her to Websleuths.com. That was more than 2 years ago, and this article is really small to read, so I don't know. I found the Websleuths website researching him, Sweet said, and I just fell in love with an unidentified girl in a morgue. After I saw her picture, I got hooked. I just had to find out who this girl was. I worked and worked on it, then got involved with other cases. Then I realized there was nobody here helping. I contacted the GBI clearinghouse and talked to them about wanting to start something, and I started lighting the way home. So you initially set up this website for lighting the way home, but soon transitioned into the Websleuths.com crime and discussion forum as a forum participant. She subsequently began moderating for her own forum on the website. We asked them for a spot and to give us an area to become a resource. But we are the only organization on Websleuths, so we are not affiliated with Websleuths. They serve as our platform. Adding that, Websleuths currently has 17,000 members. This is a long time ago. There was so much more to be done. And rather than being one of many in a sea of websites that are resources for the missing, it was time for us to evolve into a more unique resource for our friends and fellow sleuthers on the internet. So it tells the story about that, and with Websleuths and the forum for lighting the way home, and where you moderate. Okay. Well, this is like MySpace stuff. Some of it. Oh my God. All right, let's see. So that, and then, oh yes, keep it coming, Sweets. I think I got through. Oh shoot, I just archived it on accident. All of the attachments there, but keep it coming. All right. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Let's see. All right. No, I read that text on my phone and my eyes are like kind of blurry. Like, what's going on? Irene says, I first saw Websleuths during the Summer Wells case a few years ago. R.I.P. Summer. I immediately thought she was a bit off. This level, I didn't. No one, I don't think anyone expected her to be off to this level. Allegedly, saying for entertainment purposes and comedy and satire. Snorted it. Yeah, right? Like, how many of you in this chat get random computers show up at your house? Yeah, that's how it works. Kaibo says, why can I picture Tricia as a first grader selling Girl Scout cookies at a 50% markup and then pocketing the excess? Or back in the day, my favorite was to sell those world famous candy bars. Well, my favorite part was eating them, and then Nana would have to pay for them. I'd be like, Nana, you gotta take these to work. I gotta sell these. But I could see her. They were like $1 back in the day. I don't know what they are now. I think you guys told me once upon a time that there was quite the inflation on those. But that would be like Tricia, like, either $20 a bar. One of them has gold. You could be the lucky winner. She's like a modern day Willy Wonka. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. Let me check my stuff here, guys. Okay. I'm going to check the JOJO chats because I know. Okay. Okay, so Kelly Cal, I think I read this one, but just in case, thank you. Says Author now straight up owns Websleuths plus same policies. Okay. Kelly Cal, thank you. Says, yes, IDK about the channel, but they own the site. Well, I think Tricia was trying to allegedly claim that the site isn't the same brand as the web, or the website isn't the same brand as the YouTube channel, but it's like, bro, they're the same name with the same people attached. Weird. Thank you, Kelly Cal. Says Debbie Niner said, imagine how she was with, I know. Oh God, no, I don't know. I'm thinking of that now. If that's the way she spoke, and the guilt trip and the histrionics and the meanness of how she spoke to Sweets, who helped her pay her bills, keep her website up and run her website, and brought her beautiful nonprofit a part of it. Imagine how she spoke to Helen, Beth B. Oh, fuck, you're right. That's crazy. Yes, JOJO chats. I'll check the JOJO chats. Fuck, Tricia, you are just, oh, God. Just a whole problem, according to me. Oh, my goodness. More details. No, I want to see the whole thing. Oh, there we go. Deanne, thank you so much for the JOJO chat. On Venmo, Deanne says, just got done with the Timberwolves game. Yay. So I'm going to have to go back and start the beginning of your show. Shh. Greg said Wolves in 5 for reals. Greg said Wolves are going to win the whole thing for reals. That's what Greg said. Tricia said they're not, but Tricia's kind of bitchy. That's what Greg said. Thank you, Deanne. Thank you so much. Yay, go Wolves. We love it. Kelly Cal coming in with the JOJO chat as well. Thank you. On Venmo, Kelly Cal says, I think Daphne has her own house, own car, 2 jobs, work hard. She a bad broad. Yeah, Daphne is INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that means? She got her own house. She got her own car, 2 jobs, work hard. She a bad broad. Oh, what a good, that's a MySpace memory. That song was popular during MySpace days. Yeah, Daphne appears to be killing it. And Tricia, not so muchy with Trishy. So, yes. Oh, you guys, let's see. Okay, what am I doing? Who am I? And who are you? And where did I come from? Thank you so much for the Venmo JOJO charts. Let me just check the elderly PayPal. We got a PayPal JOJO chat. I don't dance now. I make money move. It's always, when you get a PayPal, it's like PayPal is the loneliest number that you'll ever see. Yes. Mystic Cauldron, thank you so much for the PayPal JOJO chat. So you are so much fun. I'm Mystic Cauldron on YouTube. I love your name, Mystic Cauldron. I like both of those things. So thank you so much for the JOJO chat, you guys. If you want to send a JOJO chat, links are pinned in the description and in the top of this live. All right, let me see if I missed some comments here. We got to get back to Olap. Oh my God. There's so much, Olap. There's so much. So good to see you. Doll face. But oh my God. We've discovered so much. Again, anyone that wants to send me things like Sweets did. joleenreacts at gmail.com. That's joleenreacts at gmail.com. Thank you so much. Hopefully I put my email correct there. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like, it was like iceberg right ahead. We hit it. And it's been crazy. I know I didn't want to say your real name. Joleen, if you redact my real name and email off of there and what my website's saying is, you can post those emails. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, that's why I just called you Sweets in the email. Hopefully I didn't say your name at all. But I will redact and then I'll post. Because, oh boy. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Was that me? But we can't. Yeah. Was that? Did I do that? Sorry. I'm new to this. I'm so. Greg said Joleen is a dumbass. That's what Greg said. Greg said Joleen might have fucked up on that one. That's what Greg said. But she's sorry. And Greg said Joleen will never email you like Tricia does, saying all that mean stuff. That's what Greg said. Greg said he will eat Tricia's frontal lobe. That's what Greg said. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sweet says, it's okay. I'll just tell you this. I got in trouble and that's why I was made an admin, but she couldn't delete me because she would lose half her site if she deleted all the work. Oh, shit. You got in trouble. That's why I was... This chick really can't do anything, right? She is just, oh my gosh. The frontal lobe all up. What? Sweet says, I had a DUI accident and my fiance was killed. Why she retired me. So you were in an accident and your fiance was killed. I'm so sorry. And then Tricia decided to retire you from the site because of your accident? This lady is, what the hell? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I am so sorry. And so did she found out about that and then she said you have to retire as an admin? Is that what you're saying? You're facing charges. I think she has mentioned something of like some moderators. I don't know if she was referring to you, but being maybe like criminal type stuff. Oh my goodness. So she found out about the charges and then she retired you? Is that what you're saying? There was a predator? Krisha says, yet she allegedly empowered that wind chime lady. Alleged predator. What? Krisha, who is this person? Krisha, you gotta come join me and tell me about some of this stuff because I do not. What did she do that was predator? Someone emailed me who has been what? Are you hello? What did you say? Someone emailed me who has been Stacy. What do you mean? Oh, who has been like the producer like her? Oh, this is crazy. So you had this horrible accident and was facing charges, and Tricia's like, goodbye. Yes, allegedly innocent says Tricia is shockingly awful. Shockingly. Okay, Olaf says, Krisha, I was just typing the same thing. What kind of predator are we talking about here? This lady was. All right. Email me what the best days and times for you are. And then you got to come on and tell me some of this stuff. Oh, no, they've seized. Okay, I was like, okay, they haven't been her. Oh my God, I was like, what?
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright.
Olaf says, hella like out in the swamp. Did I see her? Oh no, sweet. Sweet says, I'll send you the link, Joleen. It's 140 pages of them talking about me and my accent. Behind your back? On Websleuths? Are they going to steal my identity if I click a link on Websleuths? Are they going to sell my information? Because they said they could, allegedly. Oh boy, mistake. Thank you for the JoJo chat again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God. I don't, Robbie. I guarantee you I am not prepared. Robbie says, they don't know how crazy this is about to get, huh? No, Robbie, I most certainly do not, sir. I do not. I thought I was on a field trip. I thought I was going to climb on my bookshelf, kick up my leg, and scream out things. No, sir, I did not expect any of this. This is unlike anything I'm used to. Okay? So, yep. Hella said she turned on her camera once 4 years ago. I showed this person a photo of someone I had a theory she was. She's not that person. Oh, goodness, God. Oh, yeah. Okay, so while they were talking about you, sweets, you watched it all go down and they knew you were in this chat or you're an admin so you could see it? A child predator was a mod on Websleuths. Oh my God. Tricia didn't want to let her go. And didn't until the back. Wait. I feel like my brain is broken. And after all these years. Okay. And so how did they find this out? And how long did Tricia know before she finally let I have so many. What the fuck? Oh my, they're going to take my IP address. Sweets. Oh my God. You still have access. I'll send you my login. Stop. I can't. I'm not going to log in. That's too scary. Too Kawi. It's too Kawi. Like my niece used to say, too Kawi, don't want. Too Kawi, don't want. But thank you. But that's too Kawi. Maybe someone else can do it. I too KO'd. She knew for a good minute about this wind chime lady. Hello, what's the rumor? There are rumors going around of Stacy being a certain person. Not going to dox the name because this person who's seen her says it's not her. Like, they don't look the same. Oh, okay. I don't know. And how come no one tells me no rumors? It's probably in an email I haven't opened. I don't know these rumors. Maybe I'm better off that way. Tricia, I'm not logging into your site, so don't even think that I would do that. And don't blame me, because I'm not doing that. I'm too Kiwi. Okay? Leave me alone. Oh, adios mio. Oh my God. No, I can't. No, maybe I'll someone else. Tricia, you guys do that. I can't. I'm too nervous already about that. Amy says, I have a VPN that can be used in 10 different devices if you want to use one of them, Jolene. I can't. I'm too nervous. Yeah, or the text. Christina knows. It takes me 2 years to reply to a text message. Okay. So this is a lot for me. Thinking I'm going to log into someone's website. I can't do it. Okay. I can't even upkeep my own website. My own website sucks. My comedy website blows. It's the worst. It sucks. So no. I am freaked out. Hell, these people are crazy. And not like fun crazy. Not like Girl Interrupted fun crazy. Like, Christina would be great with like a sleuthy channel. So good. She's so smart. She like now has seen how devious these people are. So she would be great. Thank you, Krisha. I'm the worst. Like, I'm the worst to contact, even though I'm like, email me, thank you. And then poor Sweets is like, I did, bitch. You know, you didn't say it like that, but you know, you should have. Early April. And I'm like, oh, it's May 11th. Did I ever get an email from you? Like, that's, oh God. Oh boy. Stop it, Olaf. Really? Your favorite? It's such a good movie. Yeah, 2K we don't want. Oh. Okay. I gotta play still Tricia's field trip. Tricia, you are the fact that she's cosplaying as like a ditzy, innocent, where's my teeth, lady, is diabolical. I know I said that about Laura Mathias, but give me another word. It's diabolical. Just because she allegedly farts wildly backstage and forgets to put in her teeth till the moment before she goes live or when she's already live. That's all part of the con, allegedly.
So
I'm going to throw up a couple pictures right now. That sounded funny.
That did sound, I said, I'm going to throw up. I'm like, you're going to throw up too? What the hell?
I'm going to put up the young picture of Beth B.
Oh yeah, do that. This, I think, is her like debutante picture. They're at a luncheon, and it's like in Texas back then. Anyway, it was very prim and proper, and you had like a debutante ball type thing. You'd have a coming out party, not coming out like today, but coming out as a young lady. And when she was an only child, and her parents had her basically to, you know, because that's what you did in this kind of higher society. Is you
sorry, I'm not laughing at that.
You had a child, and if
I can't even believe Tricia is also sharing pictures of Beth B, who was private, who, according to Tricia, didn't want an obituary. So why are you basically giving an obituary right now? So Tricia, you can now never be mad at Dreamfeed Media doing an obituary because you did one first. When you said, she didn't even want an obituary. You're fucking obituary-entizing her right now. That's what you're doing. So you can't call out Dreamfeed Media. You can't act all like, oh my God, you guys, they did an obituary for my friend. This is an obituary in video form. Ma'am, you've told us when she died, how she died, when she was born, showed pictures, told us about her history. And also her finances, which normally are not in an obituary. But maybe I'm just reading the wrong ones. So, good Lord. Our friend was private. She didn't want an obituary. That's why we went live and took people to her house and told her about her estate after she was deceased and that I stole her phone and showed pictures of her and possibly maybe her family members and all her history and the date she died and what she died of and the death rattle. But you didn't want an obituary, you fucking monsters.
Was a girl, you would have a debutante luncheon or ball or whatever. And boy, this was not Beth B. She was into fixing cars and racing, and you know, she left home at 16. She graduated from high school so she could get out of the house, and left home at 16 and went to college. She became a music teacher, and she was a music teacher, and she liked being a teacher, but she hated the fact she had to be a music teacher.
Sounds like a motherfucking obituary. Okay. In my grandpa's obituary, he really wanted us to put that he was retired longer than he worked, and that was his proudest thing. And we put that. And I worked at a radio station. I think I didn't. I had already moved to Arizona and quit the radio station in Minneapolis, St. Paul, but there was a very popular show on one of the stations I had previously worked for, AM 1500. And you Minnesota people know there was the Garage Logic with Joe Souchere. I think it's still a show. And obviously I knew Joe. I knew his producer because I worked at that radio station with them. And they were kind enough to read my grandpa's obituary because they had this little little segment with like great living Americans or something that he would do. And he picked my grandpa for one. And it meant a lot to our family because I have a lot of uncles who really liked Garage Logic and blah, blah, blah. And so we have that, and he read that. And it's like, this is what we put. We put like, Wally did this and Wally did that. And Wally's biggest accomplishment was being retired longer than he worked, you know? So you're writing her an obituary and putting it here. So I advise you to probably not go live anymore, bitching and crying about this obituary from Dream Feed Media and trying to make her out like this horrible person.
Teacher, because her mother forced her to get a music, to take a teaching, to graduate in teaching, to get her degree in teaching. Because she didn't want to do that, because her mother was a teacher and she didn't want to do that. And her mother wanted her to take over the garden club and take over the bridge club and all of the things that Bethany would never do ever in a million years. But left home at 16, got her degree, and then worked for one of the major oil companies in Texas. I think she told me she was the first female manager in Texas in a major oil company. And she was a researcher. And she did a lot of research, and she always...
Oh, she was a researcher, and she did a lot of research. Aussie Cheryl in the man says, Jolene, if your head is spinning from all this info, imagine Crush's brain dealing with these last 6-7 years of researching nephew. I know, I literally can't imagine. I can't. Crusha is a fucking rock star, and I can't. And with all this shit they've been doing and seeing the early signs of how corrupt these people are, and having to kind of be like, okay, no, I can't imagine that. Oh, what's Evernote? Okay, I just emailed you a link to the accidental thread. It's to Evernote. Not Websleuths site. What's an Evernote? You guys, I feel like you guys are speaking a different language to me. Oh, it's a notes app. Oh, cute. Okay. Oh boy. Yes, and Tricia, Googie, exactly. And thank you, sweets, for sharing all that and being a whistleblower and putting that information out there, because that is not easy. And I know these people are fucking weird and litigious and yucks. So thank you for sharing that information with us, and feel free to keep sending. Googie, yeah, and Tricia gets mad about an obituary, and meanwhile, here she is laying her whole life out there. Yes, Filipino, feel free to email me too. Okay, I gotta go to bed. Love and appreciate everyone so much. Sleep tight. Don't let the Tricias steal your estate while you sleep. Okay. Sweet says, I appreciate y'all hearing me, because not all Websleuths people are bad. We are working our asses off, and we were helping. I don't at all think Websleuths people are bad, because just from that lawsuit, there were so many good people that were trying to, it's seemingly stop Tricia from soliciting money and things out of people on websleuths.com. And they were trying to stop her from ruining a perfectly good website idea forum for people. And they seem to be very kind and generous. You guys all did to give to her. And it sucks when people like you are taken advantage of by someone like her, who obviously doesn't appreciate it. I mean, look what she wrote to you. And look how she has behaved, and look how she's rewritten history. Like, she's the worst, like so unappreciative and not grateful and just a leech. Like, she's a boozer, a user, and a loser. Like, literally, she's got the Jerry Blank intro from Strangers with Candy. She's a boozer, a user, and a loser. So, oh my goodness. So thank you for sharing this. Saying you can't go to bed. Okay? Drink a Red Bull. No, I was kidding. I'll have to finish on the replay. Good night. Sleep tight. Again, don't let the Tricias bite your estate out of your sleepy hands. Yes, exactly. All eyes on Delphi. I think everyone knows there are some legit, hardworking, and genuinely good people on there, even if Tricia's a mess. Who's making noises? Anybody? Do you guys ever do that? You hear stuff and you're like, okay, is someone going to throw up? Like your fur baby, is someone okay? And everyone's perfectly fine, just laying around. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, these people were literally keeping her business afloat and trying to help her, hoping for the best. And she was just yucky. Yucky. All right. Back to Tricia giving an obituary online for her friend, even though she didn't want an obituary.
Did research. Any other questions? Question. What is that? Are you concerned for your safety? And is that Luna Blue?
Let me look.
Luna, I'll tell you.
Tricia, shut the fuck up. Are you concerned? No one's gonna touch. No, but what are you talking about? Now, this is where she again starts acting like Daphne is Tony Soprano, you know, and that guy at her door was there to hurt her. She thinks she's fucking John Wick. No, Tricia, you're not. Okay? You're not John Wick. You're fine. No one's got contracts out on you. You can't even do a somersault. You're fine. Oh my God, this one. She's like, I need to make a dinner appointment for 12. They're John Wick.
A lot female manager.
And John Wick was literally on TV last night. And I forgot what happens in the first one in the dog. And then I fast forward. I was, oh no, I can't see that part. Just take me. The people can die, not the animals. I can't watch it. I was like, yuck. I do love John Wick because God, Keanu Reeves is just perfection.
16, got her degree, and then worked for one of the major oil companies in Texas. I think she told me she was the first female manager in Texas in a major oil company. And she was a researcher.
Krisha, we see each other.
She did a lot of research, and she always did research. Any other questions? Question. What is that?
She's a party girl.
Are you concerned for your safety? And is that Luna Blue?
Let me look.
Luna,
Luna, she's fine.
I'll tell you what happened. When we discovered this document, I knew.
You didn't discover it. You stole someone's phone, broke into their accounts to find things that you think might possibly be fraud, but you're not sure. Something was deleted. It could have been the will. You don't know.
The decision I had to make to say something, I knew that eventually Daphne was going to get in trouble. Now, that hasn't happened yet. But I also knew that the decision I had to make to say something, I knew that eventually Daphne was going to get in trouble. Now, that hasn't happened yet. But I also knew that I had to stop it. And like my attorney said, stopping somebody from getting $10,000 a month can make people really angry. And so,
okay, let's just for funsies say Tricia is right. Daphne was supposed to be giving this 10 grand somewhere like the puppies and the kitties, and it wasn't, or something. Let's just say Tricia stopping it. You'll never be the hero. You know why, Tricia? Because you only did it for vengeance. You only did it to be vindictive because you were pissed because Daphne cut you out. You didn't do it to do right by your friends or do right by the puppies and the kitties. First, you tried to get the money. And then you said, okay, we'll pull up a will. You didn't know it was going to go to the puppies and the kitties until the will popped up. You don't want it to go to the puppies and the kitties, but you just hope it'll go to anyone else but Daphne because you see her as the person who fucked you over. So you still didn't do this in good faith. You still didn't do this because it's the right thing to do. You did it because you didn't get the money you think you were owed out of that estate. That's how it'll always be seen. So even let's say there's something and everyone's trying to scam this situation. And Daphne wasn't putting the money where it needs to go, and it should go to the puppies and the kitties, and it wasn't getting there, and this amount, and blah, blah, blah. You still didn't do it for the right reasons. You did it because you're mad. You did it because you want revenge. And you wouldn't have given a fuck if Daphne would give you a cut, and you cannot convince me otherwise. You would never have told. So you're telling me If Daphne would have cut you in on the 10 grand a month, you would still go to the courts and go, there might be a will. Or let's say Daphne cuts you in now. Will you drop it? I think you would. I think you would. I think you would, allegedly.
Allegedly.
I think you would. Yeah. Unfortunately. Sweet says she took her phone because that gave her access to the best accounts and her money. So I'm sure she was moving money. I mean, I got questions. I got questions about it. So no matter what, you could never come back and be like, see, no, you only did it because you got fucked over and you're mad and you want to get back at Daphne. You are a very vindictive lady. From what we've seen, very vindictive. Vengeance will be yours. Sweet says when, I think you meant, yeah, Beth B died, Tricia got a whole new studio. Thank you. Months after she did it. Quote, and her clothes completely changed. I mean, and months after she died. Allegedly. Yeah, even a settlement would make her a winner. Mm-hmm. That would be, what are you saying? He says the Hollywood ending would be Tricia gets 0.
He'd say, I have to say this, just be careful. And I was already thinking that. So all my windows have blackout curtains on them.
I forgot about that.
Before they were great big, I live in a little teeny tiny house, and they were great big windows, and they could see me. They could see me broadcasting, from my backyard. Now all of my windows have blackout curtains. I do have
Oh yeah, that's why I got blackout curtains in my bedroom, to protect me from harm. I think it was just like we can sleep better, not the sun not get in. But Tricia says, "Don't worry, guys. I got blackout curtains. Are they bulletproof? No. Do they have like an alarm on them? No. Is it an extra lock? No. Blackout curtains. If you can't see me, you can't hurt me." Oh. Okay.
It's not enough.
Okay. Yes. The Ted Bundy thing? Yes. There's a video she did about it that I gotta play. So yes, sweets. We do know about Tricia's alleged encounter with Ted Bundy. Her just happened to be a web sleuth and surviving a serial killer. Okay. Yes. Our theory, I think, was that Ted Bundy was like, oh no, that one's too crazy. That one scares me. That one scares me a lot. So I'm just going to leave her be. Just leave her right there with you guys. Because she's too we don't want. Too pooky. Allegedly. Yeah, exactly. The Olaf says blackout curtains. Basically, an invisibility quote. Cloak. I said quote.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Like, I'm safe. Yeah.
And this is becoming uncomfortable for me.
Why at my age can't I poop anymore? I don't know.
We don't know, Tricia. We're not sure. All right, Trishy Pale.
Cameras. I have alarms on my windows that don't have ADT on them. And they're just battery alarms. If somebody breaks a window, it'll sound an alarm that'll make you go through the roof. That day that guy came, well, it was I got the blackout curtains last year because my fear was that somebody would find out that we got this, and they know now because we, again, I think I told you this before, we sent a letter to her lawyer saying that we have documentation of fraud, so they know we have something.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be really easy for somebody to come by and just shoot, you know. So
that's never going to happen, Tricia. That's never going to happen. Okay, you weirdo, stop it. Again, using this as, like, in my opinion, a form of manipulation to her subscribers to be like, I'm in danger. They're dangerous people. Very dangerous. Does Daphne have a history of pew-pewing people? Even if they have blackout curtains? Like, how do you jump that far? Because allegedly your lawyer said if you take away 10 grand a month from someone, they're going to be mad. And you jump right to, she's going to shoot through my house. Tricia thinks she's in the Dangerous Minds movie. All right, calm your boner, Tricia. All right, this isn't blood in, blood out. You're okay. Nobody's worried about you. Just stop stealing deceased people's property, please.
I got these blackout curtains. I wouldn't say I'm concerned for my safety. I'm taking precautions because I'm pretty sure that it hasn't hit this person. The hellfire is going to rain down on them pretty soon. I don't think it's hit them yet.
And just so you guys know, that's why there's been a couple times I've sounded bossy. Oh my God, shocking, I know. On stream when like Tricia's doing a live and you'll hear her camera goes off, meaning somebody or somebody at the door or whatever makes a noise, and I just say, check your cameras first. You know, I'm reminding her because
And then I didn't check your cameras first. Yeah. Yeah, blackout curtains, they don't stop bullets. Reputa. Boda. 302, you're correct. But Tricia's like, how it's gonna help me.
Have documentation of fraud, so they know we have something. And I thought, I told you this before, we sent a letter to her lawyer saying that we have documentation of fraud, so they know we have something. And I thought it would be really easy for somebody to come by and just shoot, you know? So I got these blackout curtains. I wouldn't say I'm concerned for my...
Did she have like see-through curtains before in her bedroom and house? I don't understand. Did she not have curtains? Who bought Tricia curtains? Who was the sucker that paid for the curtains?
My safety. I'm taking precaution. So I got these blackout curtains. I wouldn't say I'm concerned for my safety. I'm taking precautions because I'm pretty sure that it hasn't hit this person. The hellfire is going to rain down on them pretty soon.
Hellfire?
I don't think it's hit them yet.
Hellfire? It's just very interesting. Train to raison. Hellfire is going to rain down. That makes sense. Yep. I believe that. Sweet Melissa. Sweet Melissa says she sleeps on her sofa. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about Tricia. It's gotta be the real little biddle. Oh my God. It must be exhausting to be Tricia. It's gotta be. I don't even think she's really worried about that. I think she's just using that as a way to try to convince people. Girl, blackout curtains, you don't get blackout curtains at the slot machine. It's like, I got the quarter slot machine. I mean, blackout curtains. I got the penny slots. I mean, blackout curtains. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I did, guys. That's what I did. Thank you, Grizzly Bear Kelly D, for being a member for 6 months.
I don't dance now. I make
See?
money move.
And or for 5 months, sorry. But it's, I feel, no, I don't feel like it's been 6 because that makes it seem like, but it just feels like I've known you forever. There you go. Smash the like button. Only 10 away from 600. Yes, please hit that like. And thank you, Grizzly Bear Kelly D, for gifting memberships.
Now I make money move.
5 of you got a membership. Thanks to Grizzly Bear Kelly D. Thank you so much. That was super sweet of you. Put your hearts in the chat. Put it in there. Thank you. Oh boy.
And just so you guys know, that's why there's been a couple times I've sounded bossy. oh my God, shocking, I know, on stream when like Tricia's doing a live.
That does sound kind of like Lauren Mathias. What did she think was a threat? Tricia, that is a threat, according to Tricia, because you said that someone saying, what was Lauren's thing? That was just super hyperbolic and just like a saying, we're going to tear down your kingdom or something. They're like, that's a threat. You said a hellfire is going to rain upon her. That sounds way more threatening. A hellfire? Those both bad words, bad connotation for someone you're going after. Hell and fire, not good. Oh, head on a platter, Pepper. That's what it was. And something about the kingdom. No, too. Thank you for becoming a member. I think you were already a member, so it's probably a similar situation that YouTube is just like, not anymore, bitch. Yeah. And then she said he was gonna put my head on a platter. And it was so scary.
And line crime.
They're gonna make a pretty penny, and then they're all going to hell.
Yeah, that's a good point, Kathleen. Yeah, I'm not certain, but I don't think it's a good idea to threaten hellfire raining down on a YouTube live. Which is crazy because, again, Tricia's the one that's going live claiming to be cyberbullied by people. And how dangerous it is. And reporting people's accounts. And then, encouraging other people to report accounts on her behalf. And admitting she told people to report accounts. Which could be mine. It could be anybody's. But we're not saying a hellfire to rain down. We're just saying we got some questions. This seems kind of pretty despicable. Me too.
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille.
I am so tired of Stacy shit. I am so tired of Stacy shit. Oh my God. Yay, Sweet Melissa got a gifted membership from Grizzly Bear Kelly D. These people. Christina says, before I knew what that was, she had put that in her evidence. Oh my God, Laura Mathias, you're so embarrassing. And I was like, does she think she's freaking John the Baptist? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, she takes herself very seriously. She's a limited public figure. Christina, you don't know about that life. Laura Mathias is a big deal.
All that work and what did it get me? Why did I do it?
Why did I do it? Oh, Lord. Okay.
And you'll hear her camera goes off, meaning somebody at the door or whatever makes a noise, and I just say, check your cameras first. I'm reminding her because I'm afraid of her going to open the door. I hope that made sense. I kind of twisted that around.
It doesn't make sense.
No, it did. And let me tell you, Stacey has the direct number to the police station that's by my house. That so she doesn't have to call 911 and they get rerouted and find out which 911 call center to go to. If something happens, she knows to call them immediately. And they can come to my house. And I did call the police that day. That guy came to my house to make a report.
You are such a Karen. I can't believe you called the police on someone who came to your door. You have no idea why he was there. You didn't ask. You just have some weird theory that he had either your picture or your son's high school picture on his phone.
Remember, y'all, staying Delulu is the solution.
What a Karen. The amount of resources her and Lauren Mathias waste on this bullshit. Someone came knocking at my door. I better call the police. No, you have a Ring cam. You literally showed us the picture from your camera or whatever system you have. You could have easily been like, hi, can I help you? Nope. Didn't do it. But called the police to waste their time because someone knocked at your door. Oh, yuck, Tricia. And you run Websleuths.com.
So here's the thing, my dear Luna Blue. if somebody's going to get me, they're going to get me. They're going to try.
Pamela. Nobody
And
wants
I think
you.
it's
Nobody wants you. Nothing compares to you. Like nobody wants you. Stop trying to scare people. Nobody's stealing you. No. Get out here.
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read braille.
I don't care for boring people. I think you're lame.
I think you're lame. I don't care for boring people. I think you're lame, Tricia.
thing. My dear Luna Blue, if somebody's going to get me, they're going to get me. They're going to try.
No.
And I think it behooves everybody to watch out for their safety.
Behooves.
And I do. And the day that I discovered that document, I realized that people's lives.
Yes. So someone FOIA that. We need a FOIA ASAP. I still haven't pulled my first FOIA. I'm a little nervous. It'll happen eventually. I'll break my FOIA virginity or whatever you say. We're going to need a FOIA on that. Did Tricia poo? Well, someone said you can pull FOIAs on like residences up to like 5 years. Didn't someone say that in last chat? You guys were educating my ass because I had no idea.
Lives will be changing, some for the better, some for a lot worse. And I do believe that
reported door knock.
There is a bit of a religious delusion going on. You know, God will protect me, a little bit like Lori.
Who the fuck is she talking about? Is she talking about Daphne with this?
My dear
Luna
Blue, if somebody's going to get me, they're going to get me. They're going to try. And I think it behooves everybody to watch out for their safety. And I do. And the day that I discovered that document, I realized that people's lives will be changing, some for the better, some for a lot worse.
Tricia's like, mine for the better, hopefully. Because remember, I relied upon promises of that estate to my own detriment, according to my paperwork. Even though I told my subscribers, I don't care if I get anything. I never did.
And I do believe that there is a bit of a religious delusion going on. You know, God will protect me, a little bit like Lori Daybell. That type of thinking, I believe, is what's going on in this case with her.
This is why these type of people should not be able to cover true crime. Like they shouldn't cover true crime, because then they just take this stuff and they make it about them. And then they weaponize crimes that have nothing to do with them to further their narratives or their paranoia or their self-importance. And it's like they're obsessed with the Daybell case. They are obsessed. They can't fucking shut up about it. They always pull it back to that. Oh my God. It's like they really want to be a part of it. How sick that sounds. That's like what they want.
And
weirdos.
I don't know, should I say the first thing she said to me in the ER, Stacy?
Oh God.
Barely hear you.
Oh, what?
Yes.
What? You know,
Nuna needs a nap. They absorb everyone's else's stories. It's like they appropriate people's trauma for themselves. I mean, they're trauma vultures, they're tragedy pimps, but they appropriate other people's situations and experiences. It's really gross. It fucks up your head. It's like, why would you do that?
Thing she said to me in the ER, Stacy.
Oh God.
Barely hear you.
Oh, what? You know, I get everything.
Daphne is.
Yeah.
You know, I get everything.
Yeah, we are in the ER.
She's not even deceased yet.
Stacey, you weren't even there. Objection, hearsay. That would not hold up. You weren't even fucking there. Saying, yeah, you told me. 3 hamburger, Olaf is killing me. Lauren equals the Joker. Tricia equals the Penguin. Oh my God, that's fucking true. She is. She's like the Danny DeVito penguin in Batman. She's the penguin.
She's alive. And of course,
ER, Stacy.
oh gosh.
Barely hear you.
Oh, what? You know, I get everything.
Yeah.
I get everything.
Yeah, we are in the
That
ER.
B's not even deceased yet. She's alive. And of course, your friends, huh?
We were in the emergency room. We hadn't even gotten a hospital bed yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
You're in the ER. Yeah. Yeah.
And she turns to me and says, "You know, I get everything, right? You know, I get everything." And I didn't know what she meant.
Sure.
I didn't know. I literally, I was sitting there going, everything what? It was so far removed from my brain. And then it hit me, and I said, well,
it sounds like you were talking about what you get from Beth B's estate by your own admission since 2024. So I don't think it's very far removed from your brain, Tricia. You literally had the foresight to steal her phone, knowing you wouldn't give it back. I don't think it's very far from your brain. That seems to be what you really cared about, is what you were going to get. And the fact that she's like, oh, that was so far from my brain. No, it wasn't. And you expect us to believe you that she said that. Did they say they recorded her or something? Oh, these two are exhausting. You're so exhausting. Get a job. I can't.
And she turns to me and says, "You know, I get everything, right? You know, I get everything." And I didn't know what she meant. I didn't know. I literally, I was sitting there going, everything what? It was so far removed from my brain. And then it hit me, and I said, well, yeah, kind of, but not, it's not the way I understand it. And so then I did talk to her later, and I did record all of our conversations. And that's when she told me that, no, she didn't tell me then that she had changed her mind. I can't remember.
So that's when you recorded. So did you record her saying that? And yes, like Tricia's saying, I believe California is probably a two-party, or let's see. California two-party consent. I think we looked this up before, but I can't remember. California is an all-party or two-party consent state, meaning it's illegal to record a confidential conversation, whether in person or by phone, without the consent of all. But then Texas, I think, is one party, right? Texas is a one party. But yeah, Stacy, you live in California, so hopefully you didn't record anything, or were you a recipient of these recordings? Because I don't know, but can she get up? I don't know. But Stacy, you're dumb. You're real dumb for this. No, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Gifted a membership to the channel. Congratulations to whoever received it. Yeah, let's hear the recordings then. Tricia, let's hear it. Yeah, gosh, she's right, Googie. She's really good at recording people's conversations. But now she'll use that made up conversation, in my opinion, with Daphne for why she had to record Daphne. She had no idea until Daphne said that, because Tricia, who has taken money from so many of her followers and subscribers by her own admission and by her own oral deposition in the lawsuit against her years ago. But no way she would think about that from Beth B, who she's already taken a lot of money from.
I said, well, yeah, kind of, but not, it's not the way I understand from my brain. I literally.
So when she said that to you, you go, yeah, kind of, you get everything. So then you agree. She gets everything.
Yeah. And she turns to me and says, you know, I get everything, right? You know, I get everything. And I didn't know what she meant. I didn't know. I literally, I was sitting there going, everything what? It was so far removed from my brain. And then it hit me, and I said, well, yeah, kind of, but not, it's not the way I understand it. And so then I did talk to her later, and I did record all of our conversations. And that's when she told me that, no, she didn't tell me then that she had changed her mind. I can't remember when she did, but
that was later. Yeah.
God, Stacey, you sure know a lot for someone who was never fucking there, who never left the swamp in Santa Barbara. You sure know a lot there, buddy.
Removed from my brain. And then it hit me, and I said, well, yeah, kind of, but not, it's not the way I understand it. And so then I did talk to her later, and I did record all of our conversations. And that's when she told me that, no, she didn't tell me then that she had changed her mind. I can't remember when she did, but
that was later. Yeah. When you started to
So
be a
Stace,
problem. That was later when she realized you were a problem. She had to start making shit up.
Finally
Sorry, but yeah,
producing.
it's upsetting. But
It's amazing all the things Stacey knows about this, but she can't produce anything else of the real like stuff they're supposed to be covering. But she sure knows about this. What was in it for you, Stace?
tell me then that she had changed her mind. I can't remember when she did, but
that was later. Yeah. When you started to
So
be a
Stace,
problem. That was later when she realized you were a problem. She had to start making shit up. Sorry, but yeah, it's upsetting. But okay, think about the mindset of somebody. Now, a lot of us have been to the ER with a loved one. Me recently with my husband, you know, as you all know, when he had a heart attack. And the last thing I'm thinking of sitting there is, gee, what do I get if something happens? You're worried about them. You're hoping they're going to be okay. What the hell is this thinking of the money thing? What's that say about that person?
exactly. And she was smiling. And you got to realize Beth B had talked about this woman a lot to me and how much she loved her and how much she meant to her and, you know, great friend and all of that. And so I didn't want to believe it. And I was having trouble believing it, right, Stacey? I really was.
Well, because at that point, you still thought you were getting, it seems like you stopped believing it once you didn't get any money. That seems to be what happened, Tricia. Allegedly.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the streets, joy next to getting pussy.
She's like, and I believed her. And is that when she told me I don't get money? No, not yet. Yeah, I believed her. And then once she said, I don't get any money, that's when I was like, whoa, wait a second.
You sure about that?
I think you might be a bad person.
I'm not a perfect person.
You were, yeah. Yep.
Because I didn't want to believe that Beth B could be tricked like this. Because she was so smart.
Yeah, that was the hard part for me too, is because she is so smart, so with it. And how could she not see it? But then she had an emotional involvement. And when we're emotionally involved with somebody, we don't see things like we would, you know, otherwise. You know, it's clearly emotions can cloud our judgment. But so my son had to kick Tricia in the butt.
Yeah, he's the one that did it. I wish I could remember exactly what he said. Didn't he yell out, "Get Linda, get Daphne"? Didn't he yell out something like that?
Yep, he yelled.
There they are, saying her real first name.
Now get Daphne.
Yeah. And that for some reason, him yelling at me, I went, "You're right. You're right." Because I was on speaker going, "I don't know, Stacey."
Yeah, you were on the fence going, but I don't know. I don't want to get her in trouble. And it's not about getting her in trouble. It's about stopping this from happening to anybody
else. Yeah.
You know, what would Janet want?
Redondo.
If Janet was here, she would be.
And there they go. Now Tricia's fully doxed her friend's name. But first and last, and obviously, you know, had that obituary for her in this stream too. But this is even before, and they're saying her first name, very private woman, who they're like, oh, Janet. Oh yeah, Janet. So when they go live and, you know, faking the funk and crying, oh, our friend's privacy, they never cared about their friend's privacy. They just want to weaponize anything to stop people from asking questions and getting to the root of what's really going on in this situation they brought to the internet for content for their private friend. Oh my gosh.
Furious.
It's all performative.
Absolutely furious.
I mean, Janet is a person that
you don't know her, Stacy. You've never even met her in the real life. Stacy talking like that's her best friend. And she's never even met she never met Beth B. There's Stacy. Janet, she gave me a computer. I am all up. I'm so sick of Stacy.
Janet want, you know.
Oh, if Janet was here, she would be furious. Absolutely furious.
I mean, Janet is a person that for years helped other women with money.
You should maybe learn to help yourselves.
And she supported them. There was a thing they used to do. Trish knows what it is exactly. But she was all for helping.
Why would you share that? She's private.
Women and supporting them. And one's trying to get ahead and do well.
Yeah, are you trying to get ahead? Are either of you trying to get ahead? Honestly, this looks like you are digging below. It looks like Tricia keeps on falling down to the ground and digging a hole. Like Tricia, all the help Beth B gave her, all the help Helen gave her, and Tricia's still sitting here with nothing. Still the same song and dance. So I would argue you're not trying to get ahead unless it's at the casino, maybe, allegedly. Or get ahead of a carton of smokes.
And she would be absolutely devastated to think of a woman she helped and supported stealing from somebody else.
You just called her a thief. You just straight up said she stole. Daphne, I hope you have this one. I hope you have this little clip here. I know people sent you stuff. That's what the chat keeps saying, that stuff was sent to Daphne, allegedly. What do I know? What do I know?
God, please give me patience, because if you give me strength, I'm going to need bail money.
Well, don't you help me now? Oh, help me.
Stacy will play it again. Stacy's calling her a straight up stealer. Interesting.
And supporting them. And one's trying to get ahead and do well. And she would be absolutely devastated to think of a woman she helped and supported stealing from somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. And she helped Daphne a lot.
That would be stealing from Tricia. Oh my God, Stacy, you got to be the dumbest piece of dumb that ever dumbed. She would be absolutely furious to hear about one of her friends stealing from somebody else.
Too,
yeah.
Which is another thing, you know.
Helped and supported stealing from somebody else.
Yeah, exactly.
One's trying to get ahead and do well. And she would be absolutely devastated to think of a woman she helped and supported stealing from somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. And she helped Daphne a lot too.
Yeah.
Dirty, these two dirty broads. And she helped Daphne down. Yeah. Daphne had lots of problems.
Is another thing, you know. Her money manager is like, what? And that's a whole other deal, you know. Because I had access to her.
A woman she helped and supported stealing from somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. And she helped Daphne a lot too.
Yeah.
Which is another thing, you know. Her money manager is like, what? And that's a whole other deal, you know.
You said Daphne was her money manager.
Because I had access to her emails and such.
No, you weren't supposed to, though. You weren't supposed to.
Reading these things, and she told me some of the things that she helped Daphne with. Well, she told me a lot of things, actually.
Ugh, don't tell this bitch anything, because look at what she does with it. Don't tell her anything, because she will twist and turn.
And I used to tell her, you know, it's your money. You do what you want, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. In between dry begging. You don't have to. I mean, I'm just, my life is falling apart and all my teeth fell out and my car doesn't work and I have no place to live and I can't afford shampoo and there's mold in my underpants. But you don't have to do anything to help. Oh, money. Oh, I mean, yeah, you don't have to. It's your money, but it's your money. Do what you want. Okay. I got an automatic transfer set up. If you gotta just hit the send. I can hit it. I've hit it before. Allegedly, no. Did I? Yeah.
You want to help your friend? Good. I think that's wonderful. And she'd say, well, I just want you to know. I just want you to know. I said, that's great.
Why would she want you to know?
I think that's wonderful. You know?
Well, you know, and that's how she was. And
yes.
She would help people that help themselves. And then there were a couple people that she just generously helped. I will say it. She put somebody through college.
Yes.
I mean,
well, it wasn't you two. Oh, it wasn't you two.
You sure about that?
You two. It wasn't Dumb and Dumber. She knew not to waste her money on that. Okay.
The full ride. You know, this is how that woman was. Always helping everybody.
But she's private and she doesn't want people to know stuff. Why are you saying this? Why are you doing this? What kind of bad friends are you? Oh my God. But she's so private. She wants people to know these things. Stacey, you're offering up a lot of information. Now, did she tell you that or did she tell Tricia and then Tricia told you? Stacey acted like she's a part of like she talks to people. Give me a break.
Yeah.
And, oh God, no, I forgot, but you were saying, oh no, I forgot what it was. Go ahead. I'll remember. It was.
Oh no. I gotta put my phone down here because going down my
because I gotta fart
streets and stuff, but I can still hear you.
Oh, she can't let us see her streets, but we can see all of Beth B's streets and property and bank, but not Tricia's. Not Tricia's. That's private. Those are privates.
Yeah, just fine.
Yeah, it was gosh darn it.
What was it? What were you gonna say?
Gosh, an example of something like her helping.
I can't remember. What'd you tell me?
Oh, she was.
Tricia, maybe you should tell Stacey to put down the alcohol and the smoke because she can't remember shit.
I don't know now. I drew a blank.
You don't know.
Well, she did help a lot of people. And some people really took advantage of her.
Yeah.
That's you. You're talking. And she helped a lot of people. And some people really took advantage of her. You don't say, Tricia. You don't fucking say. Oh my God. Who could that be?
Call, it's coming from inside the house. Do you hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
She really took advantage of some people. I don't want to name any names. Me, Tricia. Okay.
What the French toast?
Did you think I wouldn't find out about your little doo-doo head cootie queen?
Who are you calling a cootie queen, you lint liquor?
You lint liquor. Sweets is having a discovery time. Hi, Princey Boo Ginger God. Oh, Prince changed the comment. Sorry. Princey Poo says, holy schmolies, going through emails and found a chat transcript when we held a live Q&A for Casey Anthony case with Bond's guy who bailed out Casey Anthony. Guess whose name I noticed in the chat? Insightful. So Stacey's been around that long? Stacey's just waiting her turn. Another pick me. Wasn't picked the first 10 rounds. And then when no one's left, Tricia's like, I'll take insightful one. Swamp Stacey. Finally, I've been waiting 10 years. I've been waiting for a girl like you. Send it over, sweets. Pretty please, send it all. We'll take it all. Because I want it all. Nothing at all.
That hurt her when that happened. You know, it really did.
She might be one of those chicks who was just waiting in the wings. You know? Like those messed up women who wait on the side and then you think they're like just like friendly and innocent. And then they come date like your boyfriend or something, or like your ex, you know? And you're like, has she been around this whole time? Yeah. She's just casing the joint like, when's it my turn?
And but you know, she
Oh, I remember now.
okay.
So yes, she helped Daphne out with some instances,
Yes.
which after doing some research, we found some instances where other people weren't so happy with Daphne's
Right.
financial advising. So, you know, there were other cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where would you find other cases where people weren't happy with Daphne? Because you know what Daphne could pull up? Lots of cases where people aren't happy with Tricia and Tricia's business practices and Tricia's ethics in business and Tricia's handling of money or mishandling. So I love how they just throw this stuff out there. Meanwhile, Tricia literally has a laundry list of people and situations where they're going, something's not right with this one. But this is what she says. Where did you find that, Stacy? Are you guys looking into Daphne? Are you web sleuthing Daphne, but no one can web sleuth you? No one can look into you two through your words and such? You literally are sleuthing people, but only you can do it. No one else can do it. That's how they are. It's just like Lauren. Well, I can talk about the crimes and I can speculate about the crimes and I can do all that and I can have an opinion and get paid for it on the internet, but you can't.
Going down my streets and stuff, but I can still hear you just fine.
Yeah. It was gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it.
What was it? What were you gonna say?
Gosh, an example of something like her helping.
Cat hair.
I don't know. She was. I don't know now. I drew a blank.
Well, she did help a lot of people.
Sure
And
did.
some people really took advantage of her.
Yeah.
And that hurt her when that happened. You know, it really did. And but
How much you want to bet Tricia was the one accusing people of taking advantage of her? I think that was taking advantage of you. Yeah. Just narking on people for Tricia's own crimes.
you know, she
Oh, I remember now.
okay.
So yes, she helped Daphne out with some instances,
Yes.
which after doing some research, we found some instances where
She helped Daphne out, and then we found some instances. After doing some research, we found some instances. Where'd you find those instances?
other people weren't so happy with Daphne's
Right.
financial advising. So, you know, there were other cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have those?
Cases were settled. We don't know what happened. But
There's literally a lawsuit of Tricia's where she had to pay the person. She had to pay Susan Pruitt. She didn't have the money. So she told us that the nun that she was living with and leeching off of by her own admission paid for it. But yet Tricia has rewritten history that she won. She won the case so much so that she had to pay like $100,000 out total or more. That this Helen and Beth B, I think that Beth B also, Tricia said, put in on that. It's like you're just talking about yourself, but you won't admit it.
cases were settled. We don't know what happened. But
the cases were settled. You settled. You paid Susan Pruitt. I'm sorry, but if she's lying on you and trying to steal your business and had no case, why'd you have to pay her out then? If what you said, Susan Pruitt had no evidence, she just said, I don't know all the time, why'd you have to pay her out?
I just can't. I can't believe she hid the cancer from me for so long. But
I can believe it. I bet she hid a lot from you, Tricia. You're weird. And you're a leech. And draining. I've never even given you a dime, and I feel like I've given you too much. Oh, and you're draining.
I think Chad did get Tricia. She keeps cutting out. Angela. Say
What?
Angela.
Stacey's laugh is like, it's like a half yawn, fake laugh.
And you keep cutting out. And
I know.
I think Chad did get Tricia. She keeps cutting out. Angela. Say
What?
Angela. And you keep cutting out and we can't hear you and
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
So it's Chad.
Well, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's Chad Daybell. Is that what she means? That's so funny. It's Chad.
Here we go. Can you hear me now?
No. I wish I didn't.
Sorry, I had coffee in my mouth. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. Purple. God, you guys are geniuses. Good point. So close. You didn't see her going to doctor's appointments or see her in pain or anything. Yeah. It's definitely noticeable when someone's cancer comes back seriously. Tricia, this is proof. Tricia didn't care. She didn't care. Oh, goodness. That's a good point, too. Yeah, if there would have been consequences for the first lawsuit with Tricia, it would actually have been her money, and she would have actually, like, lost something. Maybe she wouldn't have all these opportunities to keep, you know, taking advantage of people. I don't know. That's why you can't bail these kind of people out.
Okay. So anyway, I called like the fire department and I said, listen, I have a friend. She has all her faculties. She's an older woman, but she really needs to go to the hospital and she refuses. I said,
yes, sir.
Like, if I called 911, can you force her to go? And they said, no, unless she's a danger to herself or to others, or she's like unconscious.
Yeah,
and,
right. Yep.
Yeah. And she has all her, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. So anyway, I called like the fire department and I said, listen, I have a friend. She has all her faculties. She's an older woman, but she really needs to go to the hospital and she refuses. I said, like, if I called 911, can you force her to go? And they said, no, unless she's a danger to herself or to others, or she's like unconscious.
Yeah,
and,
right. Yep.
Yeah. And she told me, she said, you call 911, I'm telling them to get out of here. I'm not going anywhere. And she just, when her I guess she had breast cancer, 40 years ago. Like, she didn't have chemo or anything. She just had a lump removed and it was cancerous, but they got it all. Well, I guess when she knew it came back, she didn't tell anybody. And she just wanted to, I know her. She didn't want to be a bother. And she knew that if I knew, I would take her to the doctor. I'd stay with her. I would take care of her. And she just didn't want that. And, but she would do it for me in a heartbeat.
Yeah. And she'd
in a
yell at you
heartbeat.
about it on the way.
Oh,
And
absolutely. Why in the hell didn't you tell me?
Yeah.
Blah, blah. I mean, yeah, I can hear it.
You would be in trouble. You'd be scolded.
Absolutely.
I could hear her now. I could hear her now. I can. You'd be in so much trouble.
Oh my God, I can't even think about it. It scares me so much.
Yeah, I know.
She's so damn angry at me.
See, and that's the other thing about her. If she was going to change her beneficiary or anything, she would have told you. She wouldn't have had a problem telling.
You don't know that. Swamp Stacy, be quiet.
Anybody at all. She wasn't like that. She was blunt.
You never met her.
She didn't care. She would just tell you the truth. It didn't matter to her.
Yeah, she would have sat down. She would have sat.
Just because she told Tricia her hair looked ugly and to stop touching it. And to like speak up and that her background was shit or whatever you guys said. Doesn't mean she was blunt about everything, Swamp Stacy.
Me down and said, look, I've changed my mind because of blah, blah, blah. So you're just going to have to deal with it. And I would have said, okay, because I was never talking to her about it anyway. It wasn't like, well, am I the beneficiary? No, she was the one that.
No, you said you talked to her about it even in 2024. So stop. And we know how you do it. We know your MO. We know the dry begging. We know the sad fishing. And we can only imagine all the times you did that.
I always brought it up, and I used to tell her it's your, said, okay, because I was never talking to her about it anyway. It wasn't like, well, am I the beneficiary? No, she was the one that always brought it up, and I used to tell her it's your money. You do what you want, and, but yeah, she would have told me if there was a problem. Absolutely would have told me. But, I don't know. I don't know. What bothers me is how somebody could do that. somebody could, claim that somebody signed this document less than 24 hours before they died, and knowing that at the same time she's asking me to get a note from the doctor saying she's incapacitated. Did she not think? Well, I guess she didn't. Why would she think that she'd get caught? How would I know that she did that? I'd have no idea. But I found out because I found an email, and that's a whole other story that we'll tell you sometime, because that's the woo-woo. The woo-woo. And 24 hours before they died, somebody could, claim that somebody signed this document less than 24 hours before they died, and knowing that at the same time she's asking me to get a note from the doctor saying she's incapacitated. Did she not think? Well, I guess she didn't. Why would she think that she'd get caught? How would I know that she did that? I'd have no idea. But I found out because I found an email, and that's a whole other story that we'll tell you sometime, because that's the woo-woo. The woo-woo that cannot be.
So the woo-woo is you stole Beth B's phone and read her emails and you found an email? How's that woo-woo? That's just theft. You admitted you took her phone after she died. And then you and Swamp Stacy were searching it to find stuff against Daphne. Once, allegedly, you found out you weren't getting any money that you had, again, by your own filings. I cannot share this enough. Had relied upon promises of the estate of Beth B to your detriment. What the frick? These two are just doing the most. Ugh.
Explained by anybody or anything. So it was like there was some other force here in this universe helping me find this, because I never would have found it if this email hadn't shown up. So it's very, very strange. And I don't know. You guys, I just don't know. I'm just, oh wait, do we have another super chat? Hold on.
Yes, we do.
Wait,
from
do you guys
VT Paranormal.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you, my darling. Thank you so much. A blessing for the families of the missing. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you notice how that's another thing they projected onto people. They're like, yeah, Tricia's always like, oh, some kind of Christianity bullshit, some kind of like religious thing they turned it in, some kind of like higher power thing. Meanwhile, she just told us that she feels like the universe, like someone made this happen for her. And then when it came to Helen's money and giving it to Tricia, she was like, God told her to give it to me. Tricia's the one that does this. And she accuses everyone else. Oh, they're so stupid.
Find this, because I never would have found it if this email hadn't shown up. So it's very, very strange. And I don't know. You guys, I just don't know. I'm just, oh wait, do we have another super chat? Hold on.
Yes, we do. From
VT Paranormal. Thank you, my darling. Thank you so much. A blessing for the families of the missing. Thank you, VT Paranormal. You are so sweet. Knowing. What bothers me is how Lutely would have told me. But I don't know. I had it anyway. It wasn't like, well, am I the beneficiary? No, she was the one that always brought it up. And I used to tell her, it's your money. You do what you want, And but yeah, she would have told me if there was a problem. Absolutely would have told me. But I don't know. What bothers me is how somebody could do that. Somebody could, claim that somebody signed this document less than 24 hours before they died, and knowing that at the same time she's asking me to get a note from the doctor saying she's incapacitated. Did she not think? Well, I guess she didn't. Why would she think that she'd get caught? How would I know that she did that? I'd have no idea.
She's literally speaking about herself.
But I found out because
Oops. Oh, producer Prince is like, done.
I found an email, and that's a whole other story that we'll tell you sometime, because that's the woo-woo. The woo-woo that cannot be explained by anybody or anything. So it was like there was some other force here in this universe helping.
What force was it, Tricia? Was it some kind of supernatural? Could it be a god force? Because I'm sure the universe just really wants to help you get more money from a woman who helped you so much already in life.
Me find this, because I never would have found it if this email hadn't shown up. So it's very, very strange. And I don't know. You guys, I just don't know. I'm just
she just don't know.
Oh wait, do we have another super chat? Hold on.
Yes,
the force of fraud.
From
BT Paranormal. Thank you, my darling. Thank you so much. A blessing for the families of the missing. Thank you, BT Paranormal.
like
you are so
Bobby.
sweet. What a doll. Is
go ahead.
anybody keeping track of how much this is? Because I'd like to tell DNA Solves.
Would ya?
Yeah, so under starred, they're all saved under starred. I clicked it where it said.
Well, if DNA Solves is, if the money's going directly to them, then they would have access to your revenue and they could see that. I mean, the money goes to my account on my Google, my YouTube. So I have access in my studio to my revenue, or I can see that. See, Tricia, DNA Solve should be, you said it will go straight to them. They should be able to see that.
Save them.
Oh, I see. There's 4. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Okay, so 10, 15, 20.
Crazy.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, so I got about $35. That's great. That's wonderful.
Great. That'll be.
You guys are extremely generous.
That'll be like 5. Well, if I don't max bet, I could maybe make that work for about 10 minutes on the slot machines on a penny. I can't max bet though. It's going to be hard because then it won't trigger the progressive payout if I hit it. But I guess I could. I'll hit the medium pay, but then that kind of eliminates me from some bonuses. But that's okay. I mean, yeah, that'll work. I mean, we could use more, of course, for the people, for the missing people. Spit and spooch.
Thank you. Let me just go through here and see if I can see any more questions, and then I'm going to go back in and we're going to talk about some other stuff.
I found something I'm going to take a screenshot of for you to text to your lawyer because this has me puzzled.
Okay.
Everything.
Document. I might have found something else it needs.
Where are you looking, Stacy? Where are you looking? Did Tricia give you the passwords? Did Tricia give you Beth B's passwords? Where are you finding things? Since you're sharing with the class, keep sharing, Stacy. She just found some Well, where are you looking?
Answered.
Yeah.
Because.
And then I'm going to go back in and we're going to talk about some other stuff.
I found something I'm going to take a screenshot of for you to text to your lawyer because this has me puzzled.
Okay.
Document. I might have found something else it needs answered.
Yeah.
Because that's really bad if this is the case. Wow.
Bipolar Express, I don't think she listens. Like I said, I hope she does. I'd love her to know.
Well, I'll tell you something. And I've heard conversations and I know what she said to Trish and other people, Daphne. And this is what Daphne thinks. Daphne thinks in the beginning, Trish is an idiot and she will do whatever, believe whatever she said and not question it. She has no idea what Trish does.
Right.
And with the people that surround her and what they do. Whether it's people on Websleuths.com or whether it's somebody like Jim Rathman or, whoever, or Cheryl McCollum, she has no idea.
Are you going to use Cheryl McCollum? Wasn't that lady they just had on that they had all those technical difficulties with? So you guys are going to weaponize your contacts through true crime to go after Daphne? Sounds like another threat. It's crazy. How crazy. Well, I mean, that doesn't surprise me since Lauren used a homicide detective, Bobby Joe. to go after Christina. I mean, jeez. But Stacey, she doesn't know who we know.
Six to the ribbon. Everything. My dad was a cop. I was a detective.
Stacey, I'm so tired of you.
Yeah, what Trish does.
Right.
And what
She does now.
so with the people that surround her and what
They thought they were so slick. They thought they were so slick. Defaming Daphne, accusing her of all this stuff with no proof, setting the stage for Tricia to be the unlikely hero. They thought they were so slick. She has no idea. The hellfire. And then these cowards delete the lives. Because they did nothing wrong, of course. They just happened to delete these lives. You guys don't want to stand in your big butch britches being like, we're so tough. Daphne has no idea what's coming after her. It's going to hit her right in the labia. Going to knock her labia right off. We know so many people. Betty McCullum, Cheryl McCullum, all the McCullums, Jim, something or another, ping ponger. We're going to get you.
they do, whether it's people on Websleuths.com or whether it's somebody like Jim Rapman or, whoever, or Cheryl McCollum. She has no idea.
She has no idea. She does now.
You're exactly right. And Green Eyed PI says, who owns the house? Nobody at the moment.
How is that possible?
I don't even know if, like, the proper authorities have been notified that Beth B has died.
Right.
I think that might be part of the scam. So.
Yeah, I do.
Or was that why you didn't want an obituary and things like that out there? I don't know. I got questions.
Yeah, that's one of the other things. Yeah.
Red like wine again. Beth B had no next of kin. Her only next of kin would have been like second and third cousins, which if she doesn't have a will, they can come in and claim her estate, which is what she was avoiding, really what she wanted to avoid.
But by this time, Tricia, by the time you did this live, you knew she had a will. So why are you acting like you didn't know?
So.
Right. She died at the hospital. Authorities know, Genius says. I'll have to ask my husband. I don't even know what happens. I've never even asked him when someone passes away in the ICU what they have to do. I don't even know. But I can ask Hype Man Husband Chellaran, and I'm sure many people in the chat know what happens, but I don't know. I never thought to ask.
Let's see here. I'm just reading some questions here. No, she can't get into the garage because they did basically unplug it, so the garage door opener doesn't work anymore. So
she unplugged it now? Googie says, well, what is the protocol when someone passes away, like in the ICU or at the hospital? Like, who do they report it to? Do they fill out I'm sure they fill out certain paperwork. I'm just assuming. I honestly have never asked my husband, so I just taken a shot in the dark, but I assume there's a process for paperwork and filing and the death certificate being created. But I mean, you could even ask, you can ask your husband. But I just never, until I met Tricia, I didn't have all these questions. I never thought of half this shit.
No, she can't get into the garage because they did basically unplug it.
Yeah, who's they? And what do you mean basically? Is this how she was basically in a coma? Isn't that what she used about Beth B? She was basically in a coma. It's either you're in a coma or you're not in a coma. There's no basically in a coma. And there's no basically unplugged it. Either you unplugged or you didn't unplug it. And who's they? Did you have people unplug it?
So the garage door open. No, she can't get into the garage because they did basically unplug it.
Yeah, maybe they is. Cherry says, I really hope they is Daphne. Maybe Daphne unplugged it. She's like, fuck this. Tricia, stop going inside. They're like, where are all Beth B's brooches? Where are they? Where is Beth B's blue couch? Where is it?
So the garage door opener doesn't work anymore. So. Four Paws 3 says, should you be talking about this stuff? Tricia and Stacy need to stay safe. Don't make me come down there to protect because I will.
Four Paws, no one is coming after these two. These two are just creating a crazy, fictitious story where they think they're going to be the heroes when really it looks like they're the fraudsters. So Four Paws, don't worry about it.
Oh, good. That would be nice. I'd like that. No, I'm careful about what I'm saying.
And don't go there. And don't invite her to your house, Four Paws. She'll never fucking leave, allegedly.
I'm tired of being quiet about it. I'm tired of people living large off somebody else's money. And I'm tired.
Oh! Did Tricia just say, I'm tired of people living large off someone else's money, all the while she's been living large off some other women's monies for years by her own admission? Did you just say that after we read a lawsuit where you were getting $20,000 to $50,000 from people for allegedly gambling, according to them, which you pled the fifth when asked? Did you really say when you said Beth B moved you across the country to Texas when your roof caved in? Oh my God. See, she's mad. I should be living large.
Come down there to protect because I will. Oh, good. That would be nice. I'd like that. No, I'm careful about what I'm saying. I'm tired of being quiet about it. I'm tired of people living large off somebody else's money. And I'm tired of waiting for a court date. I'm tired of it. And I want it out there in case something does happen.
Does happen to you. Yeah.
I want it out there, so.
Oh my God.
She's not a Christian. She is dark-sided too.
How can she even say that? It's you. Hi, you're who you're talking about. It's you. You're the one who's living large on other people's dimes and dry begging, sympathy grifting. Shut the fuck up with a possible gambling problem for years. It's you.
Yeah. So thank you, my dear. Let's see. The next steps, we are waiting for a court date to discuss the probate situation. Yes, Daphne does work in finance. Nana Lana, I will not receive anything because there is nothing in writing that says I am the beneficiary. So.
Yeah, no matter what happens with this, it won't go to Trish. We're just doing this just so it doesn't happen.
But you tried. Did you tell them how you tried? You tell them how you filed paperwork saying that you should be the administrator? But you tried. Then you wrote this again in there. Patricia A. Griffith has relied upon promises of estate property by the decedent to Patricia A. Griffith's detriment. But you tried, hoes.
Happen to anybody else and whatever. So, and the proper person.
Well, yeah, we just we don't want this to happen to anyone else or whatever. No
matter what happens with this, it won't go to Trish. We're just doing this just so it doesn't happen to anybody else and whatever. So, and the proper person that should receive.
And whatever, that's why we're doing it. Yeah, not because Trisha's pissed and she still thinks she can get something and she wants revenge on Daphne for cutting her out. But yeah, just because, whatever, help with people or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Yeah, sure.
If this gets it,
Exactly. And we want to make sure that nobody else has to go through this.
And what? Trying to steal from their dead friend? Relying on money to their own detriment that was never theirs to begin with?
Again, the people that might receive this that it looks like it's going to go to is a Hollywood ending.
Yes.
You know, it really is. So, and I know that it's kind of hard to make sense of, but it will make sense when I can tell you everything. So
again,
I'm just going through here, make sure I haven't missed anything, then I'll go in the house. So no, Beth B had no children. So let's see here.
Yep. Punish Daphne.
Justice Jane says, is there an executor of the will? Not yet. Linda versus Linda. Thank you for the super sticker, my dear. Thank you. I'm just reading this real quick. Hang on, everybody.
While you're driving? Or are you parked now?
And if I missed your donation, I apologize. I'm trying to get it. Kyle the Kidney. Let's talk about Kyle the Kidney. Kyle the Kidney was one of the reasons I came out here. It was also to help Beth B and to help the human get the kidney, Kyle the Kidney. Again, another reason why this is bogus, because I can guarantee you with all my heart and soul, Beth B would never forget Kyle the Kidney, ever. Now, he is being taken care of temporarily by Daphne.
You guys, that's my limit. We'll finish the rest. We'll finish the rest. There's some left, but that's my brain is mush now. I'm just like, shut up, Tricia, shut up, Swamp Stacy, shut up. This is not a 9-hour live. We're ending at 6. Hella, I don't have the Lauren Matthias stamina. I don't have a Grayson to feed me diet root beer and to throw under the bus. Okay. Can I show this video of you crying that you told me to never show? I'm going to show it. I'm going to show it. My brain is crashing. Yes. You read my mind. It's 2 a.m. here, so I got to go to bed because we got Lori Hellis coming later this afternoon, you guys, and I got to make sure my brain is working so that I can talk to the wonderful Lori. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, God. That is crazy. 3 p.m. And I have to still create the live and do all that. So 3 p.m. Pacific. Lori Hellis will be here and I'll be asking her questions. So if you got questions for Lori, bring them to the chat later this afternoon. You guys are all beautiful, wonderful pumpkin spice babies. I appreciate each and every one of you. Please comment after the video posts and also like the video. All right. So comment away all your hopes, thoughts, dreams, and opinions. You should have some new hypes. If you want to hype it, you can. If you don't, that's okay. Go hype someone else. But I'll see you guys later. Always remember to enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.
Do you like what you see? Judge me in the comments as fast as you can. Judge me, judge me, judge me.